Host Paul Gaither, Madden NFL 14, officially titled 25, game planning, live, post-mortem 49ers blowing another 10-point lead. 10-point leads and blowing them, and Kyle Shanahan name a more iconic duo. I challenge you. Okay? So we have ourselves Jacksonville Jaguars. That is our connected career franchise, whatever. And we're just going to continue to do some game planning here. You can see what I've done is I've gone to ace pair for single back. I've added all the plays of the package. There are, I guess, like 53 of them. And then I removed some of them. Like, you can't even fit all 53. Like, if you click add all, you get limited to 50. And I went in and took out things like draws and so forth. There were some things that I took out. We can talk about it later, but my first objective here is to go through the various running plays, because there's 46 plays here, and go with you and myself and kind of take a look at which ones work, which ones don't work, what we like about them, what we don't like about them, and so forth. Now, here we're set up on the right hash mark, and when you have an auto motion, you can't move other receivers like inside more. You can't like tighten the splits or do anything else like that because you already have a predetermined motion. And I guess I better show something else here because it's related to this play. The package formations, the right thumbstick. We've got our normal package. Wide receiver swaps, so just, they swap sides. The halfback at wideout. So that's a situation where we could actually have Shoelaces out there as our number one running back and then have him at wideout if we wanted to for some reason. There are particular reasons why you might want him out there. If we are controlling a future version of the NFL and we have CMC, Christian McCaffrey, and we want him at halfback at wideout, like you could do that if you were so inclined. Spell halfback, obviously, you just let your halfback rest. Take a rest after so many carries. Tight end swap, self-explanatory. Backup QBs as well, then back to normal. So one of the key features is it does not allow us to have the tight end as the fullback as the other tight end. And that's of peculiar note because here in Motion Zone Week, the play that the book has decided is going to be our first play, we're basically sending him in motion so he is the fullback in a weak I formation, and we're running weak. So there we go. We hand it off. We're just letting Forsett run the ball as is. And we take a look at the instant replay because we're just looking at it. You can see, while he's not in a set down position like a traditional fullback, that's pretty much where he's standing. So I start to ask myself the question, why are we running this play? Why are we running this formation when we could just run weak I? Is there any advantage to that? Now, right off the bat, one of the other problems is we see that the defense actually has 4 defenders left of center. Now, here we're set up where there's 3 defenders left of center, and we're going to go send in motion. Again, we're not going to touch the controller after we hand it off. And Justin Forsett does what he needs to do, and he gets 4 or 5 yards, and can't complain about that. But I'm still asking myself that core question. Why are we running this formation / why are we running this play? What is the advantage over just a normal I? Is it the fact that we're putting the tight end in that position? Because I think we have situations where we can literally just do that if we wanted to. So there's got to be some other advantage or purpose for that. And I already see that OA Alter is here and says, Paul, I'm not going to sugarcoat it because what was German thinking going for 3 straight passes. I get that, Alter. Bro, I wasn't rooting for the Bills to lose because I respect you and my viewer, but come on, I was rooting for the Bills to lose with that. I mean, what was that? Like a third party? I was literally just my sarcasm, my whatever, my fuck around and find out personality was Bills, I hope they make this field goal. What are you thinking? Not like I've got any room to talk, Bills fans. Right? Not like I got any room to talk, Alter. My Niners blowing another 10-point lead. Not like I've got any room to talk, right? But what was that? That was a complete disaster. So, back to this point here. We've got play action Detroit weak zone, and now you start to see a reason why maybe we're running this, the run play, to keep the defense honest so that we can set up these other plays. Sometimes that's what you do in football. Sometimes you run a play just to keep the defense honest so that you can actually run bigger plays and get bigger yards. Jason's here too. What's up, Paul, my dude, my brother, my fellow faithful? What in the French fry F was that? Yeah, let's go, man. Like, part of the reason I'm here, and you know part of the reason that I'm here, is just to get over that. Bro, like, I just had my 40th birthday on Wednesday. And in some ways, you know, let's run this play here. But when I was young, and my dad, like, stopped being, I'm going to say stop being a Niner fan. But I'm like, bro, you're not faithful, bro. Like, I was becoming a teenager. He turned 40 when I was, like, 9, because that was, like, 1993. Yeah, I was 10 in 94. So he turned 40 then. And I was a teenager, so he was, like, in his mid-40s, you know. And he was like, oh, yeah, whatever, no, like 1999, 2000, all that stuff. And he's like, whatever, I'm not even going to watch the games. I'm going to go do yard work or whatever. And I'm like, bro, how are you, like, you're a fake-ass fan. I didn't say that to his face, but I'm like, bro, you a fake-ass fan. Like, if they're not doing well, you don't care. And I'm not going to say, like, I feel the same right now, but, like, I kind of get him. Is I'm like, bro, I don't want to waste my days watching Kyle Shanahan piss away talent and opportunities like that, bro. I ain't giving up on my team. I'm still going to watch them. Like, I'm not going to do the yard work. I'll make sure that I got the yard work done or anything else done before the Niner game. So I'm not going to, like, do what my dad did. But I get it. Like, I'm still going to root for my team, bro. But what the French fry fuck was that? That's right, Jason. Like, red and gold until I'm gray and old, baby. He said, me too. Started playing Madden 19 to make me feel better. So, yeah, let's play together, bro. I mean, I can't see your stream right now. If you can stream, that'd be awesome. But we're here together. And you've seen me run this play a few times here. And as I was saying, like, okay, I mean, it's goal line, whatever. But this is maybe the reason why we have that weak motion run. Like, yeah, okay, we can run it. But the reason why we're doing this is so we can make this handoff. And I kind of like this animation here by the quarterback. So I want to say, like, here, that full extension. Like, that is, like, full extension selling that play. But that's going to be a fumble in real life. I'm sorry. But just this idea of, like, that full play and then the way he sets and settles. And he's not trying to roll out because sometimes you, like, have the boot roll out. But he sets up. And then you basically have a read here as a quarterback. Your eyes are ready. And you're basically, am I going to throw over this guy's head or out here? Now, obviously, the real throw is just tap X and lead up. I'm against the goal line. But I'm just trying to say, like, one of the other reasons we're running this formation is so that instead of a traditional fullback, you've got your number 2 tight end, you've got your Aaron Hernandez kind of guy. You got that guy going out there, out to the flat, instead of, you know, your Mike Allstott, I guess, whatever, right? Your Will Tukuwafu out there, right? You're looking to get a receiving threat out there, so that's a reason, okay? I see another great comment. I know it's a great comment. I haven't even read it yet. It says, can't stream. And actually just got the game, and it's terrible. Of course it's terrible, my bro. You said it's Madden 19. What actually was the difference between Madden 17 and 22 besides roster updates and minor tweaks to the gameplay system? It got worse, bro. I'm telling you, Jason. I had another video on my channel you got to check out later. I like Madden 14. I like Madden 15, but I don't remember exactly what I titled it, but like One Last Chance or whatever. But 16 and 17 on this Xbox 360 is trash, dog. And I explain why and break down why, aside from like the other gameplay stuff, the franchise stuff, and everything. And I'm like, you could see the downfall. And I think I even have Retro Rewind Sports helping me out with it. But you can literally see the downfall in real time. You can see it, and I'm sure it gets even worse. And then Jason says, am I about to put in 2K5 in my Xbox and try to get 2004 49ers to the playoffs? Hey, you might have a better chance of that than Kyle's going to have right now. What? Did he just say that? No, bro, we've been 2-3 and then made the playoffs before. I want to talk about that in just a little bit. Alter says, I'm looking at your next 2 matches, and you got the Seahawks this Thursday, and on the 20th you got the Chiefs. Yeah, this was supposed to be the get right game. It was supposed to be the get right game, and we didn't get right. We got worse. Okay? There's a lot to talk about there. On paper, on paper, I'm not saying it's going to happen. On paper, like, we're fine. This is what professional sports is all about, gentlemen. Alter, Jason, the rest of my audience watching it any other time. This is what pro sports is all about. This is what makes a great coaching staff and great players great. Is when you face adversity, when Belichick and Tom Brady got their asses handed to them by Kansas City. Everyone said the dynasty was done, and they ripped off, what was it, 3 more Super Bowl wins? This is what professional sports is all about. This is the Herman Edwards. You play to win the game. I don't care if you got any wins. You're going to go play to win the game. You can tell me it doesn't matter? It doesn't matter? Then get out. Retire. Because you play to win the game. Right? You don't get to quit. That's what he said, right? He said you don't get to quit, you get to retire. Because that's what the greatest thing about sports is. I'm telling you. Your back is against the wall. You ain't the hot shit that you think you are. Right? I don't want to hear no shit about, oh, you have a kicker. Our kicker's hurt. We couldn't make a something-yard field goal. Shut the fuck up, Kyle. What are you doing? They were listening to another post game talking about how Mason has like the most yards in 5 starts of any 49ers running back in team history in 5 starts. And there's a lot of good fucking running backs on the 49ers history. Okay? There's something to be said there. In a passing league, mind you. Okay? So don't mess with me. If Kyle is supposed to be the genius he is instead of a Cabo boy, this is the get right game. Okay? We lost. Fine. Go back to the drawing board. Take responsibility for your actions. Take responsibility for the future of this team. Take action as a leader. Go and take control of this defense. Look at the film. Stop worrying about, oh, this guy's a veteran, this guy's a rookie. Like, go in there and look at the film yourself. Find who's ready to play, who's willing to step up and go to the next level, and figure your own shit out and stop being so arrogant. Hell, what do you think I'm doing right now? We got beat by the Seahawks last week in this video game. And I'm going back to the drawing board. We're going back and we're trying to figure out what we can do as a team. Because I would like to play a game tonight with y'all. But we need to get this shit right. We ain't quitting. This ain't over. We're in for the long run. Kyle's not going to get fired after this game. He's going to be here this whole season. This team, even in a collapse, he has an extension. He's bought a lot of equity with his success. And that only is going to go so far with the Yorks. But Jed ain't like a tough one that's going to fire you after a few games or mistakes. Because also, you know what? It's not always easy and smooth sailing. But you know what you got to do? You got to step up and you got to respond to adversity. We got more comments. It says, Paul, I swear to God, if Kyle is here next year, I don't want to see his ass anywhere near Cabo. Yeah, exactly. Now, we're going to keep talking about ball, and we're going to keep talking about the future. And I just said, we've been 2-3 and then made the championship game. It can happen. It's probably not going to happen. I'm not delusional. I'm not Mr. Delulu. But, like, you can do it. 3 losses in the NFL doesn't mean you're, like, out of playoff contention. So here we have this play that's also tied together. And again, I'm just letting Forsett run as he runs. And as we said earlier, we're going to look at how it's tied together. And this is, again, that weak eye formation. And we saw we're asking the tight end to leak out or whatever. And now we've got a weak run to the, oh, gotcha, bitch, it's a misdirection counter. So that's why the main run needs to be in there to keep defenses honest, to show that we are willing to hand the ball off on that weak run so that we can set up the play action, we can set up this run. The question then becomes, is it worth it? That's the question here, okay? Like, is this play, is that play action, are they worth this play? I don't know. I don't know if that's enough of a breaker, if that's enough of a payoff to have that weak side run. I don't know. Are we really busting off big yards? It would be nice to have a wide receiver that can block long enough. Maybe we can hit wide receiver swap because we know that the other wide receiver 14 is a better blocker to get us out to the edge. Okay? Then we look at the fact that we're pulling 77. Do we have a guard? Do we draft a guard? Obviously, we don't have a guard right now, but do we have a guard in the future in a draft pick that can just pancake a safety and get the job done? That we're like, yeah, this is what we want. We're going to get him out to the edge. We're going to pancake that guy. We're going to grind you out to the edge, and we're going to get the touchdown. That's the plan. Let's go, boys. Is that what's going on? Maybe we got to look at a wide receiver swap, right? Mountain counter is strong, right? Because this is not a play you're running this play like 5 times in a game. This is like the changeup where you're trying to like bust the big one, isn't it? Center in motion. It's that weak run. It's that weak run. Oh no, he got stuffed in the backfield. Get fucked. Right? So Jed ain't his Uncle Eddie. He has the team. He has the stadium. He can show all that shit off. Little Ivy League buddies and all that. Yeah, I'm with you, Jason. I got it. Let's be fair though. Eddie was ready to fire Walsh. Allegedly, reportedly, Eddie has unofficially or officially fired Walsh so many times. And allegedly, Carmen Policy and all of them talked it over in the morning. And this is before social media and leaks and all that horse shit that we have now. Yeah, I called it that. Like, there's some advantage to it. There's a reason why we have it. It's addictive and and it generates money and all that. But we didn't have that social media and that stuff back in the day. And I was too young to know about it, but we take the word for it in the reports. That the point is, like, they'd wake up the next morning with a clearer head and then be like, yeah, no, you're not really fired, bro. Like, we're just hot-headed in the emotions, right? We're just getting in the feels, right? And if he's willing to fire Bill, I mean, come on, you know? So I can understand Jed in some ways being at least calmer and cooler head about this sort of thing, especially after he, like, botched the Harbaugh situation so badly. Now, as we're watching this play, it's like 2 times because of the pulling guard, we're allowing this guy in free, and then we're like missing blocks here, and we're not even having a chance to hit the play we want. And I'm just gonna let this run and see if we get a formation that we're gonna get realistically in a game. I don't care what the result here is, and I'm gonna check the chat in just a sec. Okay, here we go. Here was a play. So it says we the Bills have to look at our next week against the Jets because now we really have to fight to defend our division and the lead. Yeah. In the end, you just got to win the division, bro. You just got to get right. The regular season is a tournament of itself, right? You just got to get your shit together. You just got to get right on defense. You got to gel. You got to win the right games. It's how you look in January and December. Like, if you're not good enough to make it to January, then you're not good enough. But 7 teams make it to the postseason, and you just got to have your stuff right by then. And I'm telling you, each time I'm running this play, I don't like it. What is the defensive front that we want to see where we're happy to call this play? Because if we've got 3 to the left and 4 to the right of the center, aren't we just handing it weak? So we want this play whenever we see maybe this, like with the mic over the center, and then you've also got 3 to the left of that, and then you've got 3 to the right of the center as well. And then the safety in the box is 4, but you've got our tackles and everything. Maybe this is the look that we want. And as they back out, and then we just get fucked up. So no, it's not. Like, so then what's the point? What is the point, I ask? Okay, I don't know. So it really helps when you drop the likes, like, especially if you're a viewer. I've got, like, at least Alter and Jason here, and I've got 1 like in here, so it would be really appreciated. The little likes say, hey, I like what's going on, and more people want to watch it, but I really like and appreciate y'all. So right now, I'm looking like motion counter strong. Is that really our payoff for this motion zone week and this play action Detroit zone week? Is that like our big payoff? Because I don't think it's worth it. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying what they're selling. And this is not another play based off of it because we've got a close set by the other wide receiver there. So we had like one play I think that we ran where it was actually half decent. That's not worth the payoff to me. Is there anything else with the motion weak? And this also has the motion weak, but it also has the wide receiver, the split end, close to the formation, so it's not tied together. Is there anything else in here in this part of the book that's another one where it's close? Nope, nope, nope. Okay, here is misdirection week, but he sets up in a different spot. This one says motion tight end stick. So they have this play. No, he lines up in a different spot, bro. He lines up in a different spot. So, it says, I think 77 was dropped on his head. Yeah. What's up, Danny? No, Denny, right? Yeah, Denny. Like, my eyes are so fucked up. I know it was Denny, and I'm like, no, that's not right when I said Danny. Denny, right? What's up, man? Welcome back, bro. So, what is there any other play that we're, like, looking for in this book? No, there isn't. So what's going on, man? Yeah, I don't see it here, because motion, play action, power O. We're not even doing the power O. And see, look where he's lining up. He's not lining up like that. So I do not see any purpose in continuing with the motion zone weak, Detroit weak zone, motion counter, Atlanta zone weak. No, okay, so Atlanta zone weak doesn't show that it's close, but it is close. See, look at play action Atlanta zone weak. It doesn't show the X button, which is also the X receiver, the split in. It doesn't show him as lining up close, but he is. So, to me, it's like we got to dump 3 plays from this. And that's kind of what my approach today is. Tell me if you like it or you don't. Is I feel like just like adding like all the plays of the formation as possible, and then going through and actually showing them instead of just talking about them. I think that people are more interested and they have more viewership when they actually see the plays happen and we get to talk. Yeah, man. Bills, I didn't know Bills Mafia channel, but I can definitely talk, especially with Alter and all that. Like that was bad. Like that's the kind of stuff that, like, we talk about Fire Kyle or whatever. Like, how are you managing the end of that football game? If you're trying to compete for the AFC with the Ravens and Kansas City and stuff, that's not good enough, right? How about the Browns? Like, Vic's Vids, subscriber, great channel out there. Man, we got to feel bad for Vic, bro. Like, prayers up for his team. They're embarrassing themselves as well, right? No, like, us Niner fans, we don't have it good, but there's a lot of places that got it a lot worse. But we're supposed to be a contender. And we're not. Not even close, baby. Where are all these plays? They're like at the bottom of the book. Even though they aren't at the bottom of the book. Here was... No, that's the misdirection week. That's not it. It's not it either. There's so many plays here. Okay, I didn't show you this one on screen, but also look. It says misdirection. It's misdirecting to the strong side. Like, so what is the point? Like, you're faking the weak run to go back to the strong side in the run. Like, I was practicing that off camera, and I'm like, you know, I should stream this. Like, that was a trash play. And all these close ones are not it. Those aren't it. Where are these plays? There's 45 of these. Here it is. PA Detroit zone weak. It's at the bottom, but they were like the top plays in our book. Motion weak and motion counter strong. So they all got to go. Okay? So we're going to save that. We're going to go back and set up practice. And we're going to try to get some more plays in before we cut them out. But they're all tied together. And that's what we want to do. We want to see the plays that are tied together. Alright? So, next. Let's back out. And one of the things I would like to talk about that setup is the fact that I don't really have anything interesting in terms of packages. Is also a setback. I like it whenever you can have like cool little packages, like bring the fullback in or do other things. So you get like these awkward, interesting, weird setups. So we're going to check out more plays here. We're going to, again, the focus is the run because this is a formation with 2 tight ends. Like, how are we running the ball? How are we play action out of the ball? How are we throwing out of a running formation? Like, those are the different steps that we're trying to take, right? So Denny's here. It says maybe look at the pistol version of those sets. Slightly different. Yeah, they are. And I do have a pistol book. I haven't really messed with it in years. And I'm not against adding pistol. We even saw Brock Purdy running pistol today. I'm not against adding pistol. But we're gonna get to pistol when we get to pistol, because I'm not like skipping all the other like I formation forms, but I think we got something going on with twins, Hulk, close, all this kind of stuff. I did some stuff off camera. You know what? Since I got you here, I wrote some notes down. I got my little copybook here, my little scrapbook of stuff, and here's some stuff that I wrote. Okay, first out of regular iPro. I wrote that Slam and Bill's Zone Weak, here's Slam right here, and Bill's Zone Weak are like our root plays. They're the ones that set up our different play actions, from play action Atlanta dig, weak flood, comeback slide, falcon, fullback screen. And then we've decided that I want corner strike to be my primary audible play. So we set up, and we've got Bill's Zone Weak, so we can run to the left. We got halfback slam, so we can run to the right. And then I had halfback angle. I had corner strike set up. I didn't save. Damn, I got to change that up. And then I also had the close Z toss because I like the close Z, so I want to be able to make sure that I can kill to the run there, right? And I've got another great message here. Alter says, meanwhile, one can't help but feel glad for the Redskins fans finally having some optimism after a long time. And yes, I'm calling them Redskins here. Yeah, I mean, okay. I don't want to get in the side conversation of the Redskins because I don't want to get my channel demonetized. But the fact that whether or not you want to say it is or isn't a racial slur or whatever, it's like, bro, it's literally the naming the color of the skin. I'm not trying to be like super sensitive and I'm offended or whatever. Like, bro, it's literally the name of the skin color. Like, are you gonna call a team the black skins and the yellow skins and the white skins? Like, why is the Redskins okay? Like, I'm not trying to be a baby, but I'm just like, think about it. Just objectively think about it for a second. Right? Like, I know a Native American designed the helmet, and it's like, I think it's awesome. I think the helmet design should have stayed. I think they should have been named after a tribe, like the Seminoles or whatever. I think they should have, like, literally, found something better than the color of the fucking skin as the name of your team. I also like the idea of the Red Tails and the Red Hogs or whatever. There was a lot of great names, but the Commanders was trash as a name. Okay, Washington football team was better as a name. Right? But, like, come on, there's even another name with skin that I can't say that's such, insensitive. I'm just as an example, and you know what I'm talking about. And if you don't, then I'm glad you don't. But, like, bro, like, come on, we gotta have a better name than that. We got to. You maybe disagree with me. I'm just saying, like, let's have real talk. Let's not have, like, baby, I'm offended talk, but let's have real talk, bro. Okay? So, excellent iPro, it says, mostly because the reason their name was controversial was that Dan Snyder was a horrible owner. Yeah, I mean, that's what's up, man. Like, I literally have a guy who's, like, been a long-time subscriber. He's changed the name of his channel so many times, but he's a Seminoles and Skins fan and all that, Knowles and Skins fan and all that stuff. And, yeah, it's like, I call him Washington on my channel because I don't want any controversy. I'm just like, whatever, bro. It is what it is. I think they could have done a lot better. Okay, so I was getting here. The play that I was intending to have be my audible was here, corner strike. And the goal here was to have Blackman, any wide receiver, go line up here, top of the numbers. So they have space so they can do things. Okay, and we have the inside break route. And then his pivot point can be many different things. And then you just drop back, and then obviously you can, like, throw the dig, and there's many things that you could do. But the point was to have that as, like, a base play that we can audible to, we can kill to. And so having a lot of things stem from that. And in my notes, it's like, okay, we look here, and it says PA Falcon. Okay? So, PA Falcon. Like, move him in. Right? It doesn't matter. So here's an inside release, but instead of staying up and circling out or whatever, he still has an inside stem, but he breaks like this. We fake the handoff, and then whatever happens, like we got sacked. But the idea is, you can see here, we still have that inside release, the inside stem, but then he breaks like this. Not like a complete drag, but we've also got this crossers, which is really nice, right? And the fact that, an inside blitz or a cross blitz, which I'm glad the cross blitz works, takes us out, is we literally have crossers and options to get down the field. So this play action works when we put the guy in motion. Like, if we're always on, or not when we're always, whenever we're on the left hash, we want to bring the defenders, or not the defenders, the X receiver in. I'm just stumbling over my own words right now. But this sets up all the plays. It doesn't matter which direction, the play action, comeback, slide, whatever. Like, okay, let's do here. Guess what? Lining up like this gives him space to work with on the deep comeback. So let's just try to force it to X. We're just going to hand it off right here. And actually, got you, bitch. And then we're going to throw here, and we have enough room to work. Now, he doesn't catch it, and there's the catch and traffic and the zone coverage rating and the blah, blah, blah. But the point is, like, he has room to work inside release, outside release, stem like the fade, come back. Like, he's open. Like, we should probably throw it early and just get it over the top and get it in the end zone, right? But the fact he also has space to work to come back, like, it really works. It doesn't matter what play it is. You want to bring this player in, like, in all of these plays. Does that make sense? So we're going to kind of skim through these as quickly as we possibly can. I made the notes about it. Here's bench. Bench I put in my list of huddle calls, right? And then it says, I like running slants and corner strike. Yeah, great plays. Great plays, Denny. Let's move in here. Bench. Now he's got room to break out to the sidelines. And then the same thing with Cecil Shorts here. Like, Shorts has room. They both have room. You're on the left hash mark. You call the play, any play of these on my list with confidence, knowing that we can kill the run, that we can kill the corner strike, that we can kill these different plays, but we're constantly moving the wide receiver in, and that's not a tell whether it's run or pass, and we have the room to do it. So then we drop back, and then we just throw it here, and then anything can happen. Chad Hennington misses the shot, but he's again got the space to break open, right? Like, he's got room to catch it and not just be out of bounds or thrown out of bounds. He has room to catch it and turn upfield, right? So that's the thing. Over and over and over and over again, we're left hash, and we're moving the X receiver in, right? And I could do that with flanker post. See, that's the other point about flanker post. Here is we talked about the inside stem and how on the play action Falcon and all of that, he drives across the field, and how in corner strike, he had his route where he was doing the dig route, and then, like, we drop back here, and just like bench, he's working that same part of the field, right? So if you're a defender and you're just watching him align, he has the inside stem, and you're like, yeah, no, he's going to run that dig again. Yeah, he's going for that dig, except he's not going for that dig. He's going for that out, right? So he's letting me down, and he's not catching him. But now corner strike and this flanker, whatever, what was it just called right now? Flanker post. Like, the stem of X is going in different directions, right? So, where is it? Yeah, play action, Atlanta dig. He's doing the dig. Corner strike, he's doing the dig. But I've got inside routes and outside routes that he can work with inside release. He's got outside release, the comeback. He's got a post here with halfback screen. But I said all these plays, he can move inside, and it doesn't mess with the play. So, here we go. We have the stem here. And I don't care about the results of the rest of the play. We can just drop back, and then, oh, they're pass rushing us and whatever, and I can throw. Oh, he catches that one. He drops the other ones, but the one where he's got like two guys around him, he freaking goes Brandon Lloyd on us. Okay. But the idea is he can, again, stem, and he can just take off. And it's not the comeback. He's like posting this, right? Like, we're letting the X do many things here. Which, by the way, if we're also having the conversation, in this screenplay, you've got a quick read as you're dropping back. Do you have the quick out? And the fact that the corner is like, hey, I might jump this route. You're like, okay, no. Then you're reading as you're dropping back. Like, your eyes as the quarterback are back here. Like, do I have the quick out? And if so, we're going to throw it. No, I don't have the quick out. So now you're reading literally like the fullback and the tight end and are like how they're breaking. And you're making a decision. Are you going there? Or are you just going to toss the little screen here? Really, this isn't the throw you should be throwing. You should just be kind of doing the screen as intended, if that makes any sense. Getting those blockers out here and just getting space. But you're like, okay, do I have the quick throw? No. Do I have either of these? Yes or no? Okay, then I'm going to toss it down. And you can actually go like 1, 2, 3, 4. You can make 4 reads by the end of your 7-step drop back. And that's one of the beautiful things about the halfback screen, is it doesn't have to be just the halfback screen. You've got other choices you can throw to. Okay. Then it says, we got lots of great comments. We got 3 in a row here, and I'm not trying to ignore them, but I get in my own little rants and get in my own little head here. It says here in the comments, I feel bad for the Jags and the Chargers fans, but for different reasons. Absolutely. Chargers believe they finally got a competent coach and still get screwed. Jags went from stagnant to regression. Yeah, Trevor Lawrence is not the generational talent that we all hoped he would be, or we all hoped he would be. But you know what I'm trying to say. Like, the hype was supposed to be. I wasn't a hater. I was like, I want to see good football. I want to see good football. I want to see my Niners play good football, but I want to watch good football. I don't want to watch trash football, right? No one wants to watch Mitch Trubisky and other guys like flounder, right? I'm not rooting for failure. Obviously, if you've got a rival team, you're going to root for their failure, right? But even then, the most fun is when you've got a rival and you play them tight games and you like win by stopping the Seahawks on the 1 yard line or whatever, right? Like, that is a lot more fun than just like a 52-14 game, okay? I want good football, and you felt bad, at least I felt bad for Trevor Lawrence having to deal with Urban Meyer for 1 year, and then really rooting for him to like do something. I really felt bad for Andrew Luck not getting the support that he needed, like a good offensive line. I mean, they had some good offensive linemen, but getting an offensive line that can protect him in an organization that wanted to help him be successful. And Andrew Luck was a generational talent. He's everything and more than what they wanted of Trevor Lawrence. I'm not rooting for his failure, but that's unfortunate. Okay, more comments. Keeps the safety in conflict. Yep. I'm going to have to mute for just a second here. Yeah, I'm okay. Just sometimes having a little bit of my evening coffee, and sometimes things go down the wrong pipe or whatever. Thanks for chilling with me, bro. Yeah, Denny was talking about our stems and keeping the safety in conflict. You also have the options of motioning Z over to twins and all that. Yeah, you absolutely do. And one of the things that I'm looking at here, I wrote it down in my notes and everything. You've got this angle is the deep out, mid attack is the deep out. You have seam is the deep dig, right? So when we don't have the stem the same, we have multiple looks to keep the corner and the safety honest. Multiple looks where we're running the out from bench to mid attack and so forth. And as you start attacking X, hitting those routes, you can then start hitting this. And you're just like, you're playing against another human, and they start calling like cover 3 buzz and the purple buzz, and they're dropping both guys back or whatever. And you're just like, okay, well, I'm going to get it underneath here. And you can just have X tear it up out there, getting catches all over the place. So I continue to read from my notes here. And it says, my huddle calls are bench, FL post, angle, mid attack, seam 687, which I just ran, and X post, which I have here. Okay, and this is another inside seam break that doesn't go to the dig and doesn't go to the flag and doesn't do a drive like a play action. So after all of that, wow, the pass was kind of trash and everything was kind of trash, but you'll have opportunities where the safeties are split. See, this is single high and I'm just forcing it. But this idea that now we're going to the post and we're splitting people. So we might have something we like here. We might get a split here with a high-low of X to B. But that's kind of the point here, is as the break happens, we should have X and B high-lowing the middle safeties. And while that gets picked, but you get the idea of like drawing safeties off so that B can get open underneath it, which B is like super wide ass open, you know. But that's the point. Is like, okay, you're digging, you're breaking out to the corner, you're doing all these things, and I just gave you another look, right? I gave you another look on this stem as a secondary. Like, okay, it's this, it's this. Of course, he's going to do the circle out. Of course he's going to do the dig. Of course he's going to do the... Oh, no. Here he is. Right, what's he doing? Again, keeping players honest. Both trying to play sim Madden football and trying to keep humans honest if you're playing against a human. So I hope that makes sense. No new comments. Okay, let's check here. So that was X post, and then I said made a separate note called quick strikes. So we've got quick slants and FL smoke, and Denny's the one that mentioned quick slants, and we're going to get there, but we're going to look at FL smoke, flanker smoke. So we don't have a screenplay here, but the idea is supposed to be if they're off ball like that, especially if we're hitting them on these 10-yard routes, these digs and all these things, and they start playing back or whatever, and then we can just smoke. Now obviously that's not like stopped right here, but you should just be like, okay, can I get the screenplay? Can I get, it's not really a screen, but like, can I catch them out on something? Right? Can I catch them on the quick curl? Whatever. So like, you've got your quick hitters. That's the point. And you can really get your X like a lot of touches. Okay? Now, I didn't put the motion in, so we might as well do that as well, though it's going to be the same results. Right? You just generically want to bring your X in, like this. And then you just drop back. And one of the other fun things there, well, I guess that was a sack fumble. It was like a whole mess of things happening just trying to drop back and do that. But you also have here, like the way the spacing is, and you're basically kind of having two defenders covering one guy. So how can you take advantage of that? You got like all these defenders trying to cover that guy. The thing that I don't like about smoke is you've got nowhere to go because you have this like full-on protection. You've only got 3 options, and just like you better get it out quick. And if they've got it covered, the play is dead. So I don't love the play. Okay. It says this iPro package really uses the entire route tree from X from both hashes. It does, and I also like, yes, to credit to Madden for doing that, but also I put in time. Remember, there's like 50-something plays in this book, and I took the time to find the ones that are actually connected and put the effort in to do it too. And then there's like the play action fullback screen. Oh yeah, that's another one. Yeah. So out of the play action packages, again, we can just go down the field. Like, the threat of being able to go down the field is always there. We're just going to run to the left here, and oops, actually, it's a fullback screen or whatever, right? You get it? So there's just, like, play after play that we can run. But I want to motion the X every single time. I want to motion him in, and the play works just fine as intended. So the other one was click slants. And I kind of feel it works a little bit better. So just as a reminder for people, this is often called dragon, because lion is where you have double slants to the same side, and dragon here is whenever you have them cross up like that. And there was a thing where multiple 49ers quarterbacks, Jeff Garcia, Alex Smith, Brock Purdy, and Steve Young, were all on stage, I think for a charity event or whatever, and they were retelling their favorite stories and blah, blah, blah. And obviously they're selling tickets to watch these guys talk about football, and the proceeds go to charity or whatever. But Garcia was talking about the comeback against the Giants in the 2002 playoff game, whatever. 2003 is when it was played, but 2002 season. And he's like, oh yeah, we got, the tight end on like the dragon or whatever. And it's like, this is exactly the play they're talking about, right? So you just got, again, like the little quick step drop, and wow, that's a great catch animation. I mean, we got our guy killed here, but I mean, you only get to see this fired off so many times, right? The backside one hand, and then he took the hit. He was dropping stuff earlier, whatever. But you've got it. And the thing is, with a lot of these that we haven't talked about yet on this stream, is these are the core plays. Nothing's stopping you from not turning this into a quick out. Nothing's stopping you from not turning into this, or the smart route for the depth, or for turning into the fade, and all the different hot routes that you could possibly want. Now, where is it? X Blackman. You've got Zig. So just like we have this dragon play, you've got enough space here to drop back and then throw that little zig route, right? And he's got room to run the zig. That's what's also important here, okay? Is if you can hit them on that slant and then you can burn them on the zig, which we don't burn them here, but you get the idea. Like, you can audible into the zig. Not audible, sorry. Hot route into the zig. So having the core route, having the core play is so important. right? It says, yeah, okay. So no new comments, but there you go. I thought it popped up with a new comment. Those are like core plays here, right? Those are all left hash. Now, obviously, everything that we're talking about here, you can go to the right hash and just flip that up, right? So we say pre-snap. We're not going to go through all the plays again, but you got like regular bench, but we're flipping it. And we're like, hey, we're going to bring you in. And we just do it all over the same. You know, you have the tight end towards the field, all of that, and you can drop out. And obviously it's intercepted. I'm just trying to force the play here for the purpose of practice. But you've got these choices. And this is also part of the point. It's like, hey, you get them to like put two guys on one, right? But it's the same concepts. You can just run them mirrored, right? You just flip them, whatever. So that's a core thing. Now, right hash mark, you can just flip stuff. Got it? Great. But what I also have in here is, I said, Z close. Okay? So we've already run this play previous in practice, so I'm not going to go into great detail. We can't motion anyone here. I can't put black men in motion. Like, if you can hear me, like, it's not happening, right? Because it's close, it's preset. You can't do anything. So it needs to be this hash mark. There's no point in calling this formation and having black men all the way out there that close to the sideline with no space to work with, and then also having shorts this close to the hash marks. It makes no sense at all. So you call this when you're on the right hash, or you flip the play when you're on the left hash. Okay? So let's go and just flip the play, get them all set up. So you want the close when you're on that same side of the hash. It seems obvious, but I have to say it. Okay? So I made that note in my playbook, or my ideas. Next thing is this zone of stretch play. Okay? We have an auto motion. So again, we can't bring Blackman over, so it's got to be in the same hash. You've got to be bringing it over for that reason. Okay? He does that, you do this, you take the hit, you're going to the sideline, you're going up the field. That's the point. Okay? So with that being the point, you've got to be aware of your hash marks. So we got play action skins Z slide. Right? It's the same thing, as I said earlier, with the hot route and also that deep comeback. You have space to work. Because if we set it up on this hash, not only can we not arrange things, but look how that comeback even gets shortened by the video game. Like, at least it has the intelligence to tighten it up, but you've got no space to work with. So make sure you're aware of your hash marks when you're making your calls, people. That's one of the things that I just want you to be aware of. I'm sure that the wonderful people that I have in my video already know all this stuff, but I'm talking about it anyway. And so you have this auto motion, and we do that run play, and then we get them, and it's like, oops, wait, gotcha, bitch. It's actually a this. And I tried to throw it to X. I actually pressed X. I think he must have been hit. But X was wide open between the corner and the safety. Yeah, I think we got popped. That's why the ball flew like it did. But I was throwing to X. That was my intention. Just let it roll out, and then between the high-low, he's going to catch it in space over here. And he's got the room to work with, whether the ball is like pass lead left or pass lead down or whatever you want. And you've got room to make the cut, and then you can like spin out of it and try to go for touchdowns and all of that. Let's see one more time if we can get something here. But we've got the room to work with. It's a run. Oops, gotcha, bitch. It's actually a catch here. And you have room to not be out of bounds with your second foot, and you know what that's like in Madden. Like, you should have space to get both feet in bounds, and the video game doesn't let you do it because they do like this second foot, and like he steps out of bounds. So 1, 2, 3, 4. You could potentially shake it. And the thing is, we broke this tackle, bro. We broke this tackle, and we're still in bounds, right? So that's the point of that. Okay, comments. It says, OA says, Denny, you'd be a great offensive coordinator for Paul rebuilding the Jags team. And then it says, Paul does a better job with the hash management. That's probably why I audible a lot. That's kind of the point of this video. That's why I started in the single back, and I wanted to talk about that stuff, but I figured, I hadn't talked about it here. So I wanted to talk about hash management and our motions and everything. So here you got the Z close toss. So a lot of times in a toss play, you want a lot of football field. Like when I was a kid, teenager, whatever, I always felt like, okay, if I'm going to toss the ball out, I want like a bunch of field to run to. But that doesn't have to be true. I learned that like later on, especially with our pulling guards and everything. The whole Vince Lombardi, you get a seal here and you get a seal here and you run it down the alley, like that kind of thing. Like we've got our pitch, we've got our blocks, and while we didn't get the block here, I'll just like kind of draw it up in the diagram here. He gets it up, and it's just like we've got 77 and 45 kicking out. If we had defenders kicking out, then we would run behind 89, between 77 and 89, and we would have kick-out blocks going in that direction, and we run it just right up this alley at the top of the numbers. That's like one potential alley where you didn't need a lot of physical room to run. You just needed to get the defense to overflow. And then there's the problem here of 77 not picking someone up. Like, I don't know what Cecil Shorts is doing here. He's ignoring this guy. I'm not asking him to make that block, but he's completely ignoring him. 77 ignores him. Like, and it's not awareness, because we knew from a previous video that this guy is among the higher awareness guys on the offensive line. He's not even looking at him. He doesn't even look at him until like much later. I think like he's looking at like the linebacker or something. He doesn't even acknowledge him. No one acknowledges this defender. But the idea is you've got like the two lead blockers, and depending on how the angles of the blocks work, yeah, you can take it all the way to the sideline. And so let's do one more thing here. Let's go in and do the wide receiver flip, dual halfback, jumbo backfield, wide receiver swap, and let's do the Z close. What was that? I thought it was the last page, right? Yeah, Z close toss, because Blackman is the better blocker. And wow, the fullback just ignores the guy. The fullback just ignores him, bro. Like, I understand Lewis like misses the block, but 77 at least tries to pick him up afterwards, right? And then our fullback just goes, nah, I'm good, bro. I'm going to go block this other dude. I'm not going to block first color. Because that would have been the block. That would have been the alley walk, right? You could run up between these two and then let this guy kick out, do something. Depending on the block, like, you could have done something. And you still would have had up the alley, you get the seal here and the seal here and all that in the top of the shield or whatever. Like, you had some things working for you. So you can still toss to the boundary and have success. You can do that. Okay? So it's still in there in the book for a reason. Anything else here? We already have the Z close shake. We've run this play before last time, and we talked about as we drop back, and we're just like, okay, well, he missed it. And then this is not a defense you're ever going to see, so whatever, let's just toss up the little fly, whatever. Let's get a real defense in here. And you drop back, and he's got the little whatever, don't care. I'm not getting the look that I want right now, so I'm not going to waste my time. But you saw it last time. It's like we were just hitting that little corner route in the tight space, and it was really good. So I think that's all of it. So going back to my notes as quickly as possible, I want the core runs to be the setup for the play actions. I have the zona stretches and the Z close corners and stuff I've shown you. I've shown you my entire regular call sheet, and then I showed you my close flanker spacing, close mesh, and then obviously the various play action passes that we can run out of that as well. We've talked about the fullback dives and everything. We've done this formation a lot, okay? And then you've got close. So for me, close can be either. The hash mark doesn't really matter, but it's already like predetermined. Like, if I go here, I have him here on the left hash, and I have more comments in the chat. It says this where 77 is blind, runs right past his assignment. You also happen to watch the chiseled Adonis by any chance, Denny? I don't know who that is. You got to mark it down. Is this another YouTuber worth checking out? Because I'll totally check out other YouTubers. I love hanging out and sharing with the community here. But the thing here, Blackman's already basically pre-assigned. Like, we're tight. It doesn't matter where you are in the hash marks. If you're center, if you're left, if you're right, whatever. You want to flip, you want to do anything. Everything's here, and it's just pre-arranged with the close formation. Right? And then, whatever. I don't care about the results of the play. So, let's just quickly look at that. In close, I made notes. So here with close, I said packages that I like is we have halfback flanker. So if there's some reason that you want the halfback at wideout, you have that option. It also says tight end split end. So we're going double tight ends, but he's lined up like a split end. So it's kind of like a jumbo formation, where here we've got Mercedes Lewis out there. So like we're in kind of a jumbo package, but we're actually split out wide. So if you've got a receiving threat like a Gronkowski or a Kittle or whatever, you can do something with that. Another package that I liked here, it's no, those are the only two here from this one. There's wide receiver swap, dual halfback, jumbo backfield. There's like all the other ones that you normally have. And so for this formation, I made the note that I wanted spacing to be a default play, and I wanted spacing to transition into weak flood. So I have weak flood here. So we're going to run spacing real quick. We send our fullback in motion. We drop back, and then we throw it out here, whatever. And he does that little route, and you have in spacing, you have the B button receiver here, just like getting open, like a little pocket, just boom, get the little 5-yard pass, like an extension of the run game. You know, and you put this this defender in conflict. Something I've talked about on my channel several times in live videos is we want to put a defender in conflict. And the video game is like, look at him because I'm not going to cover him. Because I'm trying to cover two guys, right? You want to put him in conflict, and you want to make him always wrong. And if we can toss the ball fast enough and not get completely blown up by the linebacker and pick up 5 yards or whatever, that's nice. But as I said, I want weak flood to be what we transition into here. And we should be able to have Blackman running that quick little route here that we can catch without the double move. So that's always a feature. And as I said, with weak flood, is obviously we're flooding high-low and everything. We've got crossers and all that. Tufuafu, he is like our fourth read over. He's like late in the down. But he's just in that background like, hey, if you've got the pass protection, if this look or that look isn't there, you can occasionally have the fullback just wide-ass open for a touchdown shot. But you're not dropping back waiting for him. Let's do that. Let's drop back and wait for him, and waiting for him, and waiting for him, and waiting for him, and he's still not open. You see, it takes some time. And that's also why when I go in here, and I go to packages, and it's halfback, flanker, no, tight end split, and wide receiver swap. Dual halfback, and I told you before, we go to game options, depth chart. For our package, we take MJD out because we don't have him, and we put shoelaces in here with this 93 speed, and now you've got a 93 speed cheese fullback out here, right? And you're not doing him as a lead blocker, you're doing the fact that he can just 93 speed cheese you, right? So he goes in motion, and then you drop back or whatever, and then suddenly he's deeper down the field running this route, if that makes sense. So we're not sitting here waiting for him. Like, we should have just thrown to X right away, right now. Like, we drop back, just throw to X. We've got plenty of football field out here to lead to throw. But as the play breaks down and as certain coverages are there, and you also have this drag coming open, you know, which is the primary receiver, and everyone else is opened up on the crossers, and na. And if you have time in a 3-man rush or whatever, you also have this 93 speed guy just like flying wide open here. If he's wide open. Right now they're committing 2 guys to stop him, so he's not. But it's just kind of got to be in the back of your mind. You cannot, as a user, go, I like the ball to go deep, and I'm going to throw deep, and why doesn't he get open, and oh my god, I'm going to stare him down. Like, no. You've got to be willing to take your other shots and just have that in the back of your mind, in your back pocket, and like be ready to throw it. Okay? So, with that in mind, I made the note, I want spacing, and then I put like little arrow like which sets up weak flood. We have close mesh and close wheel drag. So close mesh is here as a core play. Okay, so they're already set up. You've got that out-breaking route by Cecil Shorts. We already know what mesh does and everything. And then was close wheel drag that we had set up. So here's close wheel drag, and we went over these plays a lot previously, but the fact that that 93 speed now fullback basically can just be out there and potentially catch that. Now again, I'm just forcing it. You get that, but sometimes you can just force it and be like whoop-de-whoop, right? They're not always going to come out in goal line and all that, but you get your shot, and as you just drop back, sometimes you're just like, okay. I mean, yeah, wow, he still didn't know how to bounce. That's funny. You get the idea. Like, there's functions to just throw out to the flats or throw it to the wheel, and it's just the wheel in the other direction. So where we had drag wheel is open, so is a weak flood wheel. So we have those plays. And then I also put various play action passes. We've done PAZ deep. In my previous video, I went live. Spacing we've already talked about. Play action boot flow. We've got the counters. We've got play action tight end corner. Play action Texas clear. Like, we have all of those. So those are my notes. Great. Further notes I made it on the next page was twins. So twins are here. And I guess before I go to twins, we also had Hulk. So obviously it doesn't matter where the hash mark is, but we made the previous time in the video where we said tight end 1, left tackle 1, flip, and we did the whole section of that video. Twins, we want to be on the right hash or flipping. So here's post wheel. And we're already set up. We have our wide receivers to the field, our tight end to the boundary. We have like an edge that we can run off of. Are they respecting us with a corner? And if so, is it a linebacker who's on the edge trying to stop us? They're not respecting us with a corner over Blackman. So how can we take advantage of that? Can we just even quickly throw to X, like the quick little route? And we can, which is also nice. Like, it's not exactly like a flats throw, but you can make a hot read. Like, hey, they're off ball and they're not even respecting you. Just like look for it here. Look for this little crossing, like little action, and look back for the ball quickly, right? You've got this quick spacing, and we go into practice, and we say, like, okay, we're just going to steal 5 yards from you, right? The video game knows that you can, like, make that organization. It says, Denny post, the close mesh makes me nervous. The corner, drag, and running back flat are awful close. Okay, let's talk about that. Love that you bring it up. So let's do it. Close mesh. Okay, so we got Blackman, we got Lewis, we got Cecil Shorts. To me, I'm reading high to low, and I'm seeing, are you just going to give me Cecil Shorts? So we're just going to draw it back, and no, they're not going to give me Cecil Shorts. So whatever. I don't really like that that little catch animation there. But the thing is, X should be coming open later. Like, we should be getting to the sidelines, while here we haven't even gotten to the hash mark, right? Sometimes you just need to pick up the 2 yards, right? And you just, sometimes it's 3rd and 2, and you want to be in close, and you want to see them like lining up to stop the run on 3rd and 2, and you're dropping back, and you're just threatening, hey, I can like sail this thing and get a touchdown on you, right? And I can just swing this out if you're not going to respect it. And hey, I can just get this little pass off here. Right? Sometimes it's just 3rd and 2, and you're like, well, that completion just moved the chains. That's all we needed. Right? And like we're dropping back, and we're waiting here, and we're like one-on-one. Okay, whatever. You get the point. Like, let's take a look at that when you said they're too close together or whatever. Right? So here, Forsett is out here, out here, out here. There's lots of distance. He's at the hash marks while we're beyond the numbers. We're at the sideline. We're slowing down at the sideline when he's at the top of the numbers. So to me, I think there's plenty of spacing here. There's plenty of spacing between my 3 receivers, causing enough chaos. So that's me. Denny, let me know if there's something about it that you don't like based on that. But I think it works fine. And then obviously we have, depending on how the defense is run, we also can sometimes just have this guy leak out and be wide open from time to time. So I think it's fine, but let me know, Denny. Let me know anyone else. But yeah, we were talking about twins really quick, and we already went through all these plays before, but we want to be, again, aware of our hash mark and what we're doing. Play action fullback screen. So, okay, we're just going to run it on you, and actually, no, it's going to be the fullback screen, and we're going to pick up whatever yards we need to, and especially if we have shoelaces out there or whatever. But there's no wide receiver motions or anything, so a key thing, as I said, that I'm looking for normally is, do they put a corner on our guy or not? They are putting a corner on our guy, so I want to call this run. I want to read what's going on with the edge. I don't know. Do I have an outside breaking run on this play? I think I don't. But it's like we've got the double team. Is there some kind of look that we like? And I don't think we have a run that attacks the edge. That's one thing I don't like. is sometimes it's just like, are you going to give us all this open space here on the edge or not, for us to attack, or can we just go up the middle or do whatever, right? If you're going to respect us with a corner and you're going to have these 3 defenders over 2, if you're going to have 3 over 2 and you're going to give us this math, right? The center and the middle linebacker 0 out, so you've got 3 to the left with 3 blockers plus a fullback, so we're +1 if we're all zeroed out. And since we're +1, we can double team. So now we're basically asking 4 offensive linemen to block 2. So we went from a plus numbers to a negative numbers because now we're basically 4 versus 2, and now we have 1 blocker versus 2 other players. We need to win that block, and we can't come off like this. This is not correct for 65. Rackley needs to advance. Like Bradford and Rackley need to advance and get those linebackers right up the middle, so we can run north and south and hit that hole. So that's a problem in and of itself. Okay. Then he says, from the left hash, yes, it has to be a quick hitter for me. That halfback on the swing messes up the drag if the timing gets wonky. Yeah, that's fine. Good red zone play, though. Yeah, that's exactly it. If you're basically... You could be outside the red zone, technically, between the 20 and the 30. Some people call the green zone within 5 yards. Some people I've heard call the green zone within that 30 yards. And it's the same thing with the Bill Walsh situation. Is when these flag routes work, you're hitting them in space, and he can just turn up field and do something, right? Like, he just has this clean, fresh run to the pylon, and that's what we have out of the 30-yard line. And I don't know why the locomotion in this game like doesn't let him just catch it in full stride and full speed, because look, he's in full speed, and the game is like, well, right there, you can feel it. If I just hold the replay the same speed, you can feel it just come to a dead stop right there. It's like a dead transition. If we were able to just maintain this running tempo, we were going to score right there. So we can be from 30 yards out, hit this 15-yard pass, and as Bill Walsh said, your pass and throw should get half the yards, and your receiver should get the other half. If you throw a 15-yard pass, you hope it turns into 30, because hopefully they can do the same or whatever, right? Like, you hope that they can pick up the rest. If you've got a 5-yard little throw, you hope they can pick up at least another 5, right? That's like generally the idea. It's like, oh, if you throw a 25-yard pass, you should get 50 yards. Well, that's kind of the point. If you're from the 50-yard line and you can throw 25 yards to here, depending on the coverage, hopefully you're not just getting tackled right away, and you can like make a move and go the rest of the way. Like, the further the ball gets thrown down the field, the more you expect out of your receiver to be able to do something because of the blown coverage, the fact that you've already gone downfield, right? I mean, it's not an exact math science, like, oh, if you could throw a 40-yard, he needs to go 80 yards. You run on a football field too, bro. It's just a general, like, ism. If you can throw a 10-yard out, hopefully, like, he can break in space and get the other 10 yards, right? You get the idea. So with that in mind, other comments? No new comments. Great. So, we talk about twins and all that. Anything else that I need to talk about? No. I think we're fine. So getting back to the topic, I'm using the hash marks. Here we are with ace pair, and now we're still on the same topic here. This is Atlanta zone weak. We already have the X receiver close to our formation, as compared to if I just call regular ace pair Ravens dig, he is not. So we put him in motion, and it's just like the I formation. It's just like, instead of having an I, we've got 2 tight ends, right? Whatever. Oh, okay. I don't know why I think sometimes when I press A, it's like going to let me do something snapping the ball. I'm so dumb. It's the second time I've done that. I want to hit the back button. Okay, you get the point. So, Atlanta zone weak. We're already like pre-shifted, but we also, it's fine because our second tight end is going to go in motion as the auto motion here across the formation. And then we get our little blocks or whatever, and our left tackle just constantly gets blown up in the backfield. Like, it's a run block, and how often do they lose yards here? Like, he takes off, and he's getting driven back so hard into our pocket. It's so frustrating to, like, lose like that, have, like, 4 yards in our back pocket, right? It just messes with everything. Instead of winning off the ball, we're losing off the ball. But I have 0 user run blocking, and I still get great run blocks, so I don't mind. I still get these plays where 65 is like pushing. The camera is like so wonky. It snaps all over the place, not where I want it to go. We still get the drive. Like, players can drive. But we get this motion, and we're just hopefully getting a better block than that out of 78, and we've got all this open field to work with. So I like this play. I like the concept. That brings us to that next layer, which is, what are we playing off of that with Atlanta Zone Weak? And this is what we saw before we backed out, is Atlanta Zone Weak play action, and he goes in motion just like our regular run. And we're going to hand it off just like, oh, wait, gotcha, bitch. And we're throwing out here. So, again, the question is, why are we using 2 tight ends instead of our fullback? Or the reverse, why are we using a fullback instead of 2 tight ends, right? So, like, that's a whole ordeal. So we're going to run, but then he doesn't sell the run block at all. He just comes across the formation, which, again, is fine. And then there's other routes and everything that you can run here. So you've got, again, that inside release circle out to Cecil Shorts, and the other advantage here, as you have seen earlier in today's video, is the same thing that X was doing. Here we've got that inside release stem, and we still have field space to work with. So we've gone over that in greater detail already. I will respect your time and won't waste it. You can see what's going on. All right, what's next? So it's a good play. There is a reason to have Atlanta Zone Weak. There's a reason to have Atlanta's Weak Zone like play. Now, if we're motioning the tight end across, does that mean we're either running it or play action faking it? Is that just like a dead giveaway? Well, my friends, thank you for asking. A third play in this is right here. So we're obviously going to run it to the weak side. Oh, no, wait, we're not running to the weak side. We're picking up 4 or 5 yards here to the strong side. So we're already lined up. We already have the same motion, and it doesn't mean we're running or faking it to the left, because we can just hit it here and pick up 4 or 5 yards, and that can be a brutal play. And then you line up those 4 or 5 yards on that hash mark, and you flip the play, obviously, because we're in the huddle, and we come out in this formation, and we're like, hey, now we're going to hand it off like this, and we can do that business or whatever, so we can go from side to side, right? You can go from side to side. So now we've got 3 linked plays here, which is play action zone weak, the zone, and the zone strong. Do I have anything else with this Atlanta ATL business? Now, this has H counter strong. I want to get there in a little bit. I'm just looking, is there anything else with Atlanta? Anything else? It doesn't have to be labeled Atlanta, but like this motion. It doesn't have to be this motion, but see this close alignment? I mean, those 3 plays are enough. Is there anything else? We can look at H counter strong and see if there's anything tied to that as well. But we can see that he's, again, going to that weak eye formation set. Wow, we're not getting a block. Obviously, I could follow the tight end fullback through the hole there. But, yeah, I mean, he does a good job there. I mean, like, we guess we should be following it through the hole here. But from earlier in this video, the start of the video, it's like, why are we running this? Do I have something tied to that? Okay, so that's something else that we're looking for as we go through this. Nope, 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 nothing here. That is the play. The halfback slash end around fake, we can get to that later. The end around is right there, we can get to that, and the play action end around is right there. Play action misdirection doesn't have the close setup. Here is play action counter strong. So what does he do? He lines up like that, and then he counters like that. I don't care about the results of the play, just the motion and how we're keeping things honest. So we send in motion, and just like the misdirection, so they called it counter strong, but it's also the misdirection. So these are tied together, but it's the play action version. Okay, good. They are tied. And we have crossers deep down the field. And we have a flats leak. And we also have a deep shot. And I want to know how Cecil Shorts is stemming this. And the art, it looks small. It kind of is. At least he's looking for inside leverage for an inside break over the top. So that's good. It's good. It's good. I like it. Anything else here as we go in the other direction from bottom to the top? Motion play action power O does not have the X receiver already pre-assigned. Neither does that. Neither do any of these. Neither do any of these. This has H zone strong. So this is not the Atlanta tie. This also is not the counter or the play action counter tie. This is where he ends up setting up like a strong I formation and just running it for 4 or 5 yards like a strong I. So here we are, and he's like, there we go. We're playing strong I. So that's another thing to look for while we're looking through these 40-something plays here. We're scrolling from the bottom to the top, but again, with the X receiver close. I see that play. And counter strong. No. So, okay, here's my next issue. If we do not have the X close strong play this, if we don't have just that regular dive, then what are we doing? Like, okay, I got 5 or 7 yards. Great. What are we faking, though? We already have the X close. We're supposed to be faking opening up to this air quote weak dive. But we don't have the weak dive in the book. If we don't have the weak dive in the book, which this is also like a bit wonky here. If we don't have the weak dive in the book, then who's falling for the counter? I'm glad that the counter has a play action off of it. But I kind of want to kill these 2 plays because we don't have the base play it's based around. And to me, that kills like the immersion. That kills like the lore or whatever of the play. Is who are we fooling? Does that make sense to you? It says here, we've got a couple plays here. At least with the Atlanta motion, you can recreate the same motion by moving that tight end number 2. Yeah, true. And then it says on set pass plays with no preset motion. Yeah, exactly. We can recreate it. We can just move guys around. And then do we have another comment? Yeah, I agree with removing those plays. Yeah, because if we just had that other play, if we had the weak dive, then we could have the counter, and then we could have the counter play action. And it's like, we're going to hit them with this, but we've got to be successful hitting the weak play. So we can trick them with the gotcha bitch counter. And then if we can hit them with both and get this defense like on its heels, then we can play action them and just like rip them for a big shot, especially with those deep crossers. Because that was the point, right? Like that was the real point. That was like the touchdown shot. That's what you're trying to do. Put the points in on the board. You're trying to get these touchdown shots. You're trying to get those crossers, that deep post, and you've got to check down. We're not like calling this play action counter strong just so we can check it down to RB. That's not the point. We want to really suck up linebackers and really make them respect our running game and just hit them over the top and like really get that crossing route with X. You know, getting the other 2 guys, you know, running this route and then hitting X across the open field, right? Like, oh, here it comes again. Here's that weak run. No, it's the counter. No, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's, you know, whatever. Like, hit that route. That's what we're trying to do. And even you can see here the defense isn't really respecting it. Like, they're backing off. They don't give 2 shits less than a fuck that we're putting the ball in his hands right now. Like, here is the play. Like, I know it's like a little wonky, but it's like, we're right here, and I know there's like the video game aspect and play recognition, and they're just like bailing. Like, they don't care. But if they bit, if we didn't have these guys like right in our face, we're trying to pull this coverage off. But even here, the game is like, whatever. Have we already thrown it at this point? Maybe we have. Yeah, we're throwing it. So that's why he's reacting. Okay. But you should be able to buy the time and get him out here with these guys pulling, and then we hit this. The pass here, he catches it and then turns upfield, right? I think this is a play ideally, we might even be here in plus territory or cross midfield or whatever, and no, we're not facing that defense. Don't waste my time, video game. I mean, I know we already agreed to remove them, but just so like everyone knows, Paul, everyone already knows. Just move on. You kind of want these shots, right? Here's that weak run. No, it's the counter, brah. And it's like, no, it's the pick. So even like in our perfect ideal situation, it's still like, ugh. But you get the point. You just want that like open field crosser to get open. So we're cutting them. Now we're not leaving the playbook right now to cut those two plays. We're going to check out some other stuff. But Atlanta zone weak and Atlanta zone strong and Atlanta zone play action, like I like those. They can stay. It's 3. They're tied together. They can stay. Now what's the other set of problems since we're doing that close set? Was H zone strong? What do you think, Denny? I think cut it too, because I don't see anything else it's tied to. I don't see the counter. I don't see the play action with the boot, because you can see even the quarterback has the boot action. Nothing else has it. Now, I understand sometimes the game doesn't have it listed that he's close. Remember the Atlanta counter, whatever, play action, whatever? It didn't show that he was close, so maybe this play was that, but no, it isn't. He still sets up in the same spot, and he does fake that play, but it doesn't have the wide receiver close. Right? Here we are. We're going to run that strong play. Oops, actually, it's a counter, and 77 has been dropped on his head as a kid. I don't want to talk about the real guy, but the video game version of him, like, yeah, okay, what are we doing? He just doesn't block anybody through any hole at all. He doesn't do anything at all. Ugh. But we got to cut it because there's nothing else connected to it, right? I got to mute for a moment. Thank you for your patience. So again, what are we doing? We got these 42 plays in the book. You know, if we can run all of them, we can run all of them. That'd be great. But what are we doing? Is there anything else as we scroll through? The motion, power, action, whatever, we can look at that later. Halfback power. Like, I don't see anything else here that does that. I can see play action, white corner. Again, this can be set with the regular, like the counter play, right? Okay, fine. He gets up in this position, and then we hand it off. But where is that play, right? Where is the actual play that this is faking? Because even that play, we want to be on the other hash mark, right? So, where is it? I don't see anything here. Right? So, we've already run this play, but we're going here because, like, we already have X receiver at the top of the numbers. The other thing that sucks is we can't bring Cecil Shorts in tight. So that's another reason to kill this play, is Shorts is not in an advantageous position, and you cannot pre-snap move him. Like, I can't do anything. So that's another reason to cancel it, is they don't already start close or tight. Right? So what else? Like, we're doing this live. It's like, yeah, this is the learning process. This is picking up what we do or don't like and just kind of making cuts and everything. H-back power O, again, what is the point? The play action counter of it. It's not a faking the power O or whatever, but who cares? There's the motion tight end stick. He's going across the formation. No, he starts on this side, so that's another play that we can hold in our back pocket for a second. What else? Anything else with that pre-motion? That's just what I'm looking for. The rest of them look like a waste of time. They don't look tied together. The misdirection, play action right here. He goes across the formation. Then we have the misdirection. But we're doing all of that for what purpose? I mean, I know what the purpose is, right? Like, we've got that inside break by Blackman as, like, the high route, and then the intermediate route to Lewis, and then we've got the check down and all that. Like, I get it. But we still don't have the play to fake the actual power. So I still don't see it, folks. It says the tight end motioning to weak eye makes so much more. The tight end motioning to weak eye just makes so much more sense, anyways. Yeah, it does in the Atlanta version and all of that. Yeah, I'm just trying to be fair with the playbook. Is there something I'm missing? Like, oh yeah, there's this play or whatever. Like, no, I don't see it. I do not see it yet. So all of them look dead to me, except for the Atlanta versions. And since we're doing that, since we're killing those, why don't we do the other ones that we're going to kill before we back out of the book? Okay? So what are the other ones with auto motion that we want to kill? Okay? Motion, power, play action, whatever. So he starts on the left. He motions to strong. We hand off the power. Oops, gotcha, bitch. We're throwing to A. Okay? Great. Fine. Got it. Where's the power over that? Like, fine. The counter strong, no. The in around fake. Well, let's also do the end around. Let's just check it off the list. It doesn't have to be Cecil Shorts, but Blackman is a good run blocking wide receiver. He's not great, but he's pretty good. So he's the guy that you want blocking for you anyway around the edge. And then you're going to go here, and then you're going to get popped, and you've got nowhere to go. Right? So obviously the defense is stacked a little bit to that side. No, this is the one where they're not even stacked to that side, bro. They're not even stacked to that side. And, like, what are we doing? Are we chasing? Is 65 chasing here? Why isn't 65 the one blocking this middle linebacker? And then we're, like, cutting, and no one is biting. Nobody is buying or biting on the handoff to 21. They're bailing to stop the end around. We don't have a chance there. Like, the blocker doesn't have a chance. And we're only pulling this blocker here, the tight end across, to chip. So it's not even a play where you're actually supposed to end around and then, like, hit a 45-degree angle. So as a full end around, it's trash. Turning it upfield is trash. It's just trash. Right? Certainly not going to work here. Right? They're overstacked for it. We only have 3 guys left of center. Yeah, the blocking scheme, it just doesn't account for players. There's only 3 guys left of center, and we're pulling a tight end. And what we end up doing is spending 2 of our 3 guys. No, we only have 2 blockers left of center, right? So we're already, when they're very light, just 3 left of center, they still outnumber us. They have 4 to the right of center to our 4 blockers, right? So they already outnumber us with only 3 guys. And then the 2 that we have, we're spending both of them right here, fine. One of them, like 78, doesn't come off to get the linebacker for whatever reason. We're kicking out. So if one of the ideas is to, like, kick here and run between 89 and 78, like inside, we're still not, like, peeling off with 78 to get to 50. And we still don't have an answer here. It's just a mess. It's just bad, folks. It's just bad. You say end around just don't work running away from all your best blockers. Yeah. I think there are some end arounds in this game that are good. I've got ones like when I use the 49ers and I have like, there's some where Vernon Davis and I think Anthony Davis, like the right tackle, both pull from the strong side and they pull and lead the way. Like, I gotta look at my other playbook, my pistol playbook, or it might even be a pistol like end around. There's some where it works, but this is not it. So all these other motion plays, that's part of the fun, right? Like, what is the novelty? I said that in last video that I made with playbooks, is like, what is the novelty of the formation and the set of plays? And I'm not seeing the novelty. Like, it's not worth it right now. So that was the end around stuff. And so if the end around doesn't work, then fuck the play action and the slash end around fake, right? Like, there's no point in it. Like, the whole point of like the end around fake is like, okay, you're making them respect the end around, so you're holding a defender backside so you have better numbers play side because they're respecting the fake. But if they have no reason to respect the fake, then what are you doing? If that makes sense. So yeah, we're just going to cut it. Now, there are these pass plays here, like spacing where the wide receiver comes in motion, and drive where he comes in motion. And what else? There's some other plays with the wide receiver here. Spot comes in motion. Because of those plays where they come in auto motion for the wide receiver, that's why the toss play can be interesting. And let's go halfback toss crack. We're happy to be on the right hash mark because we're bringing the auto motion in closer to the formation, which is exactly what we want. If you're playing against a human, it's kind of fun to, like, on the same couch, to, like, literally highlight the guy and look like you're actually sending him in motion when it's an auto motion. And then you've got the whole problem here of, like, you're actually asking the wide receiver to block a defensive end, and he doesn't even do a good job. He comes down and it's like, boom, that's his block, which then makes you go, yeah, Paul, but remember that Blackman is the one that should be your guy. And I'm like, you're right. That's why we go wide receiver slot. And then we go toss crack. And then we see if he can do it. He still can't do it, but at least we had a better player there. We're not going to do this against goal line, though that works a little bit better. They're not going to play goal line against us. Let's get a real formation. They're not going to play this against us either. And it's just like lost in confusion. Wow, they have like no defenders on the line of scrimmage and we still can't win that play. And then go back to fucking goal line again. Okay, can we, after like 3 or 4 plays, can we get like a real defense again? No one's going to play these defenses, video game. What are you doing? If I pick random play, like, can you just give me something good? Can you give me something to work with like this? Give me this. Right? He goes in motion. He sets up. He tries to toss crack. We get, like, that is like an ideal play. There we go. It's not a bunch of yards. What the fuck is that defense? Come on. So he comes across the formation. He goes whack. Right? Like, he's not supposed to be a big-time block, but he's like, he messes with things. He gets a little crack. We get Jokel, who's got his speed. Remember that? What's up, Denny? Remember his speed? We get him out here, moving in space, up against a corner. We got Trent Williams against a corner, and just, he doesn't fuck the guy up. I mean, come on. Jokel coming out with his speed, full, whatever, 100-pound guy, doesn't pop the dude. Like, come on. We got everything we wanted, but maybe he needs the higher impact blocking, whatever. And we did all of that work, Denny! No one's even here now. We did all of that work to get 5 yards. 5 yards is what we worked hard for. So what are we doing? Okay, I don't know if it like it cut out, but you get it. It said no viewers for a while there. So we did all that work for toss crack. Okay, doesn't mean I'm going to throw it in the trash. But, like, we're just trying to, like, have the auto motion set up, and then we drop back, and then obviously A can get wide open. It's just spacing. Spacing is spacing. Like, it's a self-explanatory play, but we've got the auto motion. And the toss crack is just there to keep them honest. Obviously, you don't want to run against, like, a stack box like this. The whole point is to put an auto motion and then be able to throw the spacing route or whatever. So I guess that's the other problem here with spacing is, like, are you really running this play against a tight look? Because we don't want to run against a tight box. I think against a tight box we want to like audible to a deeper pass play, right? Because we don't want to audible to the run, and we don't want to just sit there and like curl into the tight like protection. Okay. So, what are we doing with that? Obviously, wide receiver drive can get downfield. He goes in motion. He's a tight split. And we can get that second tight end down the field, picking up huge yards. That's what I'm talking about, yo. That's what I mean, like, you want the catch and run to equal what you threw it. So if we're at the 50, we throw it to the 40. We threw it about 12 yards, right? So if we got here, that's 10, 11, 12. Then we got 13, 14. We got a little bit more than the 12 extra. We threw it for 12, and then we got, more than double. That's exactly what I mean. Like, that's the ideal. Wherever you threw it, you can hopefully double that yardage with the yards after the catch. That's what you really ideally want, right? You're like, well, Paul, by that rule, if you throw for minus, 5 yards here, then maybe you should lose 10 yards on the catch because double. Yeah, smart asses, I get it. When you throw it for 2 yards, you want to get 4 yards. Well, I mean, that's also the extension of the run play, right? You just have like a little dump off pass and like, it's like a 2 yard pass and turns into 4 or 5. And it's a 4 or 5 yard run, you're happy with it, right? It's still like generally true, right? So you've got that. That's a good play. Spacing keeps them honest. So I guess spacing and toss crack are both ways to keep a loose defense honest by having the short passes. But you want to call the drive or the Z spot or something as your core play, and then maybe audible to spacing / the run. That could be a thing. It could be a thing that instead of having the toss, I guess you want to toss it when they're like off ball, right? Like this. Right, they're too high. And you're like, we're going to do the whatever. And we're going to do that, right? I guess that's the point of the toss crack. And here we're just going to go with the regular like Z spot or whatever. Even with that, he doesn't get the block, but Jokel is going downfield and gets the block. Like, I guess that's the point of the toss, so I'm not going to cut the toss. I also noticed that we have more comments. And it says, Jokel on the move, that's what I'm talking about. Tight end attack is my go-to audible against the stack box. Yeah, tight end attack is a classic. It's 4 verts. You can never go wrong with 4 verts. I ain't going to be a hater on that. I mean, to me, it seems a little simplistic. It's just like, everybody go deep. I throw the ball. Like, I mean, yeah, okay. Like, in the end, it's about getting the ball in the end zone, right? I mean, there's sometimes just keep it simple, stupid, right? Like, just fucking throw the ball down the field, right? Like, I get it. I totally get it. Like, I use it, too, right? But there's just something about, like, especially Madden, like, you can just cheese that over and over because the defense and the computer can't handle it, right? Like, you can usually just run this, like, all day and cheese something, right? You can just use or cheese this play, like, all day long and just attack the stems. If I can get a little bit better quarterback play, that could have been a big shot. You're just like attacking the 4 verts, right, all day long. So to me, it's like, it's fine, but real football will stop this play more often than not. So I tend to just shy away from it because it is cheese. Anything else with that pre-motion stuff? Because we looked at the wide receiver stuff, which I'm happy and fine with. I think we've seen it all, so we're going to back out and cut plays. We're going to get our scissors out, and we're going to start cutting plays. That tight Z motion keeps a strong left end or linebacker check. Yes, it does. It's good football. And obviously the next step, whenever we get plays in, then we go into game mode and we let the computer run the plays. Because as humans, we can run these plays. But as computer, it's like, we got to find the ones that like Drew Brees can handle. Because if like 98 awareness Drew Brees can handle the play, then you get rewarded for having a good quarterback. If Chad Hennington can't do it, if anything can happen can't do it, then at least you're like, we're being punished because of our quarterback. And when we get a good quarterback, we can run the plays. But if there's some plays that even Drew Brees just gets lost on and can't run properly. So here we are, and we're good with drive, and we haven't messed with anything like that. We haven't messed with any of that business. We haven't messed with any of that stuff. We're keeping spot. We're keeping spacing. Okay, and we're getting rid of Power O. And we're getting play action. Power O is gone. Danny, let me know, is this a more interesting way of dealing with the playbook rather than just talking about it, but going in and actually showing the physical plays than talking about them and actually looking at their strengths and weaknesses and than making our decisions. The counter stronger cutting. We like the Atlanta plays. The misdirection weak. Like, some of these plays individually are good, but if they're not part of an overall package, then you're not keeping the defense honest, which is, again, part of my point about playing, like, realistically. Is like, sure, this is a good money play, and we're going to run this. Yeah, but you're not faking anything because you don't have the real package to keep them honest, right? Play action wide corner. The end arounds. Right, the end around fake. The end around lead. That's why stick. We didn't even do close play action crosser. We haven't done any of that stuff because we're just doing the motion stuff right now, right? Atlanta, we liked. Atlanta, we liked. Atlanta, we liked. Close post, all that stuff. Okay, we're down from 50 plays to 30 plays. We've cut 20 plays from this book so far. Okay? Saving it, saving it, saving it. What's up with the Steeler game? Like, I heard it was delayed. I haven't checked on it. I'm going to back up and set up the practice mode. And while I set up our next practice opponent, I'm going to... And you can tell me in the chat. Maybe you can just let me know. I heard, like, weather delay or something. So let's go Jags versus Giants. We've been playing against Dallas. Okay, so they're actually playing the football game, and we're getting close to the 2-minute warning. And wow, I'm missing such an exciting 6-3 battle, bro. I'm missing the 6-3 battle. Oh man. And then it says, Denny says, yes, explains how a game plan is actually built rather than just maxing out the book of only call 3 plays or whatever. Yeah. I hope you like it. I mean, that's why I'm putting this together. I want to, like, make it feel at least a little realistic, and I want to put in the effort, right? So we're actually calling these plays, like we have a purpose. So, completely unrelated. My wife bought me this container of mini donuts, and they're so delicious. And that was on my birthday on Wednesday, and I've been, like, air quote, like, milking this. Just having a little bit of time sharing with her, all that. But there were 3 left this Sunday, you know, not just like chowing them down like a pig, and which is so tempting to do. And like, I'm on my last one right now, and they look like the classic Homer Simpson little, like, pink micro donut with sprinkles on it and all that. But it's just this little mini baby, and they're just like so little cute and everything. I'm having the last one. I just want to play honors to this recording that's going live to history. It's delicious. It was awesome. It was cute. And I'm having this last one with an evening coffee because I'm off work next week. This Monday through Friday is a vacation. As a teacher, the students are on vacation this week, so it's going to be really good times to just sit back, relax. I've got some exams to correct. I shouldn't be working on the weekend, but there are some writings that we have to get through, and I want to give the students the best feedback possible. But I'm not going to be working too hard, so I don't mind having this coffee late at night and just doing Madden with y'all. Even if people got to go to bed, I'm doing that. So the next step we're having here is the close. Since we're going to be on the right hash mark, and the obvious play is close zone strong. And we're going to go random play. Click the left thumbstick. I learned / remembered that the left thumbstick is where I can go, so I don't have to go straight in the menu. And we already have the Z close, so we don't need to worry about anything else. Hand it off, not even touch the controller, and just let MJD do his thing and do his ball carrier vision elusiveness.
Get ready! Red 38! Red 38!
These donuts are so fucking good. My coffee's still a little warm because the hot water that I use, I have my thermos, so it keeps the heat. So good. So the close run is fine. Now, again, we're going to go in and take MJD out because he's not actually on our team roster. But that's also the benefit of having... Come on. Having the high... What is it? Running back vision, ball carrier vision, and elusiveness is the game through that. Like, the game through that spin move. right? The game made like this little juke move, right? Like when you've got an elite running back, you feel like you do have an elite running back, even when it's computer controlled. So let's go here. Where are the close plays? There's the boots. There's all that. Close play action sail. Now we just saw close zone strong, close play action sail, right? So this should be the play action off of that inside zone that we just ran. And we basically kind of have a scissor, but it's not really because they're crossing before they truly scissor. But we've got that deep dig. So we're just going to hand it off right here. And then I don't know if I really like the way this play develops. I intentionally didn't throw the ball. I just want to see how the play develops. But I don't think I'm a big fan. Like, we're ready to throw and... we can try to hospital ball this guy. Like, we can try that, but I don't really like the idea of, like, pass lead down and in here. And we're barely making our break. And in a traditional way, like, okay, you can throw the underneath break. Maybe we're buying time. But it's not a linebacker we're worried about. It's a safety up here. So he shouldn't be, like, bit down. Like, I get, like, it's a play action. And, like, he's kind of running towards, like, okay, we're going to respect this run. And then they peel off. But it's like, okay, the reason he's up here is because he's not the linebacker. He's kind of in our window to throw this dig behind it. And it wouldn't feel right to complete that play. And even as we finish, I also don't like having the running back just getting through the line like that. It's a little clumsy, not having to, like, rely on it, right? It's one thing to go, oh, well, there's the check down. You missed the check down. It's like, you kind of got to hope he doesn't get tackled by somebody, right? And then, like, the way they're breaking, am I just being in a mood? Am I wrong? Or does this just not look like a good play action? I've talked about before how if you fake one way, you usually want guys going in the opposite direction. If we have the middle run, we usually want to have our tight end, like, go across the formation, not out in the same direction, because we're not really, like, punishing 55 here. He's just able to flow with it. So I don't like it, but am I wrong? Yeah, the hospital ball. Yes, I've heard that before. I've used it ever since. It says, the real alert is figuring out how to star everything to get the computer to call the offense the way you envision. I mean, do you mean, Denny, by the game plan call? Because for me, I don't mind literally building my own game plan and starring it up so that for the most part, I can just go to the quote game plan and just start selecting from the list. Because even in coach mode, my goal is to just, like, have the calls, know what the audibles are. Like, I can control things as a coach. Like, I'm telling my quarterback, like, here's the read, here's the first call, the second call, here's the audible kill, here's whatever, like. But when that ball is snapped, my player's got to play, right? Like, and I like having my notes, my paper notes as well, so that I know, like, what hash mark I want or what package I want or whatever to go through it. Because we're over 350 plays. You don't run 350 offensive plays in a game. You're not going to go through every play. But also, over the course of a season, I know you know this, Denny, but for all the audience out there, it's just you and I right now, but other people actually go back and watch this later. It's like, do I need all 6 Hulk plays? Like, how many times am I going to be in a goal-to-go situation, or am I going to be, like, in a 4th and 1, and that I need to specifically call this play? But it's not just about those 6. It's like, if I have 1 per game, then I've got 6 different games I can run this in, right? Or 2 per game, I've got 3 different games in a row. I can have my divisional conference championship and the Super Bowl that I can run this in. I can run this against one rival, the other rival, and the other rival in my conference, right? Like, we're the Jags. So against the Colts, I'm going to run halfback power O and the fullback flat or whatever. And then against the so-and-so, the Texans, we're going to hit the counter weak and the fullback dive or whatever, right? we're gonna do that kind of thing, right? Like we're just gonna we're gonna hit this play or we're gonna hit that play. We're gonna show them like two different plays. This might be only the two plays in the game. Like when this situation comes up and we're facing the Colts, we're gonna hit them with this. And I've got my little checkbox, and like the next time we're down here, we're gonna we get in this situation, we're gonna hit that one. We're gonna hit this one. We're gonna go through the cycle, right? Or we might change it up so we're not so predictable. And we've got the audible and the kill calls or whatever, but we're just kind of like it's a little checkbox, so that we have quality control. And we're not gonna run all of these every single game, but there's certain things that we're just gonna check off, right? Little accomplishments. And also like our personnel. You've seen us in our game, like sometimes our fullback gets hurt and it's like, okay, we got to get away from I form because we don't have a fullback, right? Or we just drafted a great second tight end, so we really want to go with these single back sets or whatever, right? And I don't plan on having all 30 plays here, but part of my goal here is like, what are the good ones, right? I want to hit like this Atlanta weak zone at least once. I probably want to like be able to potentially hit this play enough that we can hit the counter. We can hit the strong. Like, okay, we've got the zone weak. We've got the strong. Didn't we keep the counter? It says, oh, no. It's play action. It's not a counter. It's play action, zone weak, play action, right? I want to be able, Denny, to line up on 2nd and 1, call play action, Atlanta zone weak on 2nd and 1, on the left hash mark, and threaten them to throw a touchdown pass, and they come out in too high, and we can kill whatever, red 19, and just hand it off. But I want to be able to do that like in the next time. I want my kill to be zone strong, right, or whatever. Like I've shown them this. And we just kill, and then another time we get that little box look and we throw it. And we're like, boom, we're done. Right? It's just sitting in our back pocket. It's 3 plays, but it's really like one call. Just show them the look. Show them something on film. Right? That's a goal. Looks like another comment. That's why I like taking one playbook, but building multiple game plans out of it based on attacking the defense, the positions, highlighting the offensive position, so I can pick up based on opponent scouting. Yes. That's why I like in my franchise. Same thing, Denny. Completely agree. That's why I like to look at the opponent's roster before I get into the game and say, like, what do we like when I played against Kansas City and all that? But, like, nobody watches that. But at least you're here. At least OA was here. Sometimes Vic Vids and Retro and some other guys come in here, and I really appreciate everyone that comes in here, everyone that watches later. I super do. You know, we're, like, almost at the 2-hour mark. But we're building this up, right? And it's the attack. And it's kind of like, the other thing, Denny, is it's like, one, this is just football. Football is just football. I'm not just building money plays. But it's like, football is football. Right? Whatever code words you want to call it, if you want to call it the Erhardt Perkins system or the West Coast offense or the numbering system, like those are the 3 major systems in football for calling plays. Football is football. But like even Bill Belichick, he would say, okay, here's the plan against this team, here's the plan against that team. Like, here's our formation, here's our personnel, here's the things that we like. And that's why the playbooks are so thick. Right, and that's why the teams like practice. What was it, like Philly Special with the Eagles? They were like working on that, I think, for like 2 seasons in a row, and they just kept sitting on it because the situation didn't come up to like expose the Philly Special. And I think they said they called it in like the conference championship game, but they killed out of it because of the way that the defense was lined up. So they were going to expose that play before the Super Bowl, but it just kept going, and that's the whole thing of the quarterback Foles. One time he's like, Philly. And he's like, yeah, let's do it. Like, we've been sitting on this all this time. Like, now's the time to do it. Right? They didn't specifically put in, like, when we're in the Super Bowl and going for 2 against the Patriots, of the no, we're going to run this. Like, no. We're just like, if a situation comes up, we're going to run this play. And I like having those plays in our back pocket and actually having plays that work. I think in a lot of ways we're truly on the same page, and that's what makes this a lot of fun. And hopefully, if you play this game or whatever game you play, Denny, I think you like this game too. We're on the same page, and we get to see the plays that work and don't work and what's going on, and we can work together. Yeah, I really like here, toss, crack, where it sends Jokel in motion, and it's a callback to our last time we practiced together. So, other close plays. We have the sail. You got to tell me, Denny, you like sail? Because I like sail as a play, as a concept, as a 49ers fan. You say, oh, here's sail. I got it. Sail's a Shanahan staple, baby. But I don't like the way this specific version of sail is functioning. And I don't like several aspects of it. Even A has to like delay block, so you can't even rely on the high-low read because he might not release. And I just don't like the way that a lot of the reads are. So in either case, we've got close play action post. So I'm still cool with the actual run play itself, but maybe we want a different play action out of it, right? So we go hand it off right up the middle, and then we just come back with this play, and it's just the class, and they intercept it. Wow. I mean, that's just football, baby. That's just football. There's a play action, and then we have the time. Like, this is the beauty of a play action. I know Denny knows this, but the time it takes to go through this physical motion and get guys and get your last step and plant is the time that your wide receiver gets down the field. So we had like a little delay, that little do-doom, by 1 second and then throw. But we had the time. He's got the hands on. And then it just got slapped and knee shot and then scooped up. And it's just bad luck. Right? But you're looking down the field and you see something that looks a lot like quarters or cover 6. I would say it's cover 6 because you have what looks like a quarters look here and here, but then like a flat. So I think this might have been a cover 6 look. But when you've got that deep shot, that's the place to go. You just hang on to it. Right? They're in the box, and I'm like, yeah, well, we're going to run against your box. Actually, no, we aren't. We're going to throw down the field. And that's a situation where I said before, like, oh, if the pass completion is so far, the run after the catch needs to be that. It's not an all the time, truism. Because the other thing Bill Walsh showed, I've got to get out the book, but he talks about there's like the play action passes that are trying to score, which are crossing routes, and the play action passes that are trying to move the chains, like comebacks. And so these situations, the curls and the comebacks, are just supposed to be catches, like secure the ball, like use your body to protect the ball from the defender so they can't jump in front of it or whatever. And also when you get hit, they're not like stripping it out like they did on that interception. And you can just get something. And then you can potentially have an escape plan because you're also one-on-one with the corner at times. So Michael Irvin talked about having an escape plan based on the coverage that he sees. Irvin was, I believe, talking to Julio Jones in an interview that I saw NFL Films do. And it's like, you got to be aware of the safeties leverage, the corners leverage. And already as you're turning, he's like, I already know like what my escape plan is. And well, there's a safety over here. So you've got like the sideline, and it's just like, you've got to be able to spin and break out, get your stiff arm up, probably have the ball secured in your left hand, not your right hand. If you secure that in your left hand, then you're turning around and you can right hand stiff arm him, right? Because you've got it left hand and you're turning with the left hash mark, right? Like, that's what I'm thinking. And then you can like stiff arm this bro. But you got to have an escape plan, he talked about. So I like this. And it says, I agree, it's not a good sale. Yeah, no, I appreciate the feedback. I know there's always the delay. And, yeah, for the Z close, I think we got something better going on here with a Z close play action post. Because, yeah, that play is just like a good play in general. But you also have some high-low-isms here. Like, you've got the little curl underneath. You're attacking the split middle of the field. Especially what they try to do. If they stay in the middle of the field, whatever, you've got this shot. Like, that's the other thing we've talked about before. You're just curling underneath it and you're just burning them. But we might have something here. I don't know. We've got to see how it plays against other coverages when we go against the computer. But that might be our core play action based on the Z close. Okay, so close play action sail, get out of here. Close play action post, you can stay for the temporary. Close zone strong, you've got it. Close play action cross, having variation is nice. I wonder if we can throw Blackman on that circle out before he goes back to the post. Play action it. We kind of can. Kinda. We hit it. We got the back foot, and then we threw it early. You see how that circus route? We threw it as early as we could. I don't care that he caught it. Like, that's not the best time. I just want to make sure that we can. Oh, God, that was sexy.
Let's go.
Oh, my God, that was sexy. One-on-one with your guy. I don't care. They don't have a safety in his goal line, whatever. He just, like, Barry Sanders that dude. What? He got this dude crossed up. He got him mixed up. Oh, that's nice. He don't know if he's coming or going until he's just looking. Oh, man, 24. He's literally upside down, like, looking up at this dude like that just happened. He's got his head turning like on a globe, bro. You beat me, but you're over here, but you're over here now. And then you're, whoa, upside down, bro. Like, he got big time, man. That's gotta be fun. Okay. So, as we're saying, we're just gonna hand the ball off here, and yeah, but we can't really strike it, though. That's the thing. While that was fun, we're not really, truly just throwing the out and leading him out like here. So can we, but not really. Can I throw it any sooner? Play action. Like, he wasn't even letting me throw. Like, I was trying to press the X button, and it wasn't letting me throw. Too high. Let's just run it here. Yeah, it's not letting me truly lead it out. Let me see. Is there anything more I can do? Okay, I'm just trying as soon as it lets me release. I'm not even reading. I'm reading the quarterback's feet. There it let me do it. I'm just, the second he flips around, I'm just like, can I do it? And it's still sometimes too late. I mean, it's fine. It gives him time to just whip the guy around. But right now, like, that is the moment, right? With that break. And it's still too late. Like, he gets the handoff. Gotcha, bitch. Step, and then immediately throwing. And it's too late. Yeah, we're catching it. But we're not just able to throw to the pylon, right? We're not able to throw to the G. Oh, I guess Cecil Shorts and people are flying in the air. You see that? Their names are like up in the air. Okay, great. So I'm not able to throw it to that G and just go get it, right? That's not a feature. Okay. You say it's a gamble on the circus route. Often the ball and the receiver choose opposite directions. So. I find that, like, there is truth to that. But it's also a later developing route. And the goal is to really have RB and B be crossers underneath and then just attack that post. So you hand it off here, and then you've got your crosser. And I think I was just trying to, like, throw with pass lead down right there. I was not trying to throw to X, but I was like, okay, I figured, here's my thought process, Denny. I said, like, they're splitting. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to have the post split it. So I'm going to get the fake handoff. And then as he was making this motion, I was like, I'm going to pass lead down. And the thing is, the safety doesn't even, like, acknowledge this circus route, right? He doesn't even, like, split wide. He doesn't care. That's the other reason why I'm like, can we just throw the circus? Maybe I can, like, pass lead it down with a bullet. We've got too high like that, and then they have a split. Can I pass lead down here? I mean, you know, I'm just forcing it. I'm not trying to do the full read. I'm just trying to see, like, is there a way that we can mess with the safety in the corner to get something with a default play? Like, okay, here, we could have tried to pass lead down early here. But then, like, if he's jumping, like, he knows. 24, whatever, just knows. Well, you've been running the same route on him all day long. Of course he knows. Yeah, but just like from the video game standpoint, like he knows before we even cut back that we're going to go there. It's all the film study that he did. Yeah, okay, I get it. But yeah, I'm just trying to see, like, is there a situation? Is there a read? Is there a tell that we can get what we want? Because, yeah, I just don't see it. That was like the same coverage that they had over the top. Now they've got a new coverage here. I couldn't get it off. I was trying to pass the lead down. Just forcing it, looking how they're bailing. There you go. That's what you're talking about, Denny, where, like, oh, they get confused. It's because it's throwing too late, right? I could actually pass lead it, and I pass lead it left, and he's already left. But those are situations in real football where, like, there's a miscommunication by the receiver and the quarterback, and you see real quarterbacks, and he's like pointing out, like you're supposed to go out, and Blackman's like, yeah, but my whatever thing was da 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 da. It's like, you're looking for the ball, bro, and you're already cutting out, and it's like, to me, I don't mind those, Denny, because in real life the miscommunication happens, and not that they're arguing, but they're trying to communicate, like, like his leverage, he's on the inside. He's at the top of the numbers, and you've got spacing over to the flag, and no, whatever they want to talk about. And it's like, bro, like, it is right. The quarterback is technically right here. Like, in real life football, it's an option. It's not a pre-designed call all the time. Sometimes it is with, like, X-Clown or whatever, but there's other times where it's just like, we want to be able to hit that. But the other reason why I want to set all that up is because if I can't call that specific circus route on a play action, then I at least want to be able to throw it. Now, is this a play action? Oh my god, he goes across the formation. He doesn't line up tight. That's good to know too, that he won't just align tight. And yeah, absolutely agree. As you say, they should have made that circus route an option between the C route and the post. It should have been like that little red option mark to, like, break off. So that sucks. Is this a play action? No, it's not even a play action, and we stand. But I get the fact that you have, like, a regular circus route like we just had right there, and you can, like, just hit it. Do we have a regular play action like that we can, like, hit them on? Let's just, before I get too sidetracked, we've got the close post. We've got that. Play action cross. Anything else for close? Not really. Okay. So I am fine with the Atlanta stuff. I'm okay with the spacing and the drive and the toss crack. I'm okay with the close zone strong, the PA cross, I wish it was a little bit better, and the close post. I'm okay with all of those. So those are plays where we're on the right hash. The rest have to be plays where we're on the left hash. So we got to remember to cut sail in the back of our mind and not forget it while we're doing all this other practice. But everything else, I think, needs to be left hash, and then we move in, right? Correct? So, with that in mind, let's just start grabbing some plays. There's halfback slant. Let's go to the left. We should be able to go in motion, set it up, and we can just run the play. And boom, and whatever happens, happens. Great. That's a normal play. We can do that. Checkbox. Done. Ravens dig. The circus route. So just like we had for I formation, we've got an in-breaking route. We're at the top of the numbers. We should be able to drop back with the inside stem, lead out, get the little circus catch route. We're happy with it. You know, all my exes live in Texas. We've got an X route going. Perfect. That's an inside stem. Do I have anything else that looks like inside stem? From that position, spacing isn't. Flanker dig is literally the play we just ran. Wide receiver drive is not. Stick is not. Well, stick is the beginning of that inside release, right? I mean, technically, stick is like the baby, the very first version of that circus route where you, like, literally just have that release and you just, like, slants, bitch, and we missed it. But That's the baby version of the circus, right? I mean, in some ways, I guess technically. Oh, Raven's Dig is a different play, right? Yeah, Raven's Dig is there. And then Flanker Dig is here. Ooh. 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 Okay. Maybe you were shouting that out before. So we've also got this dig action. And we've got this weird slant action by RB. And then we've got this dig, obviously, by Shorts. I don't know if I like this. Because I don't think we're putting any conflict to help get Shorts open. Right? Obviously, we just got the little, like, check down if we don't like other looks. And you're obviously trying to get that circus route open, but you're not supposed to stare down that circus route. That circus route should either be a quick little boom, throw that slanty route, but we want to finish our drop. As we're at the top of the drop and we're reading the safeties, we should see like this, that we should know that we're going to the circus. Right? The dig can happen. And there's no player being put in conflict, but he is just running to space between. So I like the call. So he doesn't need a conflict defender. We're kind of making this the conflict defender. Like, are you going to stop this underneath route, or are you going to ride the dig? What are you going to do? Right? Like, that can be a conflict defender, so I get that. Can we? I mean, I'm pretty sure we can, but can we just throw, like, the little quick slant if it's open? Yeah, we can. We can just quick release the little slant and go. Part of the circus route. Yeah, slant and then going and then in the seam and then it's like first down, right? We're getting our guy like popped. But we can do it as a human. Obviously the computer's never going to run that little route, but that's a thing. I wonder if we can do that little, like, again, there's the human aspect and the computer aspect. We can just throw to RB. Yeah, we can. We can just like Mahomes to Kelsey this play, right? You're like, that's not how it was drawn up, but it's just like, you can go 1, 2, boom. Like, they're all backed up. It's like literally the perfect, like, they're backed up. Just get the ball in space, and we're picking up a first down. In the most easiest dump-off little pass. There's 5 yards, and then the other 5, and get hit. Literally number 87, right? This is our Travis Kelce play. Right? That's all you're doing. Right? So there's some of that. So I don't hate it. I think there's a lot. Like, I didn't like it in design, but I think it's kind of nice. Thoughts on that? So I think we're going to keep the Ravens play, at least as a human. But you notice how the design shows RB running deeper down the field than he is. He actually runs that little whip route like much shorter, so the play art is a lie. Flanker dig. So it's another version. So you got Ravens dig and you got Flanker dig. And I think in the Ravens dig, Lewis was pass blocking, wasn't he? Let's just go over the replay because we just ran it. Yeah, Mercedes Lewis is pass blocking. So Flanker dig and Ravens dig, you've got a little bit variation on the same play. We can see what the computer can handle better. But we can drop back. And yes, I don't care, like, it got tipped, is that you literally have that seam route, that clear out. You can just like drop back and you can just seam shot this right now if you want to. Right? If you want to turn it into like a 5-step seam shot, you can. But also pulling the safeties off so you can throw the dig behind it is just the classic. That is literally the purpose of this traditional play. I know Denny knows that, but you're pulling the safety threat off and then you're throwing behind it here. Right? And you're putting this as like a conflict defender as you've got the drag. Does he bite down on the running back, or does he back off? Right? There's like a few conflict defenders, and it's kind of nice. And you also have the same thing here. Like, okay, they're trying to take away the circus route, so you've got the underneath open space, get the ball to the tight end, and just have him run over somebody. Yeah, that Ravens dig is fine, and so is the flanker dig. So those are just like check boxes. Like, okay, this week we're going to run this dig, and this week we're going to run the other dig. And they're both digs, but they have variations. Stick can obviously just be regular stick where you're pulling him across the formation. Got it. Play action boot.
Get ready. 188.
Come on. Let me go to Blackman. Come on. So yeah, we can just line up like this. It's the same thing that we talked about before. We're just going to hand it off here to the right. And oops, gotcha, bitch. Got the nice deep pass. Right? Very simple play. You've got the different layers that you can check down to. All super fine and dandy. Don't need to go into great detail on that. The halfback sweep. Get out the broom because it's time for the halfback sweep. Alright, so we got the circus route play that we're calling here. And then we're just going to, haha, gotcha. Ooh, there's some nice little split blocking there. What if we switch the tight end, not the tight end, switch the wide receiver? So we get a better block here from number 14. But 77 learned how to block for a second, didn't he? Oh, it feels so good to just have a kick out block like that and then run behind it and have the wide receiver come up and block as well. And it's just like, get a better block from 87. Oh my goodness, if that can feel good. I just love good blocking, right? Wide receiver swap. I mean, I'm not saying it's a good play, but halfback sweep. Cecil Short's the route runner. We pitch, we get the block to the edge. We just get folded up. Get folded up like a lawn chair there, and just, yeah, I mean, we're running the ball against the box, so that's not like an ideal situation. We're not going to ever see this. He's slowed down. Can you just give me a real defense? There's a real defense. Ooh, they're blitzing the safeties. They're cover zeroing this. He feels so slow on the pitch. It feels like it's negating the entire point of the pitch was to get your guy in motion. It feels like he's going out and he's really sluggish and he's just chopping. And he comes to a complete stop here. That's the other thing. Like, I was user controlling that, so let's just tap the A button, snap the ball, and see what happens. Yeah, he comes to like a complete stop. He loses all momentum. That's a reason to cut it. Like, forget putting the wide receiver in motion and this and that. He's literally coming, boom, to a dead stop. Kills all horizontal motion, all momentum. All right. I just try to check when there's new comments or not. Yeah, that's a dead play. I'm not calling a pitch play for you to come to a complete stop, bro. I don't know if he does that in toss crack or not, but I don't think so. So that was sweep. Toss strong. This should have Jokel out in motion instead of 77. So I know that makes a difference. Let's just toss it out there. And Jokel's going out there. And he comes to a stop again. Like, more than anything, that's what's killing the play. He gets it, and then he stops. Frozen. Right there. You see, he just gets physically frozen while everyone else is moving. And yet we've got Jokel out in motion. Like, this is what you want, right? Your better blocking corner, our fast top end tackle. We've got the good block out here. Seal the tight end. Lead block Jokel on a safety. Get our physical motion. And just get out there. And it doesn't work. It's everything we wanted, bro. And it doesn't work. Okay, my phone is buzzing. That means I'm getting messages. So I'm going to open up WhatsApp. All right. My wife really enjoyed the movie that she went with her dad to go see because they have their horror club. Ever since she was a kid, they watch horror movies together, and she loves it. And she's very happy with the movie. I forget the name of the movie she saw. I'm not a horror fan, and I go watch other movies with her, but she likes to go have her horror club. It says, people left in the middle. I wanted to throw up at some point. That means it was good. I haven't felt this feeling in a long time. Not like I'm trying to, like, reveal the private message, but it's like she really loved the movie, and that's what's important. And I'm just doing, like, love you emojis. You know, the dad's face and all that. This is good times. This is good times. So, Yeah, she loves the horror club ever since she was like a teenager, like 10 years old or whatever. They watch the scary movies, Freddy, whatever. So I totally support. I don't get in the way of, hey, you got to have your time with your dad if you can. That's awesome. Horror movies not my thing. So, sweep and toss strong, gone. Close sale, gone. Anything else from this list gone? We're keeping all of this. Fine with this. So it's those 2 toss plays and everything, and the close sale gone. The regular halfback dive. I mean, what's the point of that? Don't we have the regular run? Or is that the regular run? Am I like tripping? Like there's the regular dive, which I'm not the biggest fan of. Halfback trap is fine. Smash. That's the one I like more. I don't really care about the point of inside dive if I got smash. Smash and slant. The inside dive is really smash is the play. Smash should be the play. Right, you're attacking the tackle. You can go north and south. Like, let's just force it north and south just to prove a point. Right, so instead of ISO, like, I don't care about the rest of the read. You just get the ball handed off. And you're just here. You can go north and south. Like, I don't need ISO. But then I can also bounce it out. I can stay on track at 45 degrees. There's a lot that I can do there. So I don't really need ISO. I'm not against it because we can at least keep some of the play actions that may be based off of it. But I think that smash play is better than even slant, because if we do slant, how much can we go north and south? Right here off the hash marks. We can't go north and south as much, but it is that classic stretching action. And again, we're forcing it, but it's also kind of the right read because of the way 76 and 89 are doing things. It's kind of the right read, but we don't have 77 finish the block. So it's kind of the right read with the possibility of right thumbstick then bouncing out, like pressing the hole and then right thumbstick kicking. Right, picking up 4 there. We're not going to run it too much, but you hit the point and then, yeah, whatever. Okay, we back out. Smash is fine. We can see if the ISO is any good. Just have a few variations. Dive, whatever they want to call it. Dive. Checking messages. It says, try flipping the pitch. See if the running back stops. Lime that running to the left. Okay, I'm willing to try it. You had other good ideas, Denny. I'm always willing to listen to you, bro. Smash is the right choice. Yeah, 77 Sport Judgment is killing it. So on and so forth. Yeah. So let's do that. Let's look at dive and let's do what Denny said and like try flipping the pitch play. Let's do this little dive right here. And I guess you can treat the dive kind of like an inside zone. I know it's not duo or inside zone like officially. But we can kind of think of it like that, especially how some of these blocks are. You hand it off here and you're really reading to the back side. Right, you can have some front side double teams here. So there are choices. There truly are choices. See, you can keep bouncing this even though it's a dive play. As a user, you can take it all the way to the edge. Like, nothing's stopping you. I think they're all fair and fine. Though it feels a little Madden cheesy to just, like, run like that. It functionally works. And then, depending on the run, the cutback, like, right there, like we read, the split of the double team. And I was already predetermined to go weak side. But they're also letting the backside defender be unblocked. Which is also part of the fun. Is he's got to hold the quarterback on the play action. And since he's holding the quarterback on the play action, we just slip behind him. And while he still ends up making the tackle, or he didn't make the tackle, we broke it, but he makes contact with me, but at 4 to 5 yards. So you still have that inside cut. So we're not going to cut dive. And now we're going to try what Denny said about these plays and with the flips. So how about we reverse the wide receiver swap and we still keep our strong player here. And we do sweep, like Denny said. Oh, we're not going to do it against that. Okay, we're not going to do it against that front either. But him stopping is so fucking stupid. They're so stacked up against, like they heard the message and they're just stacking up to the weak side over and over. Are you fucking kidding? You know what? Fuck you. Okay? Fuck you. You want to do that? Fuck you. You know what my answer to that is? We're going to flip and we're going to put the ball on the other side of the goddamn field. If you want to keep stacking up to that side and you want to think that you're so goddamn precious, then we'll just do it like that and then we'll start flipping the play. Oh, how you like that? Oh, how do you like it that? Yeah, no, it's the same problem. If you're going to keep stacking the to the left side of the TV, we'll just flip the play and run it against you. But yeah, no, he does. He stops. He freezes right there. Like it's like there's some code problem. Video game-ness. You watch the players move and then he's frozen in place. So yeah, it's a game problem. It is broken. So it was worth trying, Denny. I like the idea. I'm listening to you. It's just literally broken. Like there's something in the code that's messing with it. What else? Halfback trap. Random play. Let's go left. Hash mark. I'm assuming the wife is in the car on the way home. She continues to message me all of that. All right. Sending her love. All right. Yeah, he still stops sad. And he said, 77 moving like Tunsil, but for the wrong reason. Yep. Okay. So, what else? We've got the trap play. Okay? It's a trap! Well, the trap isn't working. I know Denny knows how this works, but generally speaking, the point of the trap is to have the kick out and then run behind the kick out. Okay, folks? The goal of the kick out is that we're running behind 65. We're running at this, like, imaginary gap right here. Like, imagine we are here. We want to run between this and this alley. But in reality, we're already, like, outside our player at the point of the handoff. That's more what we wanted in terms of the animation of the trap. Just to show you, the block, the handoff 65 coming around, and that, him kicking out. That's the point of the trap, is to have him kick out on a block like that, and having us run inside or behind that kick out. Now, we really want to do it not even against this kind of a look. I guess I'm going to have to just like preset the looks, right? Because sometimes they just give us trash looks. So, where is it? Halfback trap. Formation. Stop going nickels and dimes and stuff. I'm going to go under. I'm going to go under with like, let's do free fire. So they're stacked up in the box. We're going to bring our wide receiver over. And the reason we're pulling a guard from the backside is we're trying to set up a blocking combination where we're kicking out. We're creating that +1. Because left of center, we've got 2 down linemen and a linebacker. Right of center, we have 2 down linemen and a linebacker on the line of scrimmage. 3 plus a linebacker, 4. Obviously, the safeties are up. So there's a safety in the box, 5. The other safety of the middle, we're not counting. It's not that it doesn't exist. But we're basically 3-5 split. 3 to the left of center, 5 to the right of center, right? So, guard tackle, tight end is 4, blocking 5. But the way we're down blocking is we're trying to then get the +1 from the pool. So we have 4, and we're trying to go up to 5 to the play side, and then we can down block in such a way that we are hat on hat across the board. We should not be blocking the backside defensive end, so we're ignoring that even exists. If we're canceling his existence out, it's an 8-man box that we're treating like a 7-man box, and that we're blocking with our 5, 6, 7 with our 2 tight ends. We're blocking with our 7 and treating them like a 7-man box so that we've got a hat on hat across the board. That's the idea. Hoping that the backside defensive end can't even track us down. And we're doing it in such a way where we're getting leverage angles so that we have good blocks, down blocks, with a kick out. And then we just get fucked up. After all that talk, we just get fucked up like that. Poor Justin Forsett. So that's like the idea, folks. You see 77, he's down blocking. 63, the center, he's down blocking. He's got a good angle. We do not ignore the defensive end. There you go. That's wild and weird. We down block on him, so we're not even getting the plus advantage. Then here we're getting the double team and losing. We're getting split on the double team, not even getting the guy to the next level that Jokel's supposed to get. So that's a failure right there. We're trapping, so we're supposed to be kicking out somewhere. But then because everything else fails, he's got to pick up a different player. And he should have been ideally trapping, kicking out the same guy that messed us up. And because we're not going up to the linebacker or whatever, that means the free defender is able to shoot the hole, and it's just a fluster cluck. And we're just getting killed. Now, we said it, and they are blitzing, and they're run blitzing and all that. But run blitzing should open up to the second layer. Now we're ignoring the backside defensive end, and now we're hitting these blocks. And now you've got this double team, and he picks him up, and we can't cut behind it. And we still have the free defender. So that's still a problem. Yeah, it's still a problem across the board.
Let's go. 188.
Yeah, it's just not good. And I see OA is back. Alter says, yeah, Alter was the one that said Tunsil moving like for the wrong reasons. He still stops. Yeah, 21 got jammed by a ghost. Yeah, and damn. Yeah. It's like the trap just isn't working. Now, there's other plays we can run against and so on and so forth, but in the ideal situation, the trap just isn't doing what it's supposed to be doing, regardless of your teammates or whatever. I don't like it. We can try to flip it and have a different player do a different thing, but at a certain point, what's the point? We have other plays we can go to, and one of those other plays is counter weak.
Let's go.
And we can put this in motion. They're too high, so they've got 2 high safeties. We're happy to run the ball. Now, ideally, we're just going to run the ball to the strong side, right? We're just going to like smash this just because we see the alignment, and we're just going to hit it. And he just tackled us really well. And we have no reason to run this against this front. This is a front we want to run this against. Here we have 4 defenders to the right, 3 defenders to the left. We've got 2 high safety. This is the pre-snap ideal look that we want with, again, those counter pull trap. We're not trying to go to outside of the edge. We're just trying to run behind our 2 pullers, and we still get fucked up. Now, is this the same thing Denny before about our tackle being too fast, but just a reverse problem? It could be, but I don't think that's it. He's just kind of lost. The idea is to have both pullers come out, take the hit, because 77 kicks out. 77 is doing a good job here. We've dogged on him a lot, but here he gets the kick. But it's Jokel, and then Jokel doesn't like outrun the guy. He just hits the wrong spot, right? This is another pre-snap look that we want. 3 to the left of center, 2 pullers leading out the way. He's just slow through the hole. That was an ideal situation. 3 left of center, get the blocks, get the double pullers, run behind them. You get that, folks? We're not trying to run wide to the left outside. We're trying to let 77 kick out and then use Jokel and his speed. We're trying to literally say, you're this fast tackle. Get out there with your speed, with your eliteness as a lead blocker, and go mess someone up for us. Right? This is like the ideal formation. This is the ideal setup. We counter it. We hit you. And we still get got. They even bite here. 52 is like, okay. You're going to run this direction. Oops, nope. We're just going to come in unblocked across the field and get you. We're still picking up 4 yards. But in the perfect world, we've got a run-blocking wide receiver here, kicking them out. You're going downfield here. You're not getting caught from behind, and you're just escaping this edge and going upfield for the touchdown. We still can't get it done. Okay, we'll just run weak side and kick out like that and get nothing and fumble. Okay, cool.
Let's go.
A look that we want, but they're respecting the backside, so let's make sure that we run weak on them. We're just going to hand the ball off weak. Oh, gotcha, bitch. Except you got me.
Get ready. Blue 95.
All right, let's just run strong side. Let's just keep the clock moving and kick them out like that. That was a good one. That was a better look, folks.
88.
I'm going to check the chat here while we go to instant replay. And it says, from seeing the O-line is being mad and inconsistent with their blocks. Jokel was trying to get to the linebacker, just gets cut off and all of that. Yeah, OA, you got it. Denny and OA, you guys got it. Now, I didn't talk about this. I'm just reading the chat. But here's another situation where it worked ideally. Right? We got the down blocks. We got 2 defenders unblocked to the left. But we have 2 guys that are pulling. Let's go. Get fucked up. Get the kick out. And we're not intentionally, as a user, we're not trying to run wide to the left, as I told you. We're literally letting 78 come across with a down block. 65, like all those down block angles, pushing guys out. And then boom, boom. This is classic football, baby. Classic football. You gotta love it. Just split the defense like the Red Sea, pick up 5+ yards, and then you just want like a Frank Gore power back, whatever, to just run through dudes. And 14 holds up that block for a while. Like, look, he gets to the spot, hit, drive, second layer. 14 is just like definitely run blocking up to his rating. Right? Boom, connection, a push, then a second animation push before they finally get slipped. But we're on the 30-yard line, and we're picking up 8. That's what's up with that play. Let's just run it strong side. Oops, gotcha, bitch. But then you got us. Okay. It's very inconsistent.
Get ready.
Ready. Point out the blocks. Point out the blocks. Set. Down block. And then, yeah, they just got us.
Get ready. Spread 38.
And this is not a look we'd run it against either. There's a lot of looks that we wouldn't run this stuff against, but I like this counter. I like this counter as a possible kill call. So, it works for me. What else? We've got the power, we've got the counter, we've got the smash, we've got the slant. We're happy with those runs. Okay, I think it's time to start cutting some plays. And then going back into practice mode. What do you think? Right? So, we've gone over a lot of plays. And we know what to cut. We know what we like and we don't like. And we don't want to get, at least for me, I don't want to get over my head and forget with everything that we've run. Edit offense. Shanny. One of the things that I did like that Shanahan does do from time to time is he runs zone, but he's not afraid to run like powers and counters and traps. And my wonderful wife, who's been sending me lots of beautiful messages about what kind of great time that she had, has returned home. So if you will do me the favor of being patient and not leave too quickly, I'm going to greet her and welcome her home, and then we'll get right back to business here. All right. Thank you for your patience. Hope everyone is here. Thank you for trusting in the fact that I wasn't going to just abandon you too long. Let's get back to work. That's exactly why I said I wanted to get in here and not get like distracted and forget what we were going to cut. Okay. So, my playbook. Let's go to the single back. It should be the first set here, ace pair. Okay, we got stuff to cut. Ravens dig, we liked. We liked it. We liked all the zone stuff. We liked that play. We didn't like sail. Correct? But we did like this one. We haven't messed with those other plays. Tight end attack. I'm willing to keep it. I'm willing to like call it like once in a while. And we're not going to user control it. We're going to see how the AI handles it. I think we're okay with this. I don't remember if it came to a stop, but I don't remember being a problem. We haven't run that. We ran this and it was fine. This was fine. Fine. We haven't run it, but we know like this play is fine. The spacing is fine. Z spot was fine. Slants, I'm sure will be fine, but we're going to check that stuff out. Stick, that was fine. Play action middle, we haven't run. That's fine. That was fine. This was not fine. And it was the tosses and the sweeps that were not fine. So we've just cut 4 plays, folks, but we've run far more than just 4 plays. Right? Like, we know a lot of things that do work and don't work. So, my current YouTube stream says we have 2 viewers. I'm assuming it's OA and Denny still here. If it's anyone else or everyone else, just let me know. It's always great to have everyone here. Let's go to practice. And let's go back to them Jags. And we want a different opponent. Ravens, they're a classic team to go up against. Edit uniforms. Let's go with an all white. Let's do the 2011, 2012 all whites. Let's be the road team in practice here. So as it loads up, we're obviously going to want to change the running back situation, but leave everything else the same. And we're going to want to be left hash mark or flip, as we've talked about before. Hash mark is a big point of emphasis in today's practice video as we build one practice on top of another. And we're going to take a look at the wide receiver screens and the sticks and some more of the play actions and everything. What are the play actions faking? Are they faking any like weak side dives that we don't have in the playbook? Those are some points that I'm going to be addressing, some coaching points, some points of emphasis. Here, let's go to depth chart. Let's get MJD out of here. And then Robinson, just because I like having him here. Let's go to the ace pair. So we're gonna set up left hash. And what else? We've seen all these plays. We've seen all of these plays. Flanker, dig, drive, stick. Stick is stick. Like, it doesn't matter. We've done the boot. We've done this. We've kept that. We've seen that and that and that. We've seen all of those plays. See, look how many pages we're in. This slants play. Okay? So let's go random play. Let's put the alignment to the left.
Let's go. Spread 38.
Let's put our wide receiver in motion here. So we have that classic dragon combo with RB and B. And we've got X on a really quick slant that we can, again, if we want to, we can be like that, and we can be the zig. And stuff I've already talked about, right? But we can also just slant like that. Maybe it's the same slant, maybe it's a different slant than the other one. And let's see what if A, like, interrupts things. He doesn't, and we actually get something, and then, you know, we just get messed up.
Let's go. Wide 88.
Okay, so this slant, it's not like a deeper slant, and the hot route slant is not a shallower slant. And again, it's just fine, and the alignment is just fine. And then we're just using the body of our tight end, and it's just another quick little drop back, and he gives us the middle of the field. And we just got it, right? And we can even potentially have him be a blocker, but he isn't a blocker. But if they're just going to drop back like that, we can just read the quick little shot, and we're happy with it. We're not going to spend too much time on that slant play, but it works. I like it. So we just keep scrolling down, and we're happy with a lot of these plays. Didn't mention tight end attack. We ran tight end attack earlier. We did not run tight end attack with this look. And I wonder how much of a conflict it would be to audible here with the left trigger. So we can drop back, have the traditional tight end attack, but also just complete that. We get rocked, but that's a variation, as you know. Like, you can have regular tight end attack, but you can also have the hot route versions, have X. He's got streak out, curl in, zig, slant, drag. Right trigger is hitch, if you want that hitch. So you can just drop back, whatever. I don't like it right there with that alignment. But these are just things that you can look at. So here with Cecil Shorts, let's have Cecil Shorts do again that comeback. If we can sell the regular go, I don't really want the deep comeback, the same place where Lewis is coming across the field. I think I want 14 to be my clear out. So let's just have Cecil Shorts do the comeback here, because I think we're going to like pull attention, and we can just throw it into a pocket. He gets hit. We don't always need the comeback, but just the fact that we can. And we can also smoke screen, whatever it's called right here, just to throw to B. If they're back, we can just quickly do it, but I don't like it. No, that's not a good hot route audible, whatever you want to call it. It's hot route, but that doesn't work for us here, but they can quick out it. So you've got like the deep shots, but you can also just quick out at any moment. Right, if they're so far off the ball against that shot, you just, yeah. Like, that's a thing with tight end attack, is like you just have like the quick little calls with the quarterback and the receivers. If you see them off like that, you can do this, that, or the other. So tight end attack is just fine as we expected. Wide receiver screen. This can be a core huddle call that you kill from, or you whatever. We can still run it and just be like, I was trying to throw to X quickly. I was going to say we could just drop back and not throw the screen, but remember we're trying to pre-snap, put this player in position out here, and then just we're going to drop back and take a look and then throw. Wow, it's the second time we've been sacked as we're trying to throw it. Wild. He's up on the ball, so we don't really want that. That's the other thing. When I talked about like the halfback screens, halfback screens allow us, as we're dropping back, to make other reads and then check down to the screen. I don't think we've got a good read here with RB. Right? Like, we don't have anything. I'm just trying to force it here. But when we have the defender up in position, like up like this, like the screen is kind of dead. Sometimes we can just like get the kick out, and we've got like this train of like 4 blockers in front of us and can just bust him up. I get that, but I was just trying to throw the ball. Like, we're going to drop back, and yeah, we just barely get it off. And then we get the train of blockers. Like, it can just be a tutty shot, right? You drop back, and then you're like, here, let's get the train of blockers, knock the guy down. So we have a tutty shot and like lose 4 yards, right? Jeez, he's still up. Let's go. We're not going to run it too often, but let's line up. There's a little bit of spacing here, and we're just going to drop back, swing it out, get the train of blockers, get yards. It's fine. I don't think we need to spend any more time on that. We just need to execute it and run the play, right? I do like the train of blockers. So, what else do we have? We liked slants. We can do these play actions in a second. We've got drive, stick, and option as regular non-play action plays. Still left to go. Drive and all that. Yeah, let's do the drive play. Let's get rid of that. Let's check it off the list. Again, we know drive from previous videos. We should like it. We should like the inside motion here to have X be able to attack down the field. So X has options here. He just overthrows it, as Chad Hennington tends to do. And And then the rest of the drive should still make sense, regardless of what X is doing. We're just dropping back, and we have the other choices. And really the way that the man coverage, I think it's like cover one. I think they're playing cover one the way that everyone else is in man. That's the breaking route that we wanted. We just need a better throw from the quarterback. It's solid. It's drive. I don't think there's anything else super secret about it. When they go into zone, we've got spots to throw it, and we got man, we've got that. Right? I don't think we need to talk about drive anything more than see if the computer can handle it. Let's do a tight end stick.
Get ready. Red 38.
So just like slants, we still have the same quick throw with X, but instead of A hooking over the middle, A can hook to a different spot and then also break out. We've got RB to the flat. RB should be wide open. It should be the conflict defender's that outside linebacker. And does he go to a vacant spot and like give us a room to get 4 to 5 yards? We didn't quite make it to 5. But they're the way they're playing the flats. I just wanted to see if I could throw to B there.
Get ready. Red 38.
But sometimes you just like, can we just throw out here to the flats? Are they just going to give us free yards? Are they going to put a conflict defender out here to free yards? It's stick. You know stick. It's classic. It's good. It still works. Right? Don't need to burn more time on that. Okay. Let's see. Denny did make the post, like, hot routing that comeback can open up the skinny post or the drag. Yeah, I think we had that conversation earlier. I just want to check to see if there were new comments. Tight end option in is also a really good classic play where you get the option where he's kind of like stick. It's the Y option. But we're not running stick right there. But it also kind of looks like with RB and A that we kind of have a stick combo. How he goes to the flats, but then he wheels out. But it's not a slant here by X. Right? But we still have that like little quick... Wow, that throw was so terrible, Chad. And then he makes a terrible read, like a decision as the tight end there.
Let's go.
He runs right to the linebacker. He runs directly to the linebacker instead of breaking out. But see here with the stick. But he doesn't run all the way to the to the sidelines. He curls it up early. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. That's very interesting. I'm just watching how things develop. I'm not even trying to throw that ball. Watching what RB does and other players. Pass lead down here to B. Whatever. It's interesting. It may or may not be a trash play. It is interesting to say the least. We got 26 plays here, which is nice. Now the play actions. Play action counter waggle. That makes me say, do we even have a counter for the counter waggle to be based on? And I think the answer is no. Right, we did have the counter, right, with the pulling guards. Yeah, we did. Okay. We were running that before we cut plays from the playbook. Yeah, that's a solid play. So we have to run the football successfully to the strong side. After we run the football successfully to the strong side, we need to be able to hit them with that counter play that we've been running, but we're not actually pulling these players. So I don't know how much the defense is really going to pay attention to that. But we're trying to bait the linebackers. And I don't know if they're just blitzing, but it's kind of like the bait. It kind of looks like we got them baited. We're like mastery in how we're baiting them, right? And so we hit that, and then we roll out of it with time to throw, and we've got a breaker, right? That's a play you sit on. That's a play you set up. So the strong side run, then the counter run, and then the play action on the second down that you can kill to just the regular plays. You just sit on that. You run it like once in a game, and not even every game. You just keep it in your back pocket. It's a huddle call. Definitely a huddle call. You're going to call this play like multiple times in multiple games in short yardage situations. And then you're just going to kill the run, or just kill the counter, or just kill to some other play, and not actually run the damn thing. right? That's most likely what's going to happen to us. But it works.
Get ready.
Now, this play action middle should be like the dive version. So again, we've got to be able to hit the dive. And it just looks like we have multiple angles, right? We've got multiple routes breaking across the same part of the field that we like. We hand it off here. And depending on what we want, obviously that's not the place you want to throw the football, but you hand off the dive. Oops, gotcha, bitch. And we have the time to throw. So we talk about conflict defenders and everything. He's not in conflict here, but we still know the power of the deep out. Right? We've got someone trailing behind him and then a third layer. So I guess the only problem here is like this defense right now. If they're taking away this, they're taking away everything. That's what I'm worried about. Everything is taken away at the same time, and it's not even really because of man coverage. They're in a zone, and they've taken everything away. Like, maybe we could have pass led up, lead to out here, like, right, and done that. But what do you think? It kind of feels like when they can take something away, they can take it all away.
Let's go. Spread 38.
All right, they're stacked in the box. We're not afraid of them. We're still going to run the football on them. Let's just hand the ball off and go to the next down and actually get the completion, which is, again, when they get it open, it's fine. But what do we do when they take that away?
95.
That's the thing. Like, okay, here's like the main, like, B button route that they want us to throw to. But is he even really the primary? Like, he's just getting taken away. Right? Not truly the primary. To me, the real primary is hitting this and then coming back, like faking to the right and then coming back to the left and hitting this out route. You know? Against this cover zero, this goal line, like, I can see the value in, like, leading it up here and just catching it like that.
Well, let's go. 188.
But here they're stacking the box. We're not afraid to run the ball here. Let's get into a tight formation. Let's just run it up the A gap. Hand it off. Oops, gotcha, bitch. Obviously, as the B button, he's not really there as the primary. So, what did we want if we're not getting the primary? And we said, oh, they're taking this away, right? They're high-lowing this or whatever. Maybe we can connect that. But we saw before, if we threw here, they like jumped it and picked it. He doesn't really get open. And the way he's dragging across, he's kind of taken away. So it's like, we can occasionally just keep cheese forcing this over and over. Like, I guess? But at what point, Denny and everyone, at what point, OA, what point, Alter, are we just running the outbreaking route, the 10-yard out, the 12-yard out again and again and again? Are we just being, like, repetitive and boring? Like, do we need this play action for anything? Do we really need it for anything? Look at our other play actions that we have. Not flanker dig, nothing. What else do we got? The play action boot. We've got close play action post, which are both the same routes by X, so okay, I guess not, whatever. There's no variety there. Close play action cross, but no, that's not this part of the field. The waggle, okay, so far the main reason for this is to just be the play action for the dive. That seems to be the only purpose there, is to play action the dive, which is important. So we got a play action for the dive, we got a play action for the counter. Do we have a play action for the slant? I mean, that's what the boot should be. Right? We've got a play action for this. We've got a play action for close cross in the Z zone. I assume the play action boot is supposed to be for the slant play, smash play, whatever. Or is this the wide run? Yeah, this is more that wide run. Right?
188. 188.
That was definitely like a play action based off of slant, right? you can make an excuse of it being a play action off of Smash here. I hate calling it Smash because Smash is a past concept. I know you know that, but I kind of hate having Smash here for we don't have a play action for it. But it's also just a good run. And you can make the excuse that the boot is based off of that. I think we're happy with all 26 plays. What do you think? I think we're happy with all of these. So the rest of the plays, we've done all of our I formation, like basic I formation. How much do we want to go into Jumbo Twin slot and all that and see if there's any other interesting plays? Because out of Jumbo, I think everything makes sense here. Right, if I go play action tight end cross, I'm in Jumbo, the main point is to be on the right hash mark. Right, because there's no pre-snap motion that I want to have. If I go left hash mark, and I take this receiver, he tries to go all the way across the formation, and that's not what I'm looking for. So there's no real reason to be anything other than this hash mark or flip it. And you're just like handing the ball off, and then you're breaking out here, which we talked about in another video. We've already gone over that many times. So that is also the point of the video, though, talking about the hash marks you want to be on. And we've talked about, like, you have cowboy post, and you have all these other choices, play action rollout, and blah blah blah. We can look at any other plays in Jumbo, twin tight end slot. Like, we've looked at these plays before, the sales, all that. We've spent time on this stuff. But is it worth looking at the other plays in the playbook? I will say that big twins is something, these 6 plays, that I try to have set up closer to the red zone, 20 or even 15 yards. 10's pushing it, because I still want room for the breakers to like threaten deeper down the field. If I'm at 10, Blackman's route is not as threatening. But if I'm between the 10 and the 20, if I'm in the 15 to the 25 range, these plays are more deadly, right? Like, we can hand it off, and then we can, well, we're supposed to be able to catch that and then get the extra 3 yards for the end zone, right? We're supposed to be able to just set our feet, throw it here, catch it, and then like take those extra steps into the end zone and score. That's the point of a play like this. Hand it off, and then we also have the cross underneath. And we can potentially score with the block by 14. We hand the ball off over here, and then we can hit that strike and potentially score, or at least get down to the 2-yard line. Like, that's the point of that. Right, this big twins. All of these plays are based off of that. The smash, like, just to do it to death, it's like, yeah, we're taking the shot to beat. We're like dropping back, and then we're touchdown shotting it, or they're picking it, and that's good on them. Good on them for leaping against my bullet shot. But you get the idea, is we're just like throwing to the back pylon flag. Maybe we need to just press B and tap it, whatever. And then we leap, and they still got it. Let's go. Okay. You get the point, though. Like, we're just attacking that back area. And then we've also got the high low to Blackman. We're attacking seams. We're attacking Lewis. Both sides of the field are attacking high to that side of the field. Like, that's the point. Right. The middle of the field, all of that. So that's like the area of the field that we're like holding this in our back pocket. We're not just calling this between the 20s. X spot, like all these plays, the boot over, everything is all on this hash or flipped. Right. Even this high post. Like, that's why we want it between the 15 and the 25-yard line. Right. And then we've got the clear out, and then the X behind it, whatever. Like, we'd like to get in the end zone, right? So we've done that over and over and over again. But we can take a look to see Jumbo Twin Slot and Big Twins. If they have any more plays I've overlooked, that's worth, like, checking out, because we only have 8, 8, and 6, which is only so many. It's nice to, like, see, did I overlook or overthink anything from those looks that I could add when I made this playbook so long ago, or not, before we worry about any other formations. So we started this video, this 3-hour tour, just on that one specific formation, and then we got really nice sidetracks on I formation and game planning and sideline hash marks and everything like that. So I just figured to close out the plays that or the formations we already have. See if there's anything I overlooked before we add anything else. Ace pair is what I added. Like, Jumbo was one of the things that I wanted to see. So let's just go to Jumbo. There's 41 plays. Can we quickly go through? This says skins post. So I have X post. We've got the drag, and then all the routes go the other way. It's the same play. And the running back goes out to the flats. And here, oh, that's what's up. I believe that's why we also don't have skins posts. Not only is it primarily the same play, but where the running back tries to block and where he tries to leak out. And we already have the drag going across the formation. By the time he wants to release as a running back, we're actually able to like hook underneath in a zone spot. Whereas in skins post, we're just releasing out to the flats where we already have other guys running into like a cluster. So one of the positive benefits is the drag is like all alone to the left side. But so there's like a give and take there, but I think X post is just better here. I think that's why I went for it. And I call it literally 4th and short, 3rd and short inside the 5, because you're just dropping back. Like you're in a jumbo set, you look like you're running the ball, and depending on the look that they give you, you're actually dropping back and you have a multi-layered tier attack where you've got the extra blocker in the form of the running back. And you can check down even to the B on the drag on 4th and short and still pick up the yards. No matter where you're throwing it in space, you're not afraid of anything. So that's fine. This is a play that looks so much better than I see it actually translating into, which is a weak side play action rollout. I believe the other tight end, the B button, doesn't block very well at all, and you just get killed. You don't have very many options. If like they're in man coverage and they're just running with your guys, you have no real conflict. Even if they're in man coverage, they just run with that tight end. Even when I have Vernon Davis and the 49ers, he doesn't get open. That like Vernon Davis is the reason why I've tried this play so many times, because in real life against the Giants in the 2011 playoff run, January 2012, like Vernon Davis got like wheel route touchdowns. He got 2 touchdowns, both off of different wheel routes. And I think one of them was a play action like this. And it's really nice in the zone when you just like get a breakdown in coverage and you're drawing the attention of the safeties with X or whatever, and then you just happen to let the tight end slip out. But it just doesn't work like that in the video game. Falcon in, I think it's self-explanatory. It just looks like a mess. Saints Sail, we love Sail, but it's just there's not much conflict or anything else happening, and it's also a play action where you're the power O, we can look at that more. We're just still like pulling with the power O. We could look at it more. The play action of the power O, I think that's the other point. It's like there's just not a good play action based on it. The misdirection is a mess. It's just not interested in a lot of this. A lot of this just isn't super interesting. Okay, this we could be on the left hash mark instead of the right hash mark. Since we have the drive, we could see if there's any fellow plays like the drive and stuff that can work together here. That would be interesting. This play action doesn't mean anything to me. This mesh with the circus route can be fine. Maybe I've overlooked that. The counter waggle, we've got to see, is there a good counter play for the counter waggle to matter? The X follow, we could look at it. Y shallow cross, I'm less interested in. Play action of a stretch, not really. The weak side, the quick slant, the lion. This is kind of like stick with dragon, right? This is dragon stick, kind of. It could be worth looking at. Inside cross is just a mesh with that deep out, so that could be a thing. Tight end shake is a play that I like. Play action we've already seen. Tight end option, not a fan of that one, or that one, or that one. We could try the toss, but it's also not asking Jokel to be the one. When that's kind of what we were hoping for. Sometimes you get the fast guard or whatever. Ace power, don't care. Inside zone. Is there a reason why we have a different play other than that? Yeah, we can look at inside zone versus off tackle, but I think that's probably the reason why is the aim point. But we can check it out. There might be a reason why I pulled it. The dive, the counter weak. So if we've got the counter waggle, we should have the counter with it. If we've got the weak play, then we can weak to the to that. But do we even have the weak zone or weak play? Tight end corners, he goes empty. Is there any other empty look? We just have one look, so they only know there's only one route we're running. Nope. Option, don't care. The stretch, don't care because we've got the zone. So is there any reason for this counter? Do we even have a weak side run here? We do have plunge. Are we just faking plunge? We could be. It's worth looking at. Those are worth looking at. Okay. What were the other ones? It was my playbook. Single back. Big twins and twin tight end slot. Big twins and twin tight end slot. Big twins here. 39 plays. I picked 6 out of 39 plays. Vert's boring. You've got Mills with B and X. I don't really like the lack of a true high-low here. I mean, yeah, you've got a little bit of high-low with Y and A, but it seems like it's going to take time for that drag to get there. Meh. Boring. The play action crossers, which I've already shown you. Also, part of the point of why I have 6 plays is just like, here are my plays. Here's the ones I'm going to run in this situation. The Vikes sail. A weak run with a sail. Do we already have a sail? I don't think we do. We can try it. Texas wheel, no thanks. The boot is like a weird scissor combination thingy here. Don't really like the delay. The smash is fine. The zone weak is fine. The vertical, no. The curl, no. The post and the release, no. A lot of these, like, we already know that we don't like this. The counter waggle. Do we care? Do we have a regular counter to get the waggle off of? I don't really like what A is doing here. Boring slants. This is a boring version of stick. The slot. This one's a boring version of kind of the same concept. This is a classic play. Attack the seams with the movement here. That's a classic play. This is not moving the tackle. This is a counter, but not the same counter. Could be interesting. Fake the right side, counter left. The draw, tight end option, nope. This boot could be interesting. The pitch, the dive. Okay. And the other was some kind of twin tight end something. Oh, yeah. There's this one, which we don't have. Twin tight end flex, I think is the one it was. Nope. Twin tight end slot. Yes. 50 plays, folks. 50 plays. Hope I don't bore you. Hope we can go through this as quickly as possible. We've seen so many things, so there's so many things I can skip with you because you know and you can trust me. And we can just look through it and say nope, nobody, nope, nope, nope to a lot of this. Like the zone is stale. I think we already have variations of sail and everything. It's worth looking at this one. The slot and go. This one's kind of weird little loop-de-loop. This one's a weird little loop-de-loop that might be fun to at least look at, even if it's trash. This fork is just a worse version of the sail. this is the same play I'm talking about with the wheel, but it's worth at least looking at and seeing how it's bad. Another version of a sail with a weird little kind of route combo. You do have the verts attack here on this side. No, I don't like any of this stuff. We've already seen all this mess with this pre-motion and it just being a mess. We spent all day today looking at this trash. Like just another play action but a dig. The 4 verts. Did we even have a counter that we wanted? I think that was the other one with the big, is that we wanted the counter waggle. I think I don't want to forget that. We can go back to twin tight end slot in just a moment. Is I think we passed on the waggle. And then we found the counter. Oh, but that was the problem. No. That's the direction of it. Yeah, okay. Okay. We were getting to the waggle here. If we don't find the counter, we can cut it. This route combination, X and B, I've shown in Madden, not Madden, in ESPN, All Pro Football 2K8, I've shown this route combination of X and B and how it can be brutal. It says the 2 tight end chief is great for the stacked wide receivers. Yeah, it's really good. I think it's chief or another one that you can actually do. You can put the F at the other tight end, not the the F at the other tight end slot and the F at the other tight end position, and get some really interesting formation stuff. And I do want to look at twin tight end chief. There's a reason I've looked at it before, but I think I cut it for this one. I think there's a reason why I did. We can go over that. I do know that it was fun. I totally agree with that, Denny. You drive, though. I think that one can kind of be fun. I think one of the reasons why I cut this down also is just I wanted it to be like a red zone scoring kind of formation. Like, we're going to come out with this, you know, and we're just going to try to score out of these plays, and we have other plays to go between the 20s. I think that might have been a reason why I cut stuff down, just to keep it simple, like KISS, keep it simple, stupid, right? But good plays is good plays. There's just, yeah, I don't like that. I mean, I like Mills and stuff, but I don't like what that's doing. Dagger is just dagger. Yeah, but there's nothing interesting going on the other side. Sometimes that's the other thing, is just like, what is the point? What is the interesting factor of this or that? It's a stick with a dragon stick combo. Stretch, screen, roll out, toss. This toss, again, not the same player. Here's the counter waggle that we can have the counter based off of. And the outside zone. Okay. So those were the plays normal. And I thought, is it flex the other one? There's only 3 of these twin tight ends. I'm going to look at Chief. I'm not skipping it. Why don't we just add all of Chief and add all of Flex. Back it up, save it up. How quickly can we just run through the trash? Right? How quickly can we... Because there's got to be a reason why I cut those. Not that it's a race, but I'm just having a good time. And that's a lot of fucking plays. It's a lot of fucking plays, man. And I think it just keeps coming back down to, like, why do we have all of these, like, twin tight end whatever variations? What is what version or the other version actually giving us that we don't already have from the other versions? I'll just Dallas every time. Yeah, let's do this for Vic's Vids. Let's go. Okay. Uniforms. Just give me another looking uniform here. This one. The teal. Sure, let's go with the teal. One of the things my wife brought me was some Coke Zero. With the refills. So whatever this horror movie is with Demi Moore is what she went to go see. She said it made her want to vomit, but she loves this stuff. Like all the body horror and everything. Excuse me if that went on the mic. Okay, Jumbo Commander. Boy, that's a reference, if anyone got that. It's like a super niche reference. Okay, Charger verts out. Random play. Right, hash mark.
Get ready. Brand 38.
And we're here, and we've got all this set up out here. And I think the play is just self-explanatory. Right? And they just take off down the field and whatever. And obviously the left-hand side just broke wide open. You know, we got sacked before we could actually press the throw button with number 87. But here's part of the thing with Jumbo. Let's talk about it. Packages. You got fullback, swap. So the fullback can come in. So it looks like you're at 22 personnel. Or you can be at 13 personnel. Right, spell the halfback, tight end swap strong, so you still stay at 3 tight ends. Tight end swap weak, wide receiver swap, backup, quarterback normal. But I like the fact that we've got fullback swap, so we can get the fullback in there, especially as a Niner fan. And even though Kyle Juszczyk is technically a Raven in this game, he's like a backup to another fullback, and he's a nice guy to trade for, and it's a lot of fun to have him as a rookie in this game. And I like doing that and having Kyle Juszczyk. I'm a big fan of Juice. So it's a lot of fun. Twin tight end slot, we've already had that. And then it says wide receiver swap, tight end swap, halfback wideout spell, halfback backup, QB, normal. So that's not there. Then I believe Chief might be the one. Normal, halfback sub, flip, tight end flip, backup QB, fullback wing. Yeah, Chief has fullback wing, which is that same thing. We can be in 21 personnel, but then come out as though we're in 12 personnel. Right, with the tight end alignments and everything. And again, using the fullback like a tight end, if we had that on our roster. And we don't have that for the Jags, but we could. So that is an advantage to the Chief, which I believe halfback sub, QB, fullback. He's actually in the backfield, tight end flip, wide receiver flip, fullback wing. Okay, they have that as well. Halfback wideout normal. Okay, so they have that there. That's all great. Jumbo, we added more plays. Cowboy post, whatever. Play action, tight end cross. We've already looked at that play. Counter waggle. Well, we might as well look at the counter play. We know that the base run works. I already have it in my book. So are we going to hand this thing off? We're definitely going to hand off here. That may or may not be a problem. Is there anything problematic here worth looking at? We've got the blocks. We've got the double team. We're leaving the backside defender unblocked because we're going to pull both of our guys. I really love this shot of Joko, like putting like maximum effort here, right? Like those are like running position pose, right? And gets off and just, and he just gets caught and just lost. Okay, great. Wow, another mess. I know that we've got MJD in here. Who cares right now? But wow, it's just a fluster cluck, and I think that's why it was cut. It's just been inconsistent and a mess and running into people and running into things. And we haven't had a single good block in 3 plays in a row, regardless of any front here. These guys, like, they look really nice in their animation. Love that look. But then they just like run into teammates and do stuff, and it's just a mess. And it's not about a guy being faster or slower. It's just ugly. So that's a reason to cut that and the counter waggle based off of it. Okay. Falcon Drive. We were asking, do we have other situations where he can go in that same motion? Or is it just a tell? It's just a tell. Falcon Drive is the only one where Shorts or anyone will go in motion, and if he does that, then we always know what it is. And I don't care if it works, we're cutting it because there's no variation, there's no Z-spot or pitch play or anything. So we're not just keeping it just to keep it. We're cutting it because there's no brother play there. No other play, no brother play. Okay. What else? Counter weak, we're cutting it. We're cutting the counter waggle because that doesn't work. We're cutting that. Mesh should be very obvious. We're at the top of the numbers. We've already seen the circus route. We already know what mesh is. We already know outbreaking routes. If we've got the fullback at that position or whoever we have at that position, it's fine. Don't need to run the play. We are going to run the play, but there's obviously the checkdowns with RB and Y. I'm just looking how everyone breaks down. But we've done this play to death. We can move forward. We know it's a good play. So we're happy with it. This halfback counter, and there's no counter waggle based off of this, so it's probably going to get cut anyway, but at least it can be a one-layer version of the weak dive is what it looks like. And then it ends up being a really good run. So while we don't have a counter, like counter waggle off of this, I still think it could be a good play. We fake the inside dive. And then we pull both guys, and they actually block well. And we have a train of blockers in front of us, and how sexy is this? Like, if you're a running back, just how sexy is this? This is like a screenshot right here, right? I mean, this might be our thumbnail after all this time. We haven't found the thumbnail yet. But how sexy is this thumbnail? I don't care if we didn't house this. We got the fullback out there. We've got our tight end. And we've got our two blockers. That's so nice. Right, so we might keep that just because we've got the weak dive and we've got the counter. We don't have 3 layers of a play, but we at least have 2 layers of the play, which is still good. Let me know. Am I wrong? Do we want all 3 layers or we cut it? You tell me. X follow. I mean, it should be obvious. The fact that we have so many outbreaking routes for X, the fact that we need to at least occasionally have the dig, I think is a good idea. Right, it's not the same as a dagger concept. So I know we don't have a clear out, but just keeping it honest there is something that I'm thinking. We also have the high-low with Y and B and like people pulling threat. I tried to check down on there. We're never going to see this formation against what we're looking at. Can we at least get a stacked box? No, we're going to have to self-stack the box. Okay, that's fine. What are we looking for with X follow? We're looking for what? Even stack, whatever, like that. Middle linebacker cross, whatever. I don't know. Right. We drop back. I don't know if we like anything that we're actually going to throw this against, though. They drop back. Oh, it's a strip sack, too.
Get ready. Red 38. Red 38.
So, I don't think we like any of this, though. Like, on paper, it looks nice, and, like, keeping X, like, with an honest route combination. Like, he gets open there.
Red 38. Red 38.
I just don't think it's sexy enough. I don't think it's worth, like, on our pile of plays, worth, like, are we saving that? I mean, there's the cross, there's the play action rollout, like, maybe. Here's again that circus post thing, whatever, that we talked about before. Just to keep things honest, we might have it. But yeah, I think we're okay with play action boot, tight end shake, cross, play action rollout. We're happy with that. X follow, maybe just to keep things honest. We're happy with this counter, but we're going to cut/kill Falcon Drive, counter weak, and waggle. So I think that's a pile of plays to cut. Let me know in the chat what you think. But I figure it's good to do that quickly. That's 4 plays to cut before we move on to the other formations and we spend more time doing that. Custom playbooks. Mine. Single back. Jumbo. This counter we're keeping. The weak counter we're killing. The tackle, the dive, all of that. Keeping. Yep. Follow. Okay, we decided to keep follow at least for the moment. Counter waggle, cut. Mesh, all that. Falcon drive, we're cutting. That's it, right? Cool. Save playbook. We went from 8 or whatever to 14. Added in 6 more plays. All right. You said it. I'm going to go to my headphones. Because I do not want to get copyright struck listening to this football game. Thank you for the warning. He said, I see 1713. I'm going to go to my stream. And let's just open up the many different. No. No one going to carry the game for me? There we go. All right, based on the delays that I have, I got Dak Prescott throwing underneath incomplete. It says 3rd and 9. You are wherever you are. I'm sorry if I'm ahead of you, which I shouldn't be. I'm sorry if I'm like 5 plays behind you. My TV, my stream says 1:25. They're showing the replay. Dak, just with confusion on the back end, he said, and just throws the ball in the dirt. That's a Madden incomplete pass, right? 3rd and 9, 1:26 to play. Dak in the gun. Bunch left, right hash mark, looking to throw. Quick shot out. He's got it, and there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Getting the pass completion behind the sticks and then running for the rest of the yards. That's a classic Bill Walsh play. John Madden hated throwing the ball behind the sticks, and yet that is a classic bunch combination. I told you the escape route, baby. I told you needed an escape plan. We got bunch to the right now on the left hash mark. Let's go. It's a screen to the fullback. I've been running this play on my TV. Let's go. How good does it feel to watch this play out exactly what I've shown you across my multiple streams? Watch it play out in real football. Let's go, baby. Let's go. The classic West Coast offense. Mike McCarthy is still part of that, what do you call it, that family of those philosophies. While Bill Walsh did not coach the shotgun, it's still the classic concepts. The ideas are what's being copied here. That's what I'm also talking about. The Chris Collinsworth is talking about, what do you call it? Like all of these check downs and no. Like you have other reads you're making, and then you come back to the screen, and like little gamesmanship. Watt, and he's like, "Hey, what's up?" The first time out, 52 seconds left. You probably know everything that's already happened. You know if there's like some crazy interception or touchdown. You probably know everything that's happening. I'm probably talking over what your enjoyment. But my goodness, it's been fun to watch these 3 plays. Watch this stuff that I've been talking about in these videos. All right, now they're huddling up. Is that Watt on TV that they're showing his face? He looks like super exhausted. I'm not blaming him, but this is when you got to play your hardest football, you know? gun, and he's got a stack. I forget the name of it right now, but the tight end stack and an motion across the formation to try to sell it, and then whipping back around. All right, little play action, looking, reading. He's got the option. That's sprint left option, baby. That is a West Coast offense sprint left option. It's not the old school 49ers exactly, but that is the number 2 read to run with the quarterback. And they make it kind of an RPO of sorts, right? A variation of that. But that automatic sprint, like X kind of curl, sprint left option, where if you don't have like the curl look or whatever, they said the number 2 is supposed to be the quarterback keep, and the 3 is to throw it. So you like have the quick throw, you have a quarterback running lane because you're already physically moving, and then you can go number 3 to somewhere else. If that quarterback lane is taken away, you should have another choice. They're doing the instant replay, and he's clearly short. Like, no one is buying that, but are they trying to say, like, a fumble, crossing the pylon? Like, what are they looking for at this point? They're just showing it on TV. They're going to say, does he fumble? But, I mean, the knee is down. Second and goal. 36 seconds. It said Dallas called a timeout, but they're not being charged a timeout on TV. They're talking about Tomlin only has one timeout. What's this about a 10-second runoff? And why did they call about Tomlin's timeouts? You wouldn't have like a... What? Okay. They're going to have a 10-second runoff not as a penalty, but as a enforcement of, like, rules. And no one wants to burn their timeout. So they're happy with burning the 10 seconds, which is just to simulate, just like in Madden simulates, to simulate what would have been setting the ball. Okay, that's fine. That's fair. The rules committee is basically saying, like, hey, if we had just ruled that inbounds like we're supposed to, this is the time it would have taken to set the ball and do everything, and we just agree with it. You get the chance to call the timeout to prevent it. It's all fair. It's all good. They're fine with it. Second and goal from a yard away. They're not the Seahawks. And they fumble! Let's go! They fumbled! And Dak dove on it. You see Cam Newton? That's the difference. Wow. Like, I'm avoiding the comments and the chain. You already knew what was going to happen. I bet you're so many plays ahead of me. Let's go. Oh, even the announcers are laughing like I just did. What a football play, Steelers. Let's go. And I just like was half jinxing. Like, they're not the Seahawks. Boom. Let's go. That's some football, baby. They got him off the goal line to the 4-yard line. Gun. 3x2 bunch. No, 3x1. No, now they're 2x2. Incomplete over the middle. And he looks hurt. And you're down by 4, so you got to go for it. There's no field goal here. What's your play, Mike McCarthy? Chris Collinsworth. Talking about a great play by the Steelers. I mean, that's fine. I don't know if I like some of the route combinations here. This is your gotta have it play. You've got to been sitting on this on your back pocket, right? That's what I said. These are your back pocket plays. Bunch to the right. 3x1. Timeout Dallas. 7 seconds left. Yeah. on the play clock. Landon Roberts getting the love and the flowers that he deserves. So at least for me, they're in the timeout, the 30-second timeout. So from my perspective, I'm going to set up the practice for all of these single back plays while they're in timeout. Okay, 4th and goal. The time remaining is irrelevant. And now we've got a defensive timeout, right? They just want to see looks. And they're just delaying the inevitable because they know this is the play. If you get scored on, you're probably game over. You're probably not getting the kick return, touchdown, whatever, crazy madness. That would just be madness. This is the football game, obviously. And you probably already know the outcome by now. But I'm going to sit here and I'm going to avoid reading the comments. I'm just watching the TV, not the TV, but my laptop. Full screen. I'll read the comments after it's over. 26 seconds. 4th and goal now. We've had back-to-back timeouts. One team and the other. Gun, 2x2. Left hash mark. Dak with the fake knee kick and the second knee kick and looking back, buying time, got plenty of time underneath, good catch in the end zone, and it's ruled a touchdown. Dallas is going to win this thing. Congratulations, Cowboys. Congratulations, Cowboys. You got it done, huh? Dallas and Steelers, classic rivalry game. All right, well, I'm going to turn this game off. And if we miss an incredible miracle ending, well, I'm sure you already know what happened, but I'm sure there's not a crazy kickoff, Hail Mary bullshit, multiple pitch play bullshit. If there is, if that it does happen, let me know in the chat, and we can watch this all-time great play how the Steelers somehow win, but I don't think so. We're back to football. Great game. And Denny, I see you left the comments. Thank you so much. So yeah, we've already looked at Jumbo. We've already looked at Twin Tight End slot to some degree. I think we added some plays. So we might as well continue to look at these. Bucks Y stick. So it's a variation of stick. We don't need to spend too much time on it because we've already seen stick. We're just seeing this variation because usually we've had stick with the left receiver all alone, and then we have 3 to the right. So we're just kind of looking at this. It's also just to mention it's a dragon combo. It's like a dragon stick combo, so you just kind of drop back, and then we can just flip this out here. And that's the thing that I don't like here is he doesn't have any room to run. But I guess we can try to lead it back inside a little bit more. Just got swatted in our face, rejected like a basketball play. And that's me just trying to lead it inside to give me room to run. Not saying that it's the right read, just kind of seeing what's available so I don't step out of bounds immediately. I know the tight end is open and all that. I'm just trying to lead it so we can run down the sideline. Okay, so leading back inside does help. Obviously, we're not going to see that kind of defense, but it works. What does the computer do? I do not know. We have things in the chat. It says, guess Dak can safely cash Jerry's check this week. Well said. Okay, got to go to bed. Great stream. Catch you later. All right, Denny. And if before you completely bounce out, I'm just going to keep running this thing as though you were here and others were here. If you want to catch out the other side, just let you know we're at the, 3-hour, 3:45-ish mark. You can catch back after, getting close to the 4-hour mark as I go through the rest of these plays, bro. And leave me any comments if there's anything you see that I skip over. Thanks for being here. Thanks for everyone being here. I'm not leaving, but we appreciate Denny, and we appreciate everyone in the comments. OA, I don't know if you're still here, Alter. Let me know. But I'm going to keep running this stream. Thank you so much, man. Have a great night. Enjoy your Monday. Enjoy your week. All right, let's go. Okay, play action eagle slot and go.
Get ready.
This has got like the weird wacky kind of like we're faking it to this side and then we're going over here and then what's happening for the touchdown shot that's intercepted. Okay, I want to see the animation. I called this play for this specific reason. It had this wacky loopy kind of drawing, so he's kind of like faking it and no one's buying the fake, but they are actually getting pulled off here. And this is like our 90-something route runner. Now, I'm just here for the wackiness. Hey, it's a completion.
Let's go.
He is the primary. We'll just hand it off weak, and then oops, gotcha. I mean, it works. As a human, as a user, it gets to the backside. We're just going to run the ball here and then lead pass to the left. It's just like a little loopy, fun little play, right? It works. No one really bites on it, but really the thing is they pull the attention here. And then we get the outside leverage out here and we get in the end zone. And that's the point there. You get the ball in the 30 on this hash and then you're like, okay, we're going to run it. And then we're just going to... we'd like to get the ball off.
Well, let's go. 188.
Right?
188.
One way or another. Okay. And they just keep giving us goal lines. So we go through that. That's the eagle slot and go. So I like it. It's fun. It's cute. It's whatever. Play action bucks sail. So a variation of sail. It's kind of that same idea. Just getting to the same corner of the end zone. Let's just run it again. Fake to that side. Takes too much time though. I don't care if we get it. We got the touchdown. But that takes some time to develop. Right? Play action. Boom. Ready to throw, but no one's really open. Then we get the pressure. Like the pass rusher spins off. And now we're ready to throw. I don't like how long this takes. And how we're like kind of forcing to one guy. I don't care that we scored on it. I don't think it's going to work for the computer. You've got that. What's nice is it kind of fakes like Dagger. Right? It looks like Dagger with Cecil Shorts and then Blackman. Like, here's the classic play action Dagger. And then there's the Dagger. Except we're bending it out, sucker. Okay, I can see the value in it. I think we're going to keep it. I think we're going to keep it. Okay. Play action Y wheel. Drag wheel, whatever. All these play actions on that fake side. Oh, that's why we were going to kill this play. Because when they cover it, it's dead. Fake, boot, ready to throw. No one's open. And no one's ever going to get open as they're running with a man-to-man. I mean, yeah, you can just check it down here. But, like, that's it. Like the delay, hand the ball off, and then go here, and that's like your play, I guess. I'm just forcing it there, but let's go to the next bit, play action, and then we're ready to throw. And it's kind of like a drag. Like, I can understand the point. Like, we're dragging with the potential to wheel it out. Like, I get that. Like, you're not looking to throw the wheel early. Maybe you're, like, looking for B to RB. And X's job is to clear out for A. Like, boom, and then you throw to B, and you get hospital balled.
Get ready. Spread 38.
So they're stacking this box, but we're going to run it on them anyway. Oops, just kidding. We're going to throw here, I guess.
Well, let's go. Spread 38.
No, I don't like it.
Well, let's go. 188.
I like the idea, but I've told you I've skipped this play before, and that's why. So let's just run it on them. Yeah, there's a lot I don't like about its actual execution.
Blue 95.
Buck's Y option we're fine with. The drag we're fine with. The charger fork. I mean, how many times are we running the same thing with Buck's sail and Eagle slot and go and charger fork? We're just constantly faking that run to the left and then hitting them, but we're also keeping... There's Zona sail and charger fork. Charger fork and Zona sail just swaps which guy is doing what, right? So let's look at charger fork variation. It's the same play. We hit it, and then we just hit this. So that's a good version, and obviously there's the combination here on the left side that's identical, but the point is what's going on there. This might be a play worth looking at what the computer can handle better. Right, with play action, Zona sail, and then who's also catching it. Right, and then you do that. And I guess maybe the other thing with the charger variation is that we actually have like a leaker. Where this doesn't have a leaker. It's got the extra pass blocker, but with the charger fork, we've actually got someone leaking out. And then again, that can be a fullback or whatever, so I still like that better than the Zona sail. Play action tight end screen is all fine with that. I think we wanted to try the counter weak and then the waggle. Do they handle this counter weak action? Jokel? That's something I enjoy. Just like running at strong side, like with all these like weak side runs, like play actions and everything. Instead of a play action, we just literally have the counter. That's not so bad. We just run to the... Oh, wow, he just got bumped. Yeah, let's just run weak side. Oops, it's actually this play. And we got 4 or 5 yards. I mean, 4 or 5 yards a pop is good. Just run it off the weak side. And no. Okay. Not going to spend forever doing this. Just taking a look. Now it's in a book. I can throw anywhere. Let's go here. So we talk about circus routes, and now we've got a different route here by Blackman to keep people honest. We've got some high-low over here at 3 different layers, so that's nice. All right, and we can see the route combinations. It's kind of nice. I can see its value. Okay, I can see its value. It's fine. It's fine. The counter waggle and the counter weak and the wide receiver screen and the poco. The Zona sail is what I'm going to cut. The U drive, I'm not sure. Yeah, we're going to cut wheel, play action drag wheel. Let's try U drive. Who's going to drive? You drive. Me drive. You drive. That's what I get worried about. When they can cover it, they can cover everything. I'm just not throwing that intentionally. They drop back, and they're just like all over everything. They're just able to ride everything. I mean, yeah, we got MJD like breaking through, but that's it, really? Yeah, no. You can throw the MJD on the check down. Yeah, I get it. I get it. But who cares? Yeah. Okay, let's make the changes. And then we can look at Chief and all that stuff that Denny shared with us. I mean, I've seen them before, but there's got to be a reason I cut stuff, so that's like a meat and potatoes kind of point. Customize, custom playbooks, offense, shanty. My plays. Come on, load it up. Single back. No. Twin tight end slot. Screen. Fork was the one we're fine with. Fine with. Zono sail we were cutting. Slot and go we had a little bit of fun with. Even the computer can't do it. The drag wheel. Gone. Buck sail vertical. All that was fine. That was fine. You drive by. Y stick fine. Buck by option. Y screen. Counter weak. All that was fine. Okay. We got it. So I'm assuming Alter is still here, and while we do this, let's go. Bills 2024 schedule. And what do you got in front of you? Let's hit block for notifications. Alright, not trying to rub salt in the wound or anything. Let's just go look at week number 1. You got your W over the Cardinals. Wow, that must have been nice to beat the Cardinals. Tell me what that was like, because I don't know. Beat Miami. Yeah, well, I mean, isn't that the play where Tua got hurt, right? Beat the Jags. Ravens game. And then what we just saw, the Texans. I still think the Texans are a good team, and the Texans, Bills, Ravens, Chiefs, all that, like on paper, are supposed to be the big games. You got to beat the Jets. You got to beat these Titans, and then you got Seahawks. You got to beat Miami. You should beat the Colts, and then you've got the KC rivalry game. Then you got us coming up on December 1st, huh? You got them Rams. The Lions is going to be a tough one. Patriots should be an easy victory. You got Patriots twice in 3 weeks, so you've got like a soft end of the schedule. If the Jets are for real, or they become for real, that could be like the tough part, or otherwise you've got a 3-game easy win. But a battle there. But what is your record here? A win, 3 wins in a row, then a couple tough losses. Well, I mean, a tough loss is in 35-10, like embarrassing tough loss, and then how you ended that game is like really nasty. It's interesting. You know, if you're still here, Alter, you're taking a look at that. It's about getting to the dance. It's about getting your team together, playing well, being healthy, getting enough wins to get to the playoffs, and then that's when the real battle begins. Right? Yeah, that's the same thing with our team. Like, are we out of it? No, there's 7 teams that go, but out of 7 teams that go, there's 16 teams, right? So 9 teams that miss it. Steelers. It's just going to be really difficult to justify the 49ers making the playoffs with this 2-3 start and not looking good, even against not so good teams. Like, obviously, the Vikings are undefeated for good reason. But losing to the Rams in Arizona as the other 2 games, yuck. All right. So Alter and anyone who's here, Denny watching later, we're now going to look at all this stuff of twin tight end flex, twin tight end chief. We can look at ace pairs, what started it. So yeah, we already saw that. Okay. Chief is what Denny wanted to see, what he mentioned. We've got how many plays here? 27 freaking plays, man. Okay, he mentioned the wide receiver stack, which I definitely understand. But let's take a look at the auto motion plays. So we begin with a pitch, okay? A pitch meeting. Whoa. Let's go practice options, game options, depth chart. Super easy, barely an inconvenience. Okay, make that change. Go to Chief. Go to halfback pitch with the auto motion. Right hash mark.
Let's go. Red 38.
Field's wide open. Halfback slam it up. It is what it is.
Well, let's go.
Okay, halfback slam it up. He just gets folded like origami.
Red 38. Red
I don't want to run the pitch against this, but let's go in motion with Mercedes Lewis. Let's get those little edge blocks. Let's go.
Get ready. Red 38.
Again, we would just run to the right here, but let's just do the auto motion. See what we got. Got a hit, we got a pull. We got some interesting stuff. It's an interesting pitch.
Well, let's go.
Not my favorite,
Wide 88.
but it's interesting. I'm not going to throw it away. Same auto motion, Steelers screen.
Well, let's go. Wide 88. Wide 88.
What are our pre-snap reads? It's just like go deep and B over the middle. See if B is available over the middle or throw to Y. Go in motion. We're not faking anything. B is there over the middle, so we go and we get hit.
Let's go. Blue 95. Blue 95. Hut.
I don't think I like this screen.
Ready. Red 38.
I'm using it against the team that it's named after. This is what ends up happening when you let the computer run this screen anyways. You often get killed like this. I just don't like the list of options before you throw the screen. So that's probably gone. So that's an auto motion on the pitch. What are the other auto motion routes here? Power O. That's it. Pitch, screen, and power O. And he doesn't even... Wow. Okay. And he doesn't even do anything there. Okay. Let's just cut all the auto motion plays. Right? We're going to come back. But we might as well cut those from Twin Tight End Chief. Right? I know that as it gets later and as I stream more, I'm easier to forget things. So thank you for your patience, but I'm just going to go in and make the cut. Make the change. Let's go single back. Twin tight end chief. Can we just cut this? We've already seen this play. Like, there's nothing special that they're going to do different to get open here. The fork is fine. Do we have a better version of it? I don't like the options on this slip screen. It's just four verts without any field separation. I think we can cut that preemptively. Here's the play action on it with the sail, fork, whatever. We have a better version of it we can look for. Here's a classic dagger, a zone strong. Pit crosses we can look at. Here's the pitch that we were going to cut anyway. This four verts actually has something going for it. The Steelers screen, we're not really faking anything else out. This Steelers sail, it has nothing to do with the Steelers screen. It's a weak play, and then, yeah, that's got something interesting going for it. This weak drive just isn't interesting to me. Sorry, it's just not. The spot is fine. Smash drive could be slightly interesting. Maybe this stick might be interesting. So we've got the power O and the play action power O, which I want to see if there's any other auto motion worth using, but I don't think so. Wide receiver clown cross we could look at. Weak belly we can look at. These are some plays I'm willing to check out. This wide drag I don't have any confidence in. If they're in man coverage, it's just dead. There's some exchanging and some dagger behind stuff. This is, again, if they're in man coverage, you're just kind of gone. Halfback slam, play action dig. It's the same play I just removed, but a play action version. Now we're down to 19 plays. So there's no other sale version, so we can try it. Fine, fine, fine. All this is fine. I don't think I have a lot of confidence in that. It's just a wise stick. Here's the play action power O. And the power O auto motion. And we can just see how the computer handles the rest of those plays, right? You see this route combination here. We see this wide receiver and everything route combination. I don't know. We might have to try a few different versions of that. Might have to go back to Twin Tight End Chief and see some of the ones that I cut. Maybe I preemptively cut them. Let's go in the opposite direction. Because there's this dig version. See the way that you have the outside receiver as the inside release, and then the inside receiver as an outside release, and then they swap, and that's all interesting. Less so here. This drag, less so. Yeah, I think we're going to keep it like that. We can try some of those in like a real game situation. Let's go single back. And let's look at the flex. See, are there any like auto removes? We can check out that play. Lions comeback, Cowboys comeback. What's the difference? We can see it on the RB button. He's either hooking and he's got an option route. He can also go to the corner. We can see, we can keep both of them as a variation. I don't like this Cowboys wide delay. The play action, but a curl like that? Ugh. The Panther dig? Ugh. The Y cross. No, we've seen like the U drive and everything, and I don't like it. Misdirection weak. So there's the auto motion. Okay. Okay. Hey. This might be the situation where he gets in that position and we can do the strong, and then we can do the misdirection to the weak side. Ah. That could be a good auto motion that we cut before. This doesn't have the spider 2Y banana. Doesn't mean it has to. There's just like the spot. This is a smash drive kind of thing, but he stops running the drive, so no. The four verts again. Also, that's the thing. It's like, oh, we're just running the same play again, but with like a slightly different version of the twin tight end flex or whatever. It's like, okay, well, what's the point? Are we just calling the same plays over and over again? Here's the power O. Here's the power O. That's that next layer of like, why are we doing it? We're just running the same plays. Giving them a different name, but still running the same plays. The slip screen, the draw, I'm just not interested. We're just running stick and smash and all this stuff like over and over and over and over again. Here can be the play action based on that same dive and misdirection. We can see if it's any good. Okay. The inside cross. This quick slant. I don't like these curl routes, like this play specifically. Classic dagger, cross up. Not really interested, but we can see. Play action, the counter weak, and the play action counter waggle. We can see how that goes. We can save it. right? So let's save it. All right. Now, let's have some fun. It's been hours. Let's do something we haven't done. Let's go in. And let's actually have, not like a game, but let's go to the Saints. And we're going to use 98 awareness Drew Brees. And with 98 awareness Drew Brees, no, not Super Bowl. See, I warned you about that. We're going to super sim anytime we're on defense. And we're going to have 98 awareness Drew Brees run this offense. And if he struggles to run this offense, then we're going to cut those plays he has struggled with. Because if we can't have 98 awareness player run the offense well, then no one's going to run the offense well. And again, I don't mean that we only want money plays. But if the quarterback is just lost and goes, I don't know what to do or where to go, it's like, well, shit, if Drew Brees doesn't know what to do, then, like, what am I going to do? This is where all that time I told you, like, as a user, we're going to quick throw here and we're going to go there. And it's like, you can see the plays work. And then, let's go, tails never fails, except it constantly does.
Plays host for this showdown between the New Orleans Saints.
Okay, defend. The Saints elect to defend. We're going to kick it off. Let's go game options, super sim. Go to the next play, change of possession. The Niners march down and they get a field goal, and then we get the return. And then we go to single back, 10 tight end slot, and we say Bucks Y stick, and we're in the middle of the field, so we don't have to adjust any alignments. And they're a single high. Since they're a single high, we're willing to throw the ball, and we're happy with this. We'll just snap the ball, let the computer take over, and they get the little completion here. It's a little tight one to Moore, but it works. And we should be on the left hash mark. So we're going to flip the play here, and we're going to, with the flip, we're going to look at play action Bucks Y sail because it's second and short, and we want to play action. So we're using the Bucks Y sail. We know that Moore should be a good target. They're too high up here. So let's just run the ball. And they stop us. And it's 3rd and 3. Okay. And we're going to trust Bucks Y option. We're trying to run the ball against the 49ers run defense, which is not the smartest thing in the world, but at least we gave it a shot. And now we're going to put the ball in the hands of Drew Brees, former NFL MVP and Super Bowl champion, to pick up 3 yards. And we do to Jimmy Graham. And we get popped by Patrick Willis, but we don't fumble. And we keep the drive alive, and we're still on that other hash mark, which means we're still going to flip. And let's go. Well, play action assumes that we're actually getting runs to work. Let's go wide receiver screen. Are they going to give us the quick little screen? They're off the ball a bit, so we should be able to get it out to Colston. Can computer Drew Brees run the screen properly? He can read the options and get it out to Jimmy Graham instead of just throwing the screen, so I like that. I like the fact that he can read the multiple options and not just force the screen because I called screen. Intentional grounding. Not intentional grounding, sorry, roughing the passer. Decline. We're still on the left hash mark. We've done Bucks Y option. We've done that. Let's do some 4 verts. Ooh, and they're like cover zeroing us. They think we're going to run the ball. How can we attack the 4 verts, Drew? Not very well. You did throw it one-on-one to Colston, though. I don't blame you. Right? I think there was a little bit more there, and we may not want 4 verts, but you can't completely blame him either, right? Yeah, right down the seam to Jimmy Graham. Like, come on. Come on, Drew. May not like it, but I don't hate going to Colston one-on-one either. Anything else? Counter waggle, all of that. Here is skin Y post corner. We're going to roll to Drew.
More in the slot.
Been coming in and out, Paul. You're just doing one-off games, or are you playing a franchise? Jason, here's the cool thing. I don't know, like the beginning of that comment. Oh, I've been coming in and out. Okay, here's the thing, Jason. I'm doing the Jags franchise, but I really want to build a proper playbook. And in order to do a proper playbook, one, we want to see like if we have proper plays that we like, that we enjoy, like schematically. And the other phase of this is that if Drew Brees can't run the plays, if Drew Brees is confused, we can't blame Chad Henne. We can't blame Blaine Gabbert, who we cut. We can't blame whoever we draft to replace them. If Drew Brees at 98 awareness sucks at running these plays under center and all that, then, you know, what's the fucking point of the play, right? So we're just doing this to see, like, our first filter is, like, let's cut the trash plays. And the second filter is cut the plays that the computer is just baffled on and just doesn't know how to operate, because that happens, so that we can at least operate an offense, right? And I didn't like how Drew Brees like skipped out on throwing to the tight end right down the seam to Jimmy Graham, one of his favorite targets, and then decided to go to a covered player when there was an uncovered player. So that's like a warning sign to me. So on second down, we usually like to run the football. So let's just run the football. And, oh, wait, got you, bitch. Okay, it's a little throw. And Drew Brees can operate this offense and pick up 4 yards, just like a 4-yard run. That's just fine right now. And now we've got to move the chains here. So we don't have time to play around with play actions and all of that. So now we've got to go with something else. Here's the ace pair. And we want one of those ace pair close or whatever kind of plays that we had. Wide receiver drive should be fine. Right, we're on the right hash mark. I see a comment. Got it. Yeah, that's the idea. So I want to give you the best experience as a user, as a viewer, right? So we go in the auto motion, and then we drop back, and computer-controlled Drew Brees says, I'm going to check down, and we're going to get hit. And I'm not a fan of that, and we're going to have to punt. I don't care that he got the flag. Drew Brees knows that we need to move the chains, and he could not handle the drive very well. So we're going to hit decline. We're going to have to punt. We're going to simulate it. And that's the point here is, was there a better choice? Yeah, there was. There was a wide open shot. Right? As a human, I'll throw this. Right? I'll lead it out and I'll throw this. I'll take the shot. But as a computer, it just went like, oh, I don't know. Oh, let's get rid of it out here to the check down. And then let's get popped, whatever, like the garbage, throw the flag. Like, come on, don't put a skirt on the quarterback. Let's just keep playing. But to me, I'm not going to completely throw this play away because Drew Brees messed it up once. But it's a play we're going to need to go back to and see what the problem is. So let's hit back, super sim, next play, change of possession. Niners march down but miss the field goal. We've got the ball. We don't know where the ball is placed. We're going to go Ravens dig, assume it's in the middle. It's not in the middle, but that's just fine. We can flip the play. We can tell Colston to be tight. We want to look at this play anyway. Drop back to throw. What does Drew do? He throws across his body like an idiot into coverage. That's a red flag. Especially, like, given how everything is. I mean, like, we didn't have, like, a wide open target. He didn't throw the ball away. He didn't manage it very well, and he almost throws an interception. This, like, throwing across your body off the back foot trash needs to stop. I hate it. I watched Colin Kaepernick do it, and it's like, well, it's Colin Kaepernick with his low awareness rating. I'm like, get out of here. Get out of my face. Right, like, Drew Brees is doing that. Like, don't bother me. We were looking for a Z close. Second and 10, play action, close play action cross. Right? We've been running this play in practice as a human. Does the computer like it? There's options. There's options. And that's what they go with. Okay, okay, okay. 3rd and 6, injury timeout. Let's go twin tight end Chief. We're going to flip. Play action is not what we're looking for. It's not what we're looking for. Dagger is not really going to move the chains. Wide receiver under gives us some choices. There is a current timeout. Tight end spot is not the worst thing in the world here. You've got some choices. You've got some deeper downfield shots. You've got some underneath and catch and run shots. Drew, can you operate this 3rd and 6 situation? Drops back, checks underneath, gets the first down. He can operate that situationally. That's pretty good. Ace pair. We've already seen like the Z closes and stuff. Let's see if we can just go with the regular Atlanta zone weak that we set up earlier. So Moore is already tight to the formation. They're stacked in the box. So we're going to cut to flanker dig. Move in close. We're going to have to call the timeout. Yeah, we're calling the timeout. Okay, okay, okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We don't have the audible set up like we want, but that's okay. Let's just try it again. Let's try. Ooh, what do we want to try? We can do by stick. Those are like boring plays we've already practiced so many times before. The close is not what we want. Tight end attack is not what we want. Drive. Let's go with drive. I have 3rd message while I send a motion. Never thought I'd say that, but I kind of miss Nance on the commentary. Yeah, I do. Hello, friends. And no. Too high. Just run the ball on 1st and 10. Again, tight. Don't be afraid to run the ball against the 49ers. They're a good run defense, but not afraid to try to pick up 7 here on the ground. Is there another close? Yeah, no, that's the close. Okay, that's not what I wanted then. What did I want? Tight end option. Where's Moore lined up? I could bring him in. Give him some room. Top of the numbers. Drew, can you run the tight end option? You're kind of confused, but you do hit the wheel, which is nice. And then they were killing us before, now they can't tackle. Okay. Now we want Z close, right? Because we're on the right hash mark. We've done play action cross the close. How about close play action post? We have room to attack down the field, but also come back and catch it in the end zone. So we can look at the top of the 4, but also to the bottom outside of the 4. There's a few things that we can do from the 15-yard line. And we kind of just have to check down and get destroyed by Bowman. Just destroyed by Bowman. So we've got toss, crack, all that, wide receiver drive with the auto motion. We're still running that same route by Moore. We've got a different combination, including what would hopefully be a touchdown shot to Watson.
2nd and 10.
And it's there. The touchdown shot's there. And he throws it here, and it's not caught. That's troublesome. 3rd and 10. We had the touchdown shot. We had the tutty. Okay. No one's going to believe in play action right now. Z spot. You can still complete the 5 yards and turn up field. You've got Moore. You've got Graham. Like, you've got options here, Drew. You've got that dig route. Just got to B. You can just throw it to B. But you throw out to the flats. Holding 3rd and 20.
The penalty
They're going to accept to go to 4th down. Here's what I'm talking about. As a human, just catch it and give your guy a chance, right? Like, they took away everything else, set up like a 4th and short situation, and it doesn't work. Okay. Back up. Super sim. Next play, get the 3 points. Next play, the kickoff. Change of possession. It says, 1st and 10, Frank Gore, 80-yard run. Wow. 1st and 10, 80-yard run. Jumping up and down, Jason. Let's go. Let's go Niners. Let's go Frankie goes to Hollywood, huh? Drew Brees intercepted by Eric Reed for a touchdown. Okay, wow. I meant to hit, like let's play the game. But how about Eric Reed? Wow. Come on, Jason. Let's be jumping up and down in Candlestick. Can you feel Candlestick? Let's fucking go. We got a Frank Gore 80-yard house call, and then we pick 6 Drew Brees on the first play of the next drive. Okay. Extra point good. Kickoff return. And now after a pick 6 and all these points, my goodness, son, we're getting crushed as the Saints. But as Niner fans, we're super happy. Okay, we're going to bring more in. And get the snap off in time. 3, 2, 1. Yes, we can. How does he handle the drive play? He gets it off. We get the completion. Roughing decline. I need to adjust that roughing slider. What else? What else is on our list? Play action, counter, waggle. Because we're in short yardage. They're in a bare front. So obviously we just want to run to the right here. Actually, it's a fake. It's a fake. It's a super fake. How was it a super fake? Because it was a fake run to the right, but it was actually a counter. But it wasn't just a counter. It was a fake counter play action rollout. Got the ball into space. Or we're going to decline this penalty.
You took a few of these shots in your day. That's a late hit on the quarterback.
Yeah, nowadays these guys, I believe the quarterback is overprotected.
We're on the right hash mark. What play do we want from the right hash mark? The Z close play, the play action, the this, the that. We've kind of run out of plays here. The spacing, it's not worst decision.
On the field today and in the stands, as all of October will be seeing this for Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
Just throw it to X quickly. No. How's he going to handle spacing to B? He does handle it.
There's a yellow marker down on the field.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense.
He'll decline the penalty and let the play stand.
Twin tight end Chief, that's what we had set up. Let's go play action, Steeler sail.
The Saints bring in an extra tight end for this play. 2nd down and 4. Play fake here. He's got the grab and he's got the first.
Move the chains, he can run it. Not run, but like he can operate it. Twin tight end Chief. Play action dig.
They've got a first down now after that catch.
They know that we're running this ball. Or like we're not afraid to run the ball. We've hit just play action after play action after play action. But the reason the play action works is we hitting the 7-yard runs. 16 yards on 3 carries, right? Now, we're down by 2 touchdowns after the Frank Gore run and the pick 6. But
that wraps up the first quarter here in San Francisco.
Hey,
we'll be back in just a moment for the start of the
we're not afraid to take these chances. We've done the seal. We've done that. Let's do play action pits crosses, huh? 2nd and inches. We'll run it on you if you give us the
Second down.
look, right? As I say, we'll run it on you if you give us the look. You'll give us the look, we'll run it on you.
And the second quarter
Double
is
teams.
underway with this
Leave
snap.
the chains.
When you have an offense
Here,
like
Thomas.
this that just keeps getting first downs, not only are they moving
Tight
in
end
scoring
spot.
position, but they're giving their defense a lot of rest.
Play number 6 coming up on this drive. They need to get the play off. Back to the
Double
ground
team it.
now
Follow
on
the
first
double
down.
team.
Tackled
And we'll just
down
run all over the
28-yard
Niners.
line.
Like, you're respecting our passing game. So we'll just run it on you. Dagger.
They went with the ground game on first down, bringing up second. They pick up the first
You
down.
can complete it.
Reception. Someone's been injured out there.
We got an injury out here.
Well, that's going to hurt him tomorrow. There's no doubt about it. When you get hit like that, you're going to feel some of that pain tomorrow. But the good news is,
Lions
I think he's gonna
comebacks.
be okay. And once he gets a little situated there, I think he'll be back in the game.
Thomas lined up in the backfield. Back to the air here on first down. He'll fire it out to the left. Bowman with the hit.
Breeze is able to operate this offense, which is a good thing.
Down the red zone, even though they're down more than 7,
Cross
can you
up.
find a way to punch it in there for the touchdown and not settle for
Got
a
touchdown
field
shots here. Drag over the middle of the field touchdown shot. And we also have underneath shots.
Staying with the passing game on first down.
There's the touchdown shot, and he can do it.
Just got a whole lot more
So he can do it to it, Big Daddy.
Well, we're talking about some of the fastest humans on.
Extra point. Kickoff. Change of possession. Niners get in the end zone. Hunter, 2-yard touchdown. Cowboys come back.
Thomas lined up in the backfield. Play clock's running down. Here, Thomas takes the handoff.
And we'll pick up 7 more yards. And we'll do Cowboys comeback again.
Doing their part to spread breast cancer awareness this month in the NFL. Plenty of pink on their uniforms today and throughout the stadium. 2nd and 3. And the ball.
And we get the fumble. The 49ers hit stick fumble.
You got to protect the football on the offensive side.
And the field goal. It's fine. Cowboys come back. We want to run the play.
Over now, and their offense heads onto the field. First down here. The throw to the left. Breeze
Okay.
to Jimmy Graham.
I know you won't believe
17 of 22.
complete the short pass.
But that's also with a simulated interception.
So it does serve a purpose.
Can you handle 4 verts out of this look?
A lot of pink, and we see pink throughout the building. It's Breast Cancer Awareness Month in the NFL. Thomas lined up behind his quarterback as the single back. The quarterback throws
Yes, you
to the
can.
left.
Very nice.
Catch.
Isn't that Lance Moore? I don't remember what the first
Good
name
job
is.
by the receiver that time. Getting that extra couple yards, gets a first down. They are marching. Let's see how the defense reacts.
Smash drive we've already run. Tight end spot we've already done that. Play action fork. I mean, that's kind of the point, right? Other than the big hit, we've run the ball very well. They're stacking the box, but we don't
Let's see
mind. We're
what they
going to
do
run it to
on
the
first
left.
down. Following
Oops,
that
actually, it's a
huge
pass.
Scanning the field. Looks to his
Okay, apparently he's not very good at that play. We're going to
throw.
maybe come back to that play action fork. We're going to put a
You
pin
call
in that
play,
play.
get the receiver down the field on a corner route, and your quarterback cannot put it
Why
on the target.
stick? Because I want to. Right? Why stick? Because I want to. Okay, they're up in the box, so the short pass play might not be a good decision because they're already so far up in the box. And Drew Brees throws a bad pass. I don't expect him to be perfect, but that's not good. And now we're going to do wide receiver under? That's not a good third down play. What is our game plan play? Play action? No. Posts. Smash corner.
The Saints come to the line. First down marker.
We've got a 3rd and 10. We're going to do the Saints, literally their playbook.
Lined up now as a slot receiver.
Smash corner.
3rd and 10. Challenging the defender.
And he's got it, and he drops it.
You're near midfield. It's 4th down. What do?
Simulate the next play. Touchback, change of possession. Punts after throwing the ball away and everything. And then we're going to go back to formation, and we're going to go back to single back. 18 seconds and counting. Just give me a play. Lions comeback. I don't care.
Thomas is in the backfield. Single back set. 1st and 10. And the give to Pierre Thomas.
Pierre Thomas is just picking up yards. 8 carries, 46 already.
If you're an offensive lineman and you can line up and just run the football,
let's do quick slant.
Pick up those kind of yards, you are going to get into the head of the defense. You're basically saying
we've done stick and things like that. What do we have here? What does he see? He sees it. Blown up bad. That's good.
What you're trying to do is make the
inside cross.
hold the football just for a half a second longer, and you hope the pass rush can get there. They don't that time. That's why he got to completion.
And now on 1st down, we'll go back to the air, looking to the right side and throwing.
Hey, you don't always have to run it for Pierre Thomas to pick up a few more yards.
I think the best thing to say about
5 yards.
It gained a few yards, so that's
inside cross just turns into that. We can play action boot.
Thomas lined up in the backfield. 2nd down and 5. Quarterback drops back, play action.
And he throws a pick. Another pick 6 today. Interesting. Play action boot. Drew Brees with all his awareness and everything. Doesn't even set his feet and does a stupid play here. And throws an inaccurate pass. How much is that just a video game accuracy? Like, maybe we need to put like a little bit higher user accuracy. We're at 25 already. Do we need to go to 30? Like, to get a more accurate pass? And how much is that just a video game Drew Brees doesn't know what to do. He's not affected by the dynamic player performance. Change of possession. Whatever happens, happens. Cross up.
Thomas lined up in the backfield. Now 1st and 10.
Gets sacked. He was a little lost out there. I think cross up is going to work for us.
Gets the quarterback and gets the sack. That clock keeps moving. What a job by the defense in this situation.
No one's going to fall for play actions, but we can have dagger.
There's plenty of pink on the field today and in the stands, as all of October will be seeing this for Breast Cancer Awareness Month in the NFL. Brees leans on his tight end.
Hey, that's not so bad. Pick some yards back up. Just looking at the available choices.
Everybody's back out on the field
I think
after that
Cowboys comeback. I think
timeout.
we've called this play, but we just haven't really run it.
The defense comes out in the dime.
We've run the Lions comeback, but the Cowboys comeback with Hill and everything.
3rd down.
Breeze drops back.
He's looking to the right here.
Throws that little route.
That's going to bring up 4th down.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer.
the
Accept
pass.
it.
Gives the offense 15 yards and a new set of downs.
Yeah, and it was a
Let's do cross up again. I don't think we're going to like cross up.
He absolutely took 2 steps before he hit the quarterback. You can see when he lets the ball go. When you see him let it go, boy.
Breeze hits Lance.
I'm getting absolutely brutalized and an injury timeout.
This doesn't look good. We've got a player down, and he's in pain.
Last time we ran inside cross, it was just so-so.
It's a lower body injury. Not sure exactly what it is, but I hope the player's okay.
Second down, 3 for the first.
Get absolutely murdered. Yeah, inside cross I don't think is going to be a play that we want in general. I think it's the 4 verts that we had trouble with, and let's flip it.
Drew Brees has it under center. 3rd and 3. The pass down the field by Drew Brees.
He actually caught it. He actually caught it. Are they going to tell us like we got a first down option with both? No, they're saying decline is incomplete. So we're going to accept and keep the drive alive.
Coming in on the quarterback,
Lance Moore is hurt.
Will cost his team 15.
A lot of times these late hits are called, and I feel for the defensive
Play action dig?
Not in this case. That was an easy call. A blatant late hit. It's worthy of 15 yards.
They'll take that gift from the defense and line up now with a new set of downs. Play action. The quarterback throws to the
Hey,
right.
he can complete that and get out of bounds.
Anytime you get in the red zone, you want to punch it in there and get 7 points. They're being dominated today. They're down more than 7.
Steelers sale we've seen. Play action crosses. Let's do play action halfback trail.
That was a big gainer. Now it's time to back it up. First down and 10. Play action. Going across the middle and a gain of 4.
Okay, we're going to call a timeout there. We're going to go back to our classic play. We said that we were putting in this book for a reason. Not just this play, but this formation.
Second down here. Action fake.
Wow, what a mess.
This is a nice drive by the offense, Jim. They're down. They're driving down the field. Let's see if they can put 7 points on the board.
And let's do spot. We need a touchdown. We're down by 20 points. We need to score, Drew. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? You got the X. Doesn't stay in bounds.
Just stick the football.
Drew, we can't just kick the field goal.
Drive it, throw it on the line.
We need something better
That
than
way
that.
there can't be a mistake.
We're going to need smash.
What a drive this has been.
Can you get in the end zone, Drew?
Trying to work the middle.
You can.
Going to be a penalty here.
You got in the end zone, Drew.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense.
First and goal on the 1. We accepting it.
That's a late hit on the quarterback.
Yeah, nowadays these
Jumbo.
guys, I believe the quarterback is overprotected.
Tight end Y
This is
shake.
a bad call.
Going for
The
2
defensive
from
player
1 yard
came back.
out.
All he's doing is his job, and he still gets penalized 15 yards.
Marching down the field and taking their time. First down, throwing again. Touchdown.
And it counts.
If you go to an NFL practice, they spend about
What?
20% of their time
The roughing the
practicing
passer
plays
didn't
going
count
into the
as,
score. That's why
wow.
it looks so
The
easy
roughing
here.
the passer
Nice
didn't count
throw
as
by the quarterback
touchdown
on first
and then
goal.
shorten the 2-point conversion distance. What video game?
They'll get set, looking to convert.
What?
Two-point try.
fuck all the way off, video game. We scored the touchdown. If we decline, we get the touchdown. If we accept, it's first and goal from the 1. No, that's not how the NFL rules work, video game. You get the touchdown, you accept. That means you cut the 2-point conversion field in half to the 1-yard line.
And that means the offense will start the game at the 20.
All right, and it says returns it. Okay, tight end flex. We've had Lions come back, cross up. Okay, let's go cross up. I think the third time, and I don't think we like the play, but we're trying it. We're giving it a shot. And that's our second interception on cross up.
Give a lot of credit to the defense this time. They got the offense.
Well, if Drew Brees is struggling with cross up, then everyone will.
The Saints are ready to take over now as their offense heads onto the field.
2 interceptions on like 3 calls or 4 calls. So yeah, that cross up has got to go.
Play action fake, looking to throw. Makes the catch. That picks up 7.
Well, when you keep chipping away with these short throws, sooner or later that defense
Inside
is gonna
cross.
come up,
We tried
and when
cross
they
up.
come
We're
up,
throwing
that's
picks.
when you throw it over the top.
I think inside cross is also a trash play. We're just going to keep confirming that.
Second down. Challenging the defenders to the right side. And
It's just not that impressive.
As much as these guys practice during the offseason,
Lions
training camp
comebacks.
during the week, you
We're
think
just calling the same
receivers
plays.
and
Yeah, that's what
quarterbacks
the
will
point
always be on
is.
the
Can
same
they handle
page.
it? Can they handle it more than
That's out there or
once?
not,
How does
and
the
it's
computer
another incomplete
defense
pass.
handle calling it more than once in a game?
third down and 3. Throwing now to his left.
And another interception, Drew.
They've got him down there. Linebackers nowadays
4
are
interceptions
so
today.
talented.
I think Cowboys comeback works a lot better, but cross-ups is whatever it is. The tight end spot. Yeah, I think I'm done with that formation. I think we're going to can the entire formation. We're just going to throw it all in the trash. Because there's no point of it. Like, are you only calling it for Cowboy Cross? Because everything else is unoriginal. Custom playbooks. Shanahan. My playbook. Single back. Tight end flex. Let's have this conversation. Okay. 0-1 trap. Maybe we want it. Lions comeback. Not a fan. Cowboys comeback. Fine. That's a reason to have it. All this other stuff, whatever, I don't know. Tight end spot. How many spot plays do we need? How many verts do we need? How many do we need before we're just like repeating the same stuff over and over? Inside cross. Gone. We have better versions of stick. Who cares? Cross up is just gone. Get out of here. Play action flanker dive. What is the point of this formation? That's what I want to know. We've done all of this work. Is it to have 0-1 trap like to Frank Gore? Because that's one of the nice things about this game is the real life 49ers in 2011. And this game is for the 2013 season. In 2011 and 2012, the 49ers made the 0-1 trap like a very famous play. And it's fun. Are we doing this just to have 0-1 trap? Maybe cowboy comeback? Like this misdirection stuff, so. Tight end spot is just a classic play, verticals, whatever. And the variations of it, like maybe. Maybe that's why we have it. The few different runs. It's like, then what's the point of halfback dive if we're just going to use the 0-1 trap, I guess. Right, the counter waggle, the counter weak, halfback dive dagger, whatever. Not that I want to cut slant and dagger, but like, what else is the point here? So let's say we do 0-1 trap, cowboy comeback. We've got these auto motion plays. Slam with the counter, the auto motion play, the regular handoff boot. I don't think we want normal dive if we have 0-1 trap here, because we're at least like having a reason to be different. I don't think this is as good as the traditional play combinations. I'm not terribly interested in this dagger play. I'm not particularly interested in this stretch play. I think off tackle is more interesting. I'm just thinking, like, there's that play action with auto motion, and there's this classic play here, but, like, who cares? Who cares about that boot? The counter waggle is a fine play action play. This play, and the play action based off of it here. Because that's faking that stretch. So we don't even have a play action for that one. Because I cut it, but we don't even need it. We don't need that dive. That's repetition. Because we got 0-1 trap. The off tackle. Again, who cares? We're just running this formation for that. Running the formation for the 0-1 trap and then the counter weak, right? The slam. We're not running a play action off of the weak play. So we might as well cut that. Right? Now we're down to 9 plays. So we're like, okay, we got 0-1 trap. That's special about this. We've got the auto motion plays and the play action and the misdirection, all that. That's a version. We've got the cowboy comeback. The tight end spot, because it's just a classic play in the verts. But the play action off of that and play action off of that. That's the reason I have those 9 plays. Here, we've got the 18 plays. I know that we had some hard time with some of these. The verticals wasn't worth it. We already have this. Right? And we don't have it here, right? We don't have it here. Okay, so I can see the reason to keep that. You see this Y stick? That's why I wanted to get rid of the lion. I mean, there's like dragon and lion, I guess. There's a variation for it. I guess there's a reason for it. With flex. I'm yawning, excuse me. I'm just trying to think, like, They're functionally the same play, like the same formation. So what is, I mean, here's a reason. Here's a reason. Like, these are reasons. These are interesting variations. Right? These are all interesting. It's just another verticals. So we've got at least one. We've got the counter waggle. So look at this counter waggle option. What's the flex counter waggle? It's the same play, right? So maybe we don't want this version. Maybe we cancel this counter waggle stuff so we can save it for the other variation of like the 0-1 trap and the counter, and give them some variation, a reason to exist. Right? Because the purpose of twin tight end slot, this alignment, is the screen and the fork and the poco and the slot and go, and then we've got the regular runs, and then we've got the buck sail, verticals, whatever. We can pick a variation. We've got this stick, and then we can have like the dragon stick, and maybe we can have the lion stick version. We've got that option. We've got the wide receiver screen in the outside zone. Okay, I get it. So let's go single back, because I got rid of the lion version. Where was the tight end chief, whatever? There's the flex. Slip screens and draws and off tackles and stretches and all that. The quick slant. So here you've got the lion, and the other one we have the dragon. Okay, I get it. Right? We get it. So the reason to have slot, I know I'm trying to repeat myself, I'm trying to reduce it, is all taken care of here. And we've got this dragon stick. So when we go to flex, we have lion stick. Now, what's the definition here? Slot. We swap the wide receiver position. Okay. So we also have a quick slant, and we have the auto motion plays, and we've also got the same verticals. We can threaten you verticals either way. So the point of twin tight end flex is the fact that we've got 0-1 trap, we've got counter based off of that trap, right? We're running to the right, but we're actually going to the left. The play action waggle, it makes it feel special, at least in some way, even though it's not officially special. The auto motions that work, we can still hit you with tight end spot and before verticals and cowboy comeback. So we've got some interesting passes and all that. So now what is the point of chief? Like, we already have this. So who cares? I don't even think that's as good as the other ones. Who cares about this dagger concept? Zone strong, zone weak, whatever. Okay, this is a variation that I haven't seen with the other ones. I don't know if I cut it from the other ones. It's worth looking at. It's also worth keeping because if that's the variation. Single back. Play action here and here and all of those variations of play action. The sails, the forks, the wheels. Nope. Play action, the curl. Nope. Counter strongs and misdirections. The Rams dig. We've already cut the counter waggle. The play action power O isn't. The rollout. Nope. Okay, so it doesn't exist in twin tight end slot. Does it exist in flex? Play action, this version, nope. Boot corner, nope. Okay, so that might be a valid reason to keep it. Great. There you go. There's a valid reason to keep it. So single back. I just don't want it to be just the same boring repetitive stuff. Twin tight end chief. Okay. Zone weak is no strong, whatever. This one I don't think is worth it. We're faking to the left. This is a fake to the right. So we've got a left-handed fake, at least one. Right-handed fake, left-handed fake. Here's a left-handed fake, so get rid of fork. Forky, you're gone. We've got the crosses. We've got the Steeler sail. Another tight end spot. We already have tight end spot, right? Comeback misdirection, tight end spot. We do. So the tight end flex has the slot receiver up on the line of scrimmage and has a split end tight, basically. This one has the split end wide and the slot off. And we have fork plays that we like. And we do not have that tight end play. Okay. So we have tight end spot here and 4 verticals repeating itself. Okay. I could cut this and be down to 9 plays, which would be like 3, 6, 9, really nice. I could cut it from here and be down to 10. Try to add a play up to 12, but I don't think there's a play to add. Play action left, play action left, play action right, play action left, the actual run to the left, play action left, verticals, Y stick, bucks Y option, the run to the right. Where's the actual run to the left? There it is. Okay. I'm just kind of going through to make sure we're not repeating stuff. This is the counter waggle version. Is there a reason to even have the verticals? I don't think so. But also, is there a reason to have this tight end spot? At least the version to have this verticals is to keep them honest and know that we can go down the field like that. Yeah, okay. The zone weak, the zone strong, those are fine. The play action out of it and the play action out of the weak. The tight end spot, this is the one that we can cut if we want to. Smash drive, we haven't really practiced it. The Y stick version with a different look, so another version of stick. The dive, is there any reason to run that dive? We can do the dive because of the belly weak. We could. The clown, the under. Do we want that trail? That trail is basically based off of the dive. The weak side version, no. This is the play action off of that version. We don't need stretch at all, do we? Zone strong and zone weak. No, we don't. We don't need the stretch. Play action dig is a right-handed play action. That's a right-handed play action. And these are the play actions based off of the zones. This could be the weaks, because we don't have really the weak zone play action, right? So we don't really have like a weak zone play action, do we? Play action off the right hand, play action off the right hand. Belly weak is based off of the halfback dive. The sail is based off of the dive. So there's no reason for the zone weak. The zone strong has the cross. This is based off of the halfback slam. This is based off of dive. This is based off of dive. We need to see if wide receiver under is worth our time. This is based off of dive, the halfback belly weak. We need to see if that's any good. This is off of halfback dive. Stick is just stick. Drive is just drive. There's no reason to have the tight end spot then. That'll cut us to 12 plays, which is fine. And we already have spot here. Is there one redundant play that we can cut down to 9? Because it's a nice round number. We have like the 3 plays, like 3, 6, 9, whatever plays. This is like a 10th play. That package is fine. It's our only version of this. The verticals is what could be cut. Did we keep verticals here? Yes, we did. So we can cut this verticals. Excuse me. So, yeah. I'm going to have to mute and get a regular, like, drink of water. Just a second. Okay, I like the setup. Now we've got something interesting. At least on paper. Can we add a play here to get up to 12? Can we cut plays? Worth it, worth it, worth it, at least right now. Another variation that could be worth it. We got to test to see if those are actually worth it. Like if the computer can handle them. The variations of the stick and all of that, and the screen in the outside zone. Right? Because we've got the weak side, the strong side for the outside zone, right? The weak side. The actual run itself. Yeah, we have all that. This isn't really the zone. That's kind of the weak one. Okay. Can that be the end of the coughing for my live stream, please? Okay. So, there's the home of the verts. We're going to look to see if there's one play we can add to tight end, to twin tight end slot, because I don't want to cut 2 plays from here. So if we can add one play, we can go up to 12, the 3, 6, 9, 12. Is there at least one interesting play here from twin tight end slot that we can run? It's not that. Or that really, no. Nope. Nope. Definitely not the auto motion plays. It's a whole separate mess unto itself altogether. Did we even try these? Part of me says we did. What are you talking about, Paul? Of course we did. Part of me says we didn't. The misdirection to the weak. The counter to the strong. The counter whatever. The play action of the misdirection. Did we? Just for fun, let's do the misdirection. not that. See, there's the H counter strong and the H counter strong, like play action, whatever. Not worried about that. The play action off the misdirection and the zone strong, which the misdirection should be based on, should just be 3 extra plays. We still need one more play. And then a play action white corner based off of that auto motion. That can all be fun. And that can be our 15, right? So we could have H zone strong, like play action, right? Ooh, here's the H zone weak with the wide receiver close. Then the H zone weak counter strong with that same thing, and then ooh, that could be 3 fun plays that are tied together. Here. We already have all these other things here. And we're at 18, which is like 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. So, like, we're fine. Don't think we care about the power O variation and the play action power O. We don't care about that. Stretchers or draws, tosses or anything. I think that's pretty good. What you thinking? I think that makes it interesting. So why don't we go out and run some of those plays? Right? Why don't we do some 49ers play here? How many hours into a stream? 5-hour stream. Playing football together to the middle of the night. 1 in the morning, Cowboys and Niners. 1:30 in the morning. Shouldn't be awake this late. Exhibition game. Colin Kaepernick, Frank Gore, Vernon Davis with, Vance McDonald. Didn't pan out, that player. His best time was with the Steelers. Dropped a lot of passes for the Niners. Caught some passes in stiff arm for the Steelers and then vanished. Short-lived career. Now we have an even better focus of what we want to accomplish here. And we get to see some Niner offense. So let's go through it.
Hello, friends. Jim Nance along with Bill Sims. You just have to love these types of games because there's just so much.
Niners won the toss. Give me the ball.
The spirit is intense, and these teams will do anything to beat the other team.
Yeah, I think so. We had a chance to talk.
Kick
to the
return
players.
middle,
They talk
sure.
about how much they love playing the opponent and playing in these rivalry games, but also the coaches. They don't even hide the fact that they don't like each other. So emotions.
Bounce it out. Let's go. Let's go. Now we know we're on the right hash mark. And we're going out for a very specific set of plays. There's 18 plays here. Very first thing. H zone weak.
Usually makes a difference in this matchup.
We're tied up. We can also be on the left hash mark for this. But whatever. Just run it. Let Frank Gore run it by himself. There he goes, and he just decides to stop running. But that's okay. That's H zone weak. Now there's H zone what? Play action counter. We got to be able to counter it. Weak only got 2 yards, but we can see we're here at the top of the numbers and slot. We're like tight again. Just run it again. Except oop, got your bitch. Except no. You got me. We didn't block it well, which means we're kind of already on the verge of throwing this away. Those 3 plays. Because if this play action if we don't have an accounting of this, and we've got this 77, 59, 75, you know, Potty, Boone, Goodwin mess, that's a reason to throw this play away. That's a reason to throw this play away.
Cowboys traded up in last year's draft to the 6th pick to take LSU.
It's not going to play action.
Yeah, they did, Jim. And I think it was a slow start for Morris Claiborne. But as the year went along, he got a feel to how to be an NFL cornerback.
Classic Madden, right?
Receivers are good.
Run the ball, call Verts. Classic computer play call. I will call and handle Verts. Hey, he got it. Colin ran the Verts. And Vance McDonald didn't drop the ball. That's unrealistic.
Roughing the passer, defense.
Decline the penalty. All right.
Yeah, and it was a terrible roughing the passer that time. He absolutely took 2 steps before he hit the quarterback. You can see when he lets the ball go. When you see him let it go.
What did we want? We wanted just the regular H zone strong. So when we're on the right hash mark, we're just going to H zone strong this up.
Here's the handoff, running off tackle. I know they want to come out and establish the run, but boy, this defense right now.
And we're going to H zone misdirection.
Good job so far, the defense, but on the offensive side, stay patient, keep pounding that football, and hopefully you can wear
Don't forget that. We're just going to hand it off.
We'll run with it again. That's a nice
3rd down.
statement as they establish the run at the beginning of this game.
Jim, you're right. I'm going to give the offense a little credit here, but, you know, somewhere, I don't know, maybe the defense going to have to put some weights in.
If you're going to play off ball, you can just run it.
Bolden lined up in the slot. 3rd and 4, right side.
If you're going to play off, we'll just run it.
The offense has done a good job. They're now down inside
16 yards to go.
But here's where it gets tough because your plays are limited because the field has been shrunk.
How about from 16 yards out, we just run Bucks Y option. We're attacking the corners in the end zone. And then we've got some underneath stuff if we don't get that shot.
New set of downs now after picking up the first on the ground. He's looking
Okay,
to the right
just like
here
that.
on this throw.
Just like that.
Not giving up another inch.
Good play call that time by the
Same thing,
offensive
Colin.
coordinator. Down inside when you're
Bucks
inside
Y
the
stick.
20-yard line or the red zone,
Can you
find
just
ways to
throw
complete the
a quick
pass.
slant
They
touchdown to
did that time.
Crabtree? Or do you have
Second
something
down,
else that you
running
like?
up. Just a quick drop back. The quarterback throws to
A
the
miss.
right.
Okay.
Off the mark.
Off target.
The defense got away with one that time.
3rd and
It wasn't a
4.
good play in their part.
Do you have another shot that we
Bad
like
tackle by
here?
the quarterback and receiver.
Wide receiver screen audible out of it.
Third down now. The handoff, running behind the tackle.
Move the chains.
Imposing their will early on the defense with a solid effort on the ground.
Jumbo it up.
Talk so much, don't we, about the passing game in the NFL, but it's
Now,
still about
Drew Brees and everyone,
the other one, and right now the
and everyone.
offense,
Drew
they are
Brees
playing that
scored
ball.
and got the 2-point conversion off of this Y shake play.
Down here
How does
after the
Colin
run.
handle it?
First and goal. He'll throw it over
He's
the
got
middle.
it.
Vernon Davis hauls it in.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer, defense.
The penalty
This time we're
is
going to
a
decline.
That last play will hold.
Super sim. Extra point. Kickoff. Change of possession. Here. Going back. Twin tight end. And we have again the H zone weak. We're just going back to it. We're going back to it for a reason. That's why we put it in here to try it out. The box is stacked. How's Frank going to handle this tight play?
First and 10. And the give to Frank
Okay, he
Gore.
bends it back. That's
Able to make the
fine.
tackle about 2 yards shy of the first.
An off-tackle run, it's a staple of all offenses in the NFL. And a general rule is
Play action Bucks sail. Second and short, we might as well run the play action. He checks down to Frankie. Bedso no more? Yep, you got it. All right, now we're on the left hash mark. We've done H zone weak. Let's do H counter strong again. They've got two safeties high, so I like this.
The offense is set at the line for the first down after that completion.
Second time in a row that we have not been able to block on that misdirection play. We leave this guy unblocked and we don't have an answer for him, which means we're just going to cut all three of these plays. Because if we don't have that play, there's no sense in the others. There's no sense in H zone weak if we can't also get the counter strong and the counter strong play action. So now we're going to go back to H zone strong. So we know we need to cut those three. We're going to go down to 15 plays. That's why we do this. There are two high safeties. So what do we got? I don't care that Frank Gore ran over the guy. It's not good football. That's good football. That's good football.
Boy, Frank Gore over the years has taken a lot of punishment from the running back position, the knee injuries,
now,
shoulder injuries,
we've had H zone strong. Let's go H misdirection weak. Let's see if we're keeping this, see if we can block this up. Now they're like, Frank Gore is running all over us. We need to stack the box. Yeah, well, have something to stop this, and you don't have anything to stop that. And Kendall Hunter is also doing something, and he got good yards. So since that misdirection and all that kind of stuff worked, do we have a misdirection play action? We do. We have a misdirection play action, and we're going to flip it.
And Crabtree's in the slot. Second and 5. Kaepernick's got the football after the play fake.
He can run the play. They get folded up really weird, but we can run the play.
Quarterbacks love play action passes because the defense sometimes
Eagles slot and go.
make it easy completion down the field.
And there's Jim Harbaugh.
We're able to run this as a human.
2 years as a head coach, all
How
the way
well
to
does the computer run it with only 3 routes?
Next year, another step, all the way to the Super Bowl.
Oh boy, no more doubt Jim Harbaugh. This guy is just one terrific football coach.
Fine. Not as sexy as a human would. Still a good human play. Still a good human play. Like, look at this with 81. Just kind of like that. Like, we have something here, right? Probably still the best play, though. Like, we probably could have had something develop, so I do like the check down here. I do like Collins' check down. Okay. Whatever we do, we're going to flip this. The buck sail, we've already run that. Well, let's run the buck sail again. Let's see how he handles it. That's the point of this. We already know the close version we're cutting because of the misdirection isn't handled well.
Well, he played quarterback, Jim, for a long time in the NFL, so I think that experience of being a quarterback in the league and then just having the toughness and
Now
the courage
this
to make such a
may
contribution
not
to this
work
game.
out for
I
us.
think
We're going to hit
all now
decline. We
look at
move
it
the
and
chains
say,
here.
Declined.
This is just like 2 receivers releasing down the field, and Colin doesn't see it. Right? Like, he's not, like, even with the dig, right? Because that's what Bolden is doing. This is a tutty shot. Now, is that just a problem of Colin? I think that's a Colin problem.
Right decision,
And
but
his
when he
low
did,
awareness.
boy, there were a lot of second guessers.
So it's
but
not the play we're
Jim
going to cut. We're going to see if
Harbaugh
Drew
showed
Brees can
everybody
run
he
it.
knows a lot about football.
What else we have? The play action Y corner. So we've hit like the regular zone and the misdirection and the misdirection play action. And what about just the regular? Oh God, that's the thing I hate. I think we saw Drew do the same thing. Sailing across the body to do that. You should be fine. Just do it, flip your hips, stay there, and just check down and throw. But why are you running and then back-footing this?
Quarterback gets the completion. It's going to look good on the stat sheet, but there was no chance of getting the first down by catching and running against this defense.
Is it just because we flip it? Can Colin run that play normally without flipping it? Because I think both times, even Drew Brees had the problem on the flip.
It's a 2nd and 4. Play fake here. Kaepernick gets it to Vernon Davis. And not until they pick up good yardage as he brought
So
down.
many damn injuries.
Here comes the training staff as we've got a player down on the field.
Well, that looks like an upper body injury, Jim. I think we both can tell that. And now the question is, how bad is it? You just never know.
So, 1st and goal to go. Quarterback drops back, play action.
There's like a legitimate rollout.
Nice throw that time by the quarterback in the red zone. Gets the completion.
We've already hit tight end shake to get in the end zone.
You're gonna really drive the football in there.
How about this play action rollout? We're going to roll back side with Colin. We've got the back of the end zone and the front of the end zone.
So far. 2nd and goal from the 4.
I think there's a pick, which is not something we want.
That'll be a touchback.
I mean, it might not be a good play call. Like, I don't want to like say, oh, this play needs to be cut. It might not be a good play call situationally.
Ball will be placed at the 20.
All right, there's a punt. Okay. Let's do play action wide corner without flipping it, because I think that's where Drew Brees and Colin have both thrown off the back foot trailing away.
Now as a slot receiver. 1st down and 10. Play action. Looking for an open receiver.
Yeah, I think you just can't flip it. Like, he runs the play, but if he has to throw across the body, he does like the weird nonsense.
It's about reception when you're playing
Right?
offense. That time, the play action faked by the quarterback was so good, the defense didn't even see, but he still had the football and throws it down.
We've seen it before.
1st and 10.
They run it.
Play
He goes to his right-hand side. He's going to throw it to Vernon Davis.
Well, they complete the pass, Jim, but let him get the first down. Sooner or later, you got to throw one down the field.
Come to the line.
We're just running this formation mostly. Just trying to check it all out.
As all of October, we'll be seeing this for Breast Cancer Awareness Month in the NFL.
Just keep throwing it to Vernon. It's like as if I'm playing, like physically playing, because I throw to Vernon all the time too.
15 minutes down, 45 minutes to go. Back after this word from your local station.
Buck stick. We got a little stick dragon.
Lined up in the slot. And the 2nd quarter is underway with this snap.
Doesn't really keep it in bounds. That was an issue that we had to do as a user.
That's almost always against zone defenses. That's what we saw that time.
Bucks
Good
Wise
job of
Sale,
the
are
quarterback
you
throwing
going
it.
to give up
And
the
here we are
touchdown
with
shot
San
this time? Do we have a
Francisco
touchdown
49ers,
shot
a team we
to
covered in the
Crabtree?
Super
What's
Bowl
going on with this
and
play
won
this time?
Super Bowl 47, and this has the makings of a team that's going to be good for a long, long
Oh, it's kind of looks like it might be an issue.
Look at their football team. You go, okay, where can they
Okay,
improve?
twice we've had this play flipped.
Consistent pass rush. In the NFL, if you can't hit the quarterback every now and then, I don't care how good your defensive backs are, you're going to give up.
Don't
yards
mind, we're going to kick
and
the field goal.
points. So the 49ers need to get better rushing.
Simulate. It's good. Next play, change of possession. Hey, they got their play. Okay. So, let's just double check it again. Bucks Wise Sale. Now we have enough spacing. We flipped it, and he's missed it twice. Third time running this play. He just can't handle it.
This defense can pressure the quarterback. There's no doubt.
mean, there's not a lot there, but he just freaks the hell out. Like, starts scrambling around and all of that. He's kind of trying to find the open guy on the delay.
And another incompletion.
But he's freaking out bad.
Doing their part to spread breast cancer awareness this month in the NFL. Plenty of pink on their uniforms today and throughout the stadium. Second down and 10. Now makes the move to the right. That tackle was made at the 27-yard line. Oh, we've got an injured player on the field.
Always hard to guess what the injury is, but and don't like to speculate, but I think it's pretty apparent. It's an upper body injury. We'll let you know when we find out.
The tackle's going to be made,
Okay.
but he's beyond the first down marker.
Good job by the
So you've
offense.
seen me run it before, and you're going to see me run it again. That's why I say it. Like, we're trying it. You can say, well, the defense is used to it, and you're calling it so many times, and you're repeating your play, and all that. Yeah. Can he run it? Can he operate this play? He can't. He panics and drifts, so that's enough for me. You can say it's Colin. I think it's a Drew Brees issue, too. It's a good football play, but he just doesn't know how to run it.
Cost his team 15.
A lot of times these late hits are called, and I feel.
I think when flipped, he operated this one well. Can he operate it in the normal mode?
Late hit, it's worthy of 15 yards.
Good for only a yard.
Meh.
When you're a quarterback throwing against zone defenses, look for the open space. That's what he did that time. He found it, and the receiver ran in there and made the catch.
And Crabtree's in the slot. Second and 9. Going off tackle here. Impressive piece of running by Gore.
Well, when the linebackers, when they see that the offensive formation is shifted to one side, well, as a linebacker,
7 yards of carry for Frankie.
They try to get up there and stop the run.
Here they come back to the line after picking up.
Rolling out to the side. Colin handles it just fine. He was handling it just fine. And then he threw back across his body, which is a very Colin thing to do. But just run the damn ball, Colin. This is where, like, as a user, I'm potentially, like, interested in just pulling the right trigger and then, like, taking off as a user towards the sticks.
Terrible throw by the quarterback. Terrible route by the wide receiver. Oh, wow, what a shot. The football was incomplete.
Failing to complete that one. So second down here. Kaepernick still has it after some nifty play action. He's going to be swallowed up behind the line.
Well, we see it more and more. Football's thrown behind the line of scrimmage. They do it that time. Nice catch, but a loss.
Classic Madden 4 verts. Second time we're doing this. First time he found his man.
Bolden's lined up now as a slot receiver.
I think we're going to make an adaptation here with Krabs.
Trying to beat the play clock.
Does that fuck with him? It's Colin's second pick, but whatever. I'm not going to cry over that.
They'll take it.
I wonder if the hot route just, like, messed with him. And he didn't know what to do because the hot route's wide open. Right? And he's not throwing to Vernon. Like, just mash the A button, throw to Vernon, and then he does. It's, like, super late. Okay, we're not quitting because of the 2 picks. We're quitting because we already know what to pull. My wife came and was like, hey, you know, let's go to bed. After she came home with the movie and everything else, it's like, okay, it's time for bed. So cool. It's been hours. It's been chill. Let's make these changes, save it, and then shut down for the night. And thank y'all for being here. And I've got an early morning appointment, a 9 a.m. appointment, and it's nearly 2 a.m. here. So I have an appointment at 7, so I got to wake up before that. Like, the appointment's at 9, so I gotta leave, it's like 7 hours of sleep, like, between now and then, so 5-6 hours of sleep, whatever. My playbook. Single back. Slot, right? That was like my main play. Yeah, the 18 plays. Some of these seemed fine. Slot and go. A few of them, like, they could handle, they couldn't handle. Yeah, he couldn't handle this play at all. I like this play. He couldn't handle it at all. All of these of close, they couldn't handle. Not all, but like the misdirection, which defeated the purpose of even having the play action of the misdirection, which defeated the purpose of having the zone weak version. The 4 verts was fine. This was the problem with stick. This was a core problem with stick, is that he couldn't keep it in bounds. This was usually just thrown to A. This was working fine. I don't know. Now I'm in that like weird situation again. Where it's like I need one more play to go up to 15. We have zone strong, we have misdirection, and then we've got misdirection fake. But we also have the regular wide corner. We've got several plays based on that. Is there one more play we could add to get to 15? Because I don't want to take 2 plays away. We're back to where we were, but we learned a lot. I mean, draw is draw. With all the passes, we could just call it draw. That would be 2 plays, and I don't care. Just trying to see as we get ready to pack it up for the night, just see, is there anything that could be that 15th play? Kind of like just keeping it for myself. Even if we can't reliably call it, kind of like having it there for me as a human. That's what we'll do. We'll keep it there for me as a human. We'll save it. We haven't even messed with the audibles. We've accomplished so much tonight. So much on Sunday. There you go. It's saved. Alright, y'all. Thank everyone for being here, for making it this far. You have a great day. You have a great week. And I'll see you next time I go live. Take care.